Welcome everyone. Sorry for being a little late. We're talking about jorking it on the road.
No contest.
Not really.
Nothing likes good.
But
nobody hates a good road jork.
We are back. The squad was free, so we are continuing Omega Squad's adventure. So I guess we're just gonna kind of jump right into it because we've been bullshitting a little bit off camera.
Yeah.
So
it's good. We got some of it out.
Ooh, random topic. See how simple my shirt is.
very nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
So then, Chris, are you doing the previously on Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah, I'm gonna just do like a real quick one because
Enjoy it while you can. We're gonna be off for seems like a month now after this. From this specific thing.
yeah, we basically can't do this again for like another month and a half.
Until July, it seems. So.
Yeah, but that's okay. 'Cause
Yeah.
Realistically, Mark and I can probably start some of the stuff that we wanted to start separately, or like we can.
I'll be here most of the
Well,
time.
I mean, we'll be here for Juneteenth.
Oh, good.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, really?
I think that's the one day that we're all available.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll be back 17. Special Transformers.
Paid holiday.
Same.
For some people.
Same for us, yeah.
Me
Not for
too.
you.
Nope. Damn, bro.
That's wild.
GSK, be doxing myself. They recognized Juneteenth like years ago.
They're racist over at the house. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, nah, man.
Honestly, I forgot. I actually took that day off because I was trying to use my PTO. And they're like, hey, you have that day off, so you want to take your day back? And I said, oh, really? So then I moved it to the Wednesday, so now I have like 4 days off.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Chris.
Yes. So last time, which was a minute ago, it was a little while. It was. Oh, Jesus Christ! Was it post?
The last time we did
Post
is
mine, right?
we got back from the mine. Perceptor spoke to the team and was just like, listen, guys, we need to bring the humans into it because we've all fostered our individual
that
relationships.
Was the eventual end thing, but there was more important stuff in the middle. You're skipping that, Mark. Jesus.
Nah.
Yes, it was after the Energon mine incident, the reveal of the Dark Energon, all that stuff. The squad got to kind of meet up with. Perceptor came to the Beta Squad base. You guys discussed the Dark Energon. Questions were asked. It was revealed the Dark Energon is thought to be the blood of Unicron, solidified. So it's very dangerous, very unstable, all that good jazz. You guys managed to capture Bombshell in the... Sorry, did I say Bombshell?
Kickback.
Bombshell's a different Insectagon.
That's
You guys managed to capture Kickback, and Kickback, even though you saw him in the Fall of the Ark, didn't know who the fuck any of you were, didn't know what you were talking about, has no clue about the Ark at all. Something ain't right with that. Perceptor and Bumblebee were especially determined, we'll say, in that interrogation. It's probably the most serious that you saw them. And then after some contemplation about the looming threats and some of the mysteries that are kind of plaguing the Autobots and the events of what's been happening, Perceptor made the call to bring in humans, which is not usually his way, but he's taken a page out of Optimus's book, and therefore Ruby,
Ken,
thank you, and
Obi.
not Obi.
It was an Irish name. That's all I remember.
Yeah.
McConaughey?
He's meant to be Irish.
McConaughey. Listen, I'll take my
No, it's oh god, it's almost that actor's name.
I thought it was Mick something, wasn't it?
McCleary?
McLeary.
McLeary.
Was it McLeary?
Yeah.
Just change it to McConaughey. Let's work on it. I'm okay with that.
It's like Patrick McLeary.
Alright.
While Chris looks at
I actually have. The thing is, I don't know why I didn't just pull it up. I literally have it in a note on my phone.
as a really quick aside, while we weren't streaming, I do know what Perceptor has been up to.
Has he been reading Solo Leveling?
I don't know if you saw, but Crunchyroll, like, Solo Leveling is now the most watched.
Oh, so it must
Show.
have been him. It must have been him.
It was all Perceptor.
Specifically Perceptor, yeah.
While we
He loved it
weren't
so much,
streaming,
He just watched like 7 times.
he took the team's advice, wanted to learn what it meant to Aura Farm.
It was Patrick O'Leary, yeah.
O'Leary.
O'Leary.
Okay, we got McCleary.
It was close.
Yeah.
Yes. So Ruby, Ken, and Captain O'Leary were all brought in and caught up to speed by Perceptor and the Autobots, and now you guys officially have like a slightly larger team. You got a little web of intel. You got humans out in the human world, keeping an eye out for things, working alongside you. They've seen the base, all that good stuff, and that was where we cut off last time. You raced Ken to test him. You had Ruby go to the outskirts of town to pick her up, so you didn't just like fucking vertical drop on top of her house to pick her up. And you went and grabbed Captain O'Leary from the fire hall, I believe.
VFW.
And then you all brought them back, and they kind of, I think, all officially met for the first time, because I believe prior to that they were involved in like the events in town and stuff, but they had not really known each other.
Interacted, no.
That was also their first time meeting each other, like to an official capacity. So
I think the very last thing was like Ken and I rolling up at night.
yes, because you specifically waited until later in the evening, so Ken got the last introductions to everybody. He kind of accidentally got the main character treatment because he was just the last one to show up, so I had to use him as the POV for the humans meeting everybody scene. Also, I apologize in advance for this cough. I'm not sick. I just have this lingering
Keep
fucking.
saying that.
I just have this lingering fucking like scratch in the back of my throat that will not go away.
I have a similar thing because I had some salty ass chips. And I think it fucked me up. I've been like that all day since lunchtime.
Well, mine started as me having like chest congestion and shit from just my allergies hit me real
Yeah.
hard, and like I got rid of the chest congestion, but now I just have this cough. Like I'm not even coughing up anything. I just have a cough that I can't get rid of. It's very annoying. But yes, that was basically the gist of last session. Yeah, I mean, I think that was the main. The main stuff was the humans. You guys now all have basically human partners, essentially.
Yeah.
You've kind of reached out more into the human world as far as like becoming allies with the humans as opposed to just like silent protectors. And Kickback apparently has no fucking idea that he was at the Ark.
Which is so weird.
Which is real weird, yeah. Yes.
Melissa said she'll make it just for you. Banana pudding.
Hell yes, dude. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I saw a video, real quick, the banana pudding thing. I promise 30 seconds. I saw a video of somebody who made banana pudding, and they were like having their like kid like reveal the banana pudding, and they dropped the fucking tray of banana pudding down, and there were fucking strawberries in it, and I was like, yo, that shit probably fucking slaps. That's all. Just a combination of two of my favorite things: strawberry shortcake and banana pudding. Anyway, okay, so to start this time around, we're gonna say it's been about the same amount of time in the game as it has been in real life. So it's been a few weeks.
A month, right?
Since
It's been a month, I think.
I think so, yeah. I think so.
About, yeah.
Yeah. So it's been roughly a month since the humans were brought in. So they've had some time to kind of acclimate. You guys have had them more involved in your day-to-day stuff. They've been around the base. They've been keeping an eye out in town, all this kind of stuff. So what I want to start with is, if each of you would not mind telling us what you and your human partner have been doing around the base, around town, general vibes. Now that you have a partner, what do you think you guys have been doing?
I have a Leary, right?
You have a leader.
Okay, let me think about it then for a second. Which, again, my creativity is very low, so I gotta think about this.
I was saying, if you want, like,
You go.
Yeah.
if nothing else, they'll bullshit something fast. So, like,
So-
give you time to think.
So, G-Force's specialization lies in, infiltration, tracking, stuff like that. So, I've been teaching Ruby things like, investigation, stuff like that. Like, how to see, more than your eyes are telling you.
You're turning her into, like, a proper, like, intelligence officer, basically, for the... I like that. Okay.
And more importantly, I've also been teaching her how to be a great spotter. because every sniper needs a good spotter.
That's actually very cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's dope. Okay.
Off the cuff.
Cool.
For some reason, I thought he was going to say, like, and I gave her a Glock.
All right, Mark. What have Deja Vu and Ken been getting up to?
So, probably kind of a lot of what we're doing is, like, since we're both kind of in the racing scene, most of what we do is kind of more, like, in the evening at nighttime. So, like, a lot of recon work, like, going out, driving, kind of, like, building our network on kind of, like, the underground scene more so. Because Ken can kind of act as a bit more of, like, a public face than I can. Because people know me as the Ghost, but he's the only one that knows that I'm a Transformer. So we're kind of building that up. Kind of off when we're not doing that. Since, like, he is a big racer, a big car guy, like, I've been kind of teaching him a bit more about kind of, like, the mechanics of, like, Cybertronians. And kind of, like, you know, the similarities, like, how, like, when we're transformed, in the hope to where, like, kind of like he's a better understanding of how we work, so if something were to happen in an emergency, he could support.
Okay.
Like in terms of like an emergency repair or...
Okay, so you taught the car guy how to potentially be like an impromptu medic.
Yeah.
I like that. That's cool.
Also, do we need our, like, do I need to get the little meeples for our people, or do we not need them for this?
Not.
Okay.
We're not doing anything just yet where you need anything on the board. Phase.
1 second. I'm just writing down my thoughts. Just
Nah,
so I
you're good.
keep-
No, dude, take notes.
Well, I just
'cause I
got the
get it.
first notification that my order's been delayed.
Oh, fuck.
So
The
if you
first
can-
of many, I'm sure, before
Yeah.
a cancellation.
It's absolutely wild.
Which is part of the reason I let you order me a Frosty or milkshake or whatever the hell it was, because like there's a 50-50 shot it doesn't even get delivered.
Worst
You get
case,
them
I can provide sustenance if needed.
It's actually hilariously wild how bad it is.
back.
Well, no, I figured worst case, other than cookies, like, I can also, like, I have some, like, mozzarella sticks in the freezer I could throw in, too.
That's next level, actually.
That's-
That somehow that's beyond the cookies. We're getting out full melted cheese. That's
Okay.
That actually
That's some serious
might be the play.
all right.
We'll do that if that gets permanently, like...
Okay. So what I wrote down was basically O'Leary and Phaze been working together on updating security measures for both the base and the town, creating evacuation plans, and making blueprints for potential like human shelters.
Can I, as an aside, above the table, real
Yeah.
quick? Jeremy always says, "I'm not creative. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't think of anything," and then comes out with like a legitimately well thought out fucking backstory
Yeah.
every fucking time.
Let me,
You need to stop doubting yourself.
Well,
You
let
need
me
to,
tell you
trust
something.
your.
Oh man, he used AI.
yeah, it's just ChatGPT.
I'm not gonna lie. I might smack you if he caught you
No,
using
it's my notes, it's my
ChatGPT.
notes.
I might read across the
No,
table.
he was straight up just like typing, erasing, typing more. Like
So this comes from, I think my brain works best on like a really tight crunch, because that's how all my like papers in school were. Even like the senior paper stuff, always like, dude, I wrote it like I didn't get any sleep, like 8 hours straight, just me writing.
the night before.
I got an A+ though on all those
That's
papers. That's why my brain works.
I hear you. Listen,
Melissa sometimes says, she's like, you should have just done cocaine, and then you would have actually come up with stuff like fucking what is it, Stephen King?
oh yeah,
That's all he does. Cocaine.
yeah. But then you might have wrote the scene in the sewers, and nobody needs another one of those. Hey, Liv, what's up?
Hey, Liv.
What's up, Lou?
lives alive.
Okay, so I love all of those. Thank you for that. I'm gonna be honest. You guys
Someone's
involve
on the
the
way to the
humans in
store.
like actual roles
It
of
might
the
happen.
team more than I was expecting you to. I thought I was gonna have to kind of fill in those gaps a little bit. You gave them all roles. I love that. That's
I'm
awesome.
glad my thing worked out. I didn't know if I could. I was almost said, hey, we built just the shelters. I'm like, I didn't know if I was gonna fuck up any story stuff you had, so I just
No,
put.
you're secretly fortifying the town, and you're helping to fortify the base. That's perfect. Because guess what? So far, you and Perceptor have basically been doing that alone, and Perceptor's also been handling everything else about the team. So like,
And also, on my free time, we went and we did the
yeah.
together.
Wait, you just, like...
We're both
Scan
walking.
the perimeter.
I put him on my shoulder, and we're just
Yeah.
walking around the perimeter.
Okay, awesome. We're actually gonna start, if you're okay with it. We're gonna jump in to what Phaze and O'Leary are up to, actually. So,
All right, real quick. Psych, I killed him and found an Asian man, and said his name's
I
O'Leary.
need you to drop that joke.
All right, go ahead.
You're not getting Captain Obi. I'm sorry.
He makes him show up for a second just to get shot and killed. It's done. All right, so you're gonna start with us, then?
Yeah, we're gonna have a scene with you and O'Leary first.
Okay. Are you gonna put on the Scottish accent or?
No, I'm not putting on an accent. I'm sorry. Also, he's
Don't
Irish,
get-
not-
Oh, Irish. Sorry.
Yeah, can we not set that precedent as much as I would love to do an Asian accent on camera?
So you can get away with it because your guy's Asian American. You'd be like, well, he speaks perfect American English. There's no problems. Okay. Sorry.
It's activated.
So you and O'Leary are actually, legitimately walking the perimeter
Yep.
of the base. You're taking a look at some of the upgrades you've made.
Scouting out the locations, like I said, where we can build potential safe houses, shelters, whatever you want to call them.
Yep. So you guys are alone. You're walking the perimeter together. And
Oh, you're alone.
Yeah, don't roll that way.
In the weeks since
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
oh god, oh Captain, my Captain America. I don't know if you remember that. It's one of the best pulls for me ever in a game. In the month roughly since that you guys have been working together, this is probably the first human that you've come to like legitimately bond with and trust. Because I know your character's thing was kind of like give or take on the humans, more
Yeah.
like I'd rather not get involved. O'Leary is the first human that you're legitimately like, nah, this guy's all right. Like I trust this guy. You guys have kind of like started to bond a little bit.
What's his first name? Because I don't even remember.
Patrick.
Patrick. All right, I'm just gonna call
You
him
can refer
Pat.
to him
as
at
Pat.
however you want.
I'm gonna call him Pat.
Okay, you call him Pat. Cool.
My name's not Brick.
In that time, he has talked to you about his time in the service because he's a veteran.
His feelings for his lieutenant.
He's talked to you about like his time in the service, and that's part of the reason that you two specifically kind of like clicked with each other as allies, because you know you were a security officer, you have all the stuff that you've been through. You know, he's a veteran. He's seen some shit.
I got the mysterious past. I don't even know about.
I say you mysterious past you don't know about. Sure. So he's kind of told you some of the stuff that he's been through. He's lost soldiers, both of his rank and under his command when he was promoted at one point. He has seen, because of the time he was serving in, he has seen not only like the horrors of war and what humans can do, but he's seen the fallout of the Cybertronian conflict as well, just as a part of that being a thing that's been happening on the globe. Obviously the military's been involved here and there, so he's seen battles between the Autobots and the Decepticons. So like he did give you the sense that he doesn't necessarily distrust the Autobots, or he didn't necessarily distrust the Autobots when you all met, but he clearly hates the Decepticons and had sort of the same hesitancy that you had with the humans. So like you guys are kind of like
On the same page.
on the same page and like total opposites of like reflections of each other. Like he was hesitant to get involved with the Cybertronians because he's seen a lot of shit. You were hesitant to get involved with the humans because you're more focused on the Cybertronian side of things. The humans seemed like a, you know,
My brain's
Complication.
a complication. Exactly.
My reflection.
So you guys realize you were very much of the same mind. He's a veteran, so obviously he's very like security and tactics minded, which you already wrote into what you guys have been doing, which is why you guys started going over together. You're a security guy, he's a veteran. Like this very much just like you guys became like you trust each other like a good amount. You have not really talked about your personal experiences, like the stuff with your adoptive brother. Like you didn't tell him all of that.
Yeah.
But he's kind of confided in you about some of the things he saw during his service.
Okay.
So you guys are walking the perimeter.
Ever seen a robot rip a man's spine out?
You're scanning You're scanning the perimeter, marking locations, checking on things you've already installed, all that stuff. And he kind of just looks over at you and says, "You know, Phaze, if you're open to it, I'd really like to know what kind of stuff you're carrying around, because I've spent time with a lot of soldiers. I've spent a good amount of time at like the VA. I've seen men who have been through stuff, and while you might not be a man in the Earth meaning, you're clearly a soldier that is carrying a lot of weight." And he basically just says, like, if you're willing to discuss it, I'd be happy to listen and let you get some of that off your chest.
Okay.
We're here for you.
So he's kind of offering. He's offering like just like a, hey, if you ever want to talk about anything, if you want to let anybody know what you're going through.
So I'm
or
trying
what you're
to
going
go see if I want to go full in or like half. So like, cause you got the two major hang-ups, which is the brother, and then the whole
Memory loss thing.
memory loss thing. So I don't know which I'd want to. I guess I'd say I talked to him about like the memory loss, saying I don't know much about my own past. There's just a lot of. It's very like mysterious. I don't know who I was before, and I'm kind of afraid to find out who I was. And I'll even point out that did he say it had like a weird
Murdered
symbol
young
or
person.
something?
You have like a. It's not necessarily a symbol, but it's like almost like a scar. Like it's just like an odd shape. You're not really sure what it was, but something's like permanently marked. Like
Yeah, so I talked to him about that, but I don't go full in. I don't mention the brother stuff, at least not yet.
Okay. So you're just providing with like, hey, I have some memory loss. I don't even know what I've necessarily seen entirely or what I was before. Okay. So you tell him that
So I'm
he
just like
seems,
reckoning with the, like my identity basically right now.
yeah.
Especially,
So
and
he
I'll tell him
seems-
even about that. Fuck, what's his name? The one eyeball guy who looked at me.
Shockwave.
Fuck, yeah, I'll tell him about that moment where it was, and that kind of like. I think you even said it gave me like flashes of.
You had a flash of what you think was a memory of just his eye staring down.
Exactly
at you.
that.
Yeah.
Tell him about that.
Okay. So he seems. I mean, at first he seems surprised because he wasn't expecting like,
Anything.
oh, you're like, A,
Drama
you actually
nothing.
confided in me. B, I didn't know you had like, lost time, like things that you don't even know about yourself. So he seems surprised at first, and then he just says, "Wow, I honestly don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. That's got to be really tough to deal with." Because he says like it, from personal experience, it took me time to come to terms with things that I saw and had to do during my service, and I remember all of it. So not knowing, he's like, I can imagine only knowing some of what I've seen, not knowing the rest. That would really like that would weigh on me pretty heavily. So he's kind of just like he's just like being supportive, like hey, I understand that's got to be tough. You don't know what you might have been before this. And then he just says like, well, of all the people that I've served with, both in the fire department and in the military, I can say whatever you might have seen or done before, I can tell that you're a good man, bot. Don't really know how you prefer to be referred to, but I know you're a good
Egg.
I know you're a good man and a good soldier, and I can't imagine that you have done anything that you wouldn't have already made up for. Basically, he's saying like, hey, you are who you are now. Take some solace in that. Basically, he obviously doesn't know that the other stuff that you do remember that you've been through, but just what you've told him, he's being kind of understanding and being supportive for you. And then
I guess I'll just say, thank you, Pat. I appreciate you saying it. It's very simple and straight to the
Yeah.
point.
He chuckles a little bit and he's like, I gotta say, I still gotta get used to you calling me Pat. Everybody's always calling me Captain O'Leary, Captain this, Captain that. He's like, it's nice to just be Pat for once. So you guys have your little, bonding moment. You've talked a little bit. He's confided in you about, his time in the military as well. And now you guys have had, again, you've been working together for like a month, but you've had this little moment where you kind of confided in him for the first time. We're gonna cut over to Déjà Vu. Ken,
Save the best for last.
Actually, I told him where he was. I'm gonna tell you where you are. It is the middle of the day, so you guys aren't out on like a night patrol as far as the racing stuff goes. I'm gonna say you and Ken are in the lab, and you're going over like the Cybertronian like physiology, kind of like what you were saying, kind of teaching him to be like a field medic almost. Like you're kind of just giving him more lessons. He's like practicing on some like loose equipment just to like get used to the tech. So you're kind of teaching him the technology basically. So you guys are inside the base in the lab. Perceptor's off working on, he's always got his own table over there. So he's kind of like off to the side a little bit, but you guys are in the same room. You and Ken are working in the lab. So I don't know if you want to. Do you need me to say more? Do you want to pick up where you want this to start, or?
So I'm gonna say, in the lab is just sending me. I'm thinking like a drop making a mixtape. But yeah. So we're in the lab. Kind of like you said, I'm showing him specifically. So like there's loose parts we're working on. I'm showing him kind of what they are, and we're kind of discussing how they work. And like one of the things that also like. Showing him the similarities because like there may be things that we can use like in his car, like not just things to improve like help the Autobots, but like since I know he's a good driver, like realistically he's going to be supporting with his car, so I'd like him to also be like protected.
For sure. Okay. So all right, so you're showing him tech, he's kind of working on it, you're explaining stuff, and he's got like some kind of like wrench or something, a tool that works with Cybertronian and stuff. And he's working on it, you're kind of explaining stuff to him, and he goes, I think I've got it. And he, gives it a good crank, and whatever it is, it kind of like starts up. Jork? No, he's not going to jork. That's for later.
That's what I'm training him for.
He's not using his free actions yet. These are main actions only. And he he tightens it down and goes to test it, and it whatever it is he's working on starts up. Like he got the technology working from broken parts. It's not like sentient or anything. It's just like a working part that he got, power running through it or whatever. And this is another successful lesson. You can tell he's coming along as far as like taking his skills working on vehicles and like transferring it over to Cybertronian tech. So like it seems like he's probably effective at this point. Like you've taught him enough that in a pinch he could definitely help out. You said you also want him to be able to like apply it kind of to his vehicle. So did we ever decide what kind of car he drives?
Nope.
Damn. We'll have to figure out what kind of car he drives at some point.
Just a Civic Type R.
Not the Civic Type R. I'm not gonna worry about it.
You gotta think about he's a college age, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's all he can
He's like a
afford.
young adult.
Yeah, he's like college age, but he's not in college.
Yeah, but that's all he can afford. He's racing for pink slips out there, man. He's got the Honda Civic.
You know what? Sure. He's got a like.
Civic Type R is the racing one.
I was saying he's got the Civic Type R, but like more custom. He's clearly worked on this car.
Yeah.
Even before you came around and started teaching about Cybertronian fucking tech.
He's like, you gotta get this one.
So yeah, he's got. Let's see. He's got a. Yeah, I know. He's got a matte black
Hell yeah.
Honda Civic Type R.
Hatchback?
That's of course hatchback. Naturally hatchback.
A hot hatch.
Naturally, it's it's his customer. He's very proud of it.
Like Tokyo
But-
Drift to get the Hulk fist coming out of the side.
He gets that part working, and he kind of looks over to his car and then looks back at you and gives you like a look. He's like, I think it's time maybe I tune up my car for the first time in a while. And he's kind of like asking you like, help me put some upgrades in this bad boy, essentially. So what you've been teaching him, he wants to now apply to his vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
He's asking for like, you help me out real quick. I want to soup this bad boy up.
I want to
even more.
cheat at races.
And you can say like, because he's about to work on his own car, and he also just got alien tech working. There's like a glimmer in his eye a little bit. He's like geeking a little bit, and he like really wants to like apply this shit to his vehicle. So he asks you to help him, install some stuff in his car, and you guys.
Give him an Energon engine.
that Energon nitrous. So you go over and he you're kind of like, oh, like, plug this in there. You could probably attach this here, and he's working, and you're kind of supervising him. And you hear Perceptor from the other end of the lab where his table's at that he's working on. He just says, Déjà vu. Let's make sure to keep it subtle, so that we're not advertising that Ken has direct connections to the Autobots. How about when he's driving around? So let's keep it, so let's try to keep any upgrades hidden on the down low a little bit. And then he just says like, I learned that one from the internet, the down low thing. He's never said down low before. So like he's also getting he's got, not that he was ever like a peppy guy because he's very like analytical,
Mm-hmm.
but you can tell he's relaxed a bit. And all of you have noticed it since you guys had a blow up with him after the arc. You guys have seen him probably at his worst point, but Perceptor's bounced back. It's been noticeable. The vibe in the base has just been more upbeat. You guys have been like enjoying each other's company, both each other, the humans, Perceptor, all of you. You're all getting along great. And it's honestly it's probably the best it's been since the arc attack, or really since you guys became a team. This is probably the best environment that you've had at the base. And Perceptor seems to be kind of benefiting from all of your energy, and also the humans, and just the progress you guys have all made. So it's a positive thing for him. So what upgrade are you gonna have him start with? What's the first thing you're gonna help him put in his car? What's the thing you're gonna have him beef up first on his car?
I'm torn.
You gonna go like,
And Déjà Vu is torn too, because there's a part of me that, wants him to be safe. So I feel like I would want to like install some type of like plating or like a coat, something to provide more protection to the car itself. But then there's a part of me that really wants to up his speed to make him a better like racing rival.
Or just want to let y'all know, a person put in for the order, like a driver, went and did like 3 other deliveries before heading to the Wendy's to pick up my food, and then just canceled the order right as he was pulling into the Wendy's.
sick.
Epic.
Dude, your batting average is fucking awful.
It's
when
here.
comes
It
to
has to be
it's-
this
I think he's
area.
only done it once here, right? Once or twice?
It's here at this time of night on Friday. Like it's just like it's this exact time frame at this location. It's awful. Like so you're torn between like protective and like performance.
So I'm gonna say like Déjà Vu was fully intending on doing speed.
Yeah.
Like that's what he was planning on. Like feeling a little
What?
selfish about it.
It's doing speed.
Yeah, he
doing
wants
speed.
speed. Taking a bump of Energon.
Oh god.
But then like Perceptor coming in kind of like snapped him out of it a little bit.
So you're gonna lean more towards the like let's
And so
make
like
this car.
Perceptor kind of snaps me out of it, and then like I look at Ken and like he's clearly just like having an absolute blast.
Yeah, he's tinkering with his car regardless, like you know.
So I kind of have to like swallow it a little bit and kind of just like do what's best to keep him safe. And it's one of those like a next time.
Yeah. Okay.
Now like this one will be for him, the next one's for me.
Okay. So you're helping. Let's say you put like a hyper lightweight protective
Like a
coating on his
coating,
car.
yeah.
It's like it's not even his car looks exactly the same, but you've kind of like swapped out the plates, the body plates for like some Cybertronian polymer thing that kind of takes the place of his exact panels, but it's now armored. Like his vehicle's protected and hasn't lost any. Okay, cool. So you guys are working on. You're like he's pulling off panels. You guys are like, strapping stuff in. He's got like special coating on his car now. You guys are having a great time. Okay. Now we're gonna jump over and see what G-Force and Ruby are doing.
Well, since you did get canceled, when it does time for a break, I can get you.
Yeah, because now they just delay the order another 30 minutes, and I'm like, it's
And
just not getting
it's
it.
gonna be delayed another hour after that, and then it'll get canceled.
Like,
12:30.
the thing that pisses me off is a dude took the order for 30 minutes, so no one else could take it, and then he canceled the order at the last possible second.
Yeah, that's bullshit. So, G-Force and Ruby. Oh, I know. You guys are up on a plateau, like a rocky plateau, and you are doing target practice, and you're actively giving her like the spotter like lessons that you said you were kind of training her to be like your spotter in the field. So you guys are, you're perched up on a thing with your big new fancy fucking rifle that's all, gotta be mounted and shit.
Doesn't have to be anymore.
Oh, it doesn't have to be anymore, that's right. But yeah, you're basically up there with like a 50 cal fucking doing target practice and showing her how to like spot and stuff. So that's what you guys are up to.
That's nice. I like that. So it's gonna be like, yeah. So Ruby, something you got to factor into once you get so far in distance, you have to do the math on the curvature of the Earth when you're, making adjustments for a shot. So that's something you have to think about.
So she is, as previously discussed, she is an engineering student. So this is kind of like right up her alley. She's like mathing it now in her head. You can see her like getting kind of excited
Just
about like,
doing
making
trig.
calculations and shit. Yeah. She's like, okay, so like she's like clearly trying to she's like figuring out in her head. She's excited about it because she gets to use her, math for something badass. And she says, okay, so in that case, for the last target at this distance, you should aim 3 degrees up and 2 degrees to the left, and you should hit it dead center. So she gives you the adjustments, and you follow her adjustments to see how she's doing. Because like you could do it yourself, but you're testing her, her measurements.
This is for her benefit, not mine.
Yes.
All right. So am I gonna roll for this, or am I just gonna puke you?
She's giving you the measurements, so I'm gonna say you decide whether or not this hits, for the sake of.
Oh yeah, like as long as the math checks out, 100% hit.
Okay, cool.
Damn, you want everything perfect right away.
So, well, to be fair, you've all taken a month to do this, so
Yeah.
Not our first shot.
this is kind of like his thing where like Ken got the equipment working, like
Yeah.
he's been teaching her.
That makes
This is like one of the shots where like she nailed it and you got it. So you hit. You just had like a little target set up out, a good distance out where you set up a couple of them. This is like the last one you had set up. She does the calculation. You follow her like recommendation. You fire the shot, and it hits it dead on, obliterates the target, and you can see. She has like binoculars, but like more future, like Cybertronian tech, like a scope of some kind that she's spotting with. And you can see she sees it, shatter, and she like jumps up and like gets real excited. She's like jumping around, like, pretty hyped that you nailed the shot, that she got it right, all this stuff. And she was like, honestly, never thought I'd use math for something this cool. I was gonna work in like energy or something. This is so much cooler. So, she's excited, and she's like, thank you for trusting me to, thank you for involving me in your, practice, basically. Teaching, getting me caught up to be able to, help you in, a combat situation. Which is, honestly, it's probably the biggest, it's the biggest thing anybody's ever, trusted me with as far as, stakes are concerned. So she's like, I just hope that if one day I have to use this, that I can help the team, in whatever ways that I can. She says, I know, Captain O'Leary has been helping Phaze. The town has all kinds of sensors and stuff hidden around. The base is looking great. There's just defenses everywhere. Ken's been in the lab and in the garage with Déjà for weeks, and I can see him learning cyber-turning technology. She's like, I wasn't really sure where my place was going to be outside of just being eyes and ears on out in town, but I'm happy to have a more active role like the others. So it means a lot to her that you're trusting her with something this important, as far as it's a combat skill is what she's learning, really.
Yeah. And honestly, things like tracking and recon are just good skills to have outside of combat.
Mm-hmm.
It's always a good idea to keep your head on a swivel.
I'll decide to do something real quick. I need to pick something up.
Nice. Very nice. You know what, man? We're gonna work it in at some point. If you bought the thing, we're gonna work it in at some point. I can't believe you found it was black. It's awesome. It makes sense that you found
What's up, Illman?
a black card.
Yo!
What's up? Welcome.
Listen, I'm expecting Ken. He's going to be the transport here. Unless, as a just in case.
You know what? It's not a bad idea, especially if he has a car that's now protected. That might come in handy later.
You want to get him a Honda Odyssey?
Okay, so just as a quick recap of all this, you guys have all had your little updates with your allies. We've got an additional security officer, essentially. We have a field medic and potential runner, and we have
An edge runner?
Sure.
Just an edger.
Yeah, he's just an edger. He's really waiting for that one free action to come back into rotation.
I've been really hyping it up to him.
What was I about to say? Oh, and you also have a tracker, almost like intelligence.
Yeah. Intelligence
Gatherer, basically, and extra, a spotter for, your sniping needs. You guys filled out the team quite nicely, I gotta say. I wasn't expecting you to do that much with these heroes, these humans. I thought I was gonna have to, doctor them up a little bit. You guys gave them all dope-ass roles. This is really cool. Okay, so those were your this is essentially your work for the day, what you guys were doing, each of you. It comes to sort of the end of the day, and you meet back up in, by the main computer, near the lab. You've installed the new stuff on Ken's car. You guys have marked up, some more security plans and stuff. You've been, practicing with, excuse me, sorry, soda, with Ruby.
How dare you?
And she she got the hang of it. You guys did it a few more times. She's like really like she's got it down. She's nailing it. So you all kind of come back together, and everybody's feeling really accomplished. Like all of your human allies are feeling accomplished. You guys are feeling accomplished. You in particular are feeling a little less closed off than you were previously because of the conversation you had with Pat.
I just thought of something so much cooler that I could have said, but now it's too late. I was gonna say we built him just like his own little mecha, and he's ready to go on the perimeter with me. Stole him a Gundam.
Well, for right now, you guys have beefed up security around the town and the base, and he knows how to work all this shit. Like he was involved in installing it, so like he can operate any of this stuff that's been installed.
Nice.
You guys have like little like stashes essentially, like little caches, like in town. Nobody's gonna find them unless they already know they're there. That kind of thing. So like he has things that the humans can use in an emergency if they need to protect themselves or protect others. So you guys come together and it's just kind of like just a normal debriefing of the day. Nothing too crazy has gone on. Over the last month, the Decepticons, there have been things here and there. You guys have, stopped, maybe some soldiers causing havoc or something, just random type stuff.
One quick question.
Sure.
I don't know the lore of this. Do EMPs work on Transformers?
I believe so, yeah, because their whole
in their thing
is technically
EMPs.
Yeah,
Just,
all right.
In case we're not there.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that like stuns them for a short. It doesn't like just.
Yeah, it won't shut them down, but yeah, it'll stun them. I think there's actually like electromagnetic stuff like in the game that's built in, so like yeah, it's definitely a thing that works. It can stun. It has. I think it actually has the stun effect.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so humans can use that.
Yeah, so it can like stall them for like a turn or whatever.
Nice.
In-game turns, I can stun them for a turn.
Yeah.
So you have like just kind of a normal debriefing. Everybody's feeling good. You guys kind of send the humans kind of on their way. Like it's time for them to go home for the night. They hop in Ken's car. They've kind of been using Ken's vehicle as sort of a go-between. That way, the Autobots don't have to keep driving in and out of town to pick them up. They're just, as far as anybody knows, Ken's just pals with these people, and they're getting dropped off by him instead of you guys having to go all the time. Which also leaves everyone less exposed to potential, threats and stuff.
I'd like to think they fight over the aux cord.
Great. Real quick, what do each of you humans, if they get the aux cord, because you mentioned it, if they get the aux cord, what are they playing? What's O'Leary playing? Or Pat? What's Pat's go-to music? This has no bearing at all. It's just you mentioned it. No,
I don't know. I'm trying to think of the most Irish fucking thing, but I don't know anything.
Okay, we're gonna say
Dropkick Murphys.
We're gonna say Dropkick Murphys.
Hey, there you go. Isn't that one band that does the Jump song from the 90s? Aren't they Irish or is that Scottish?
You talking about House of Pain?
Yes.
I think they're Irish.
There you go. House of Pain.
I could be wrong about that though. I don't actually know offhand. I feel like they are. What's Ken listening to? I feel like you already know the answer, or unless you want to give like an actual answer that's not quite as stereotypical as what you play when you drive around the map.
I was gonna say it'd be kind of fun. I don't think he would actually listen to Eurobeat.
Yeah, I was gonna say like.
Realistically, Ken, he's a street racer, so it's probably like like punk, maybe like J-punk, like more like alternative.
Soul Leveling opening 2.
Yeah, pretty much.
Love it. What's Ruby listening to?
I gotta say it.
Yes, it is.
She listens to Taylor Swift.
Oh God, damn it. That's brutal.
That makes sense.
She's
though.
into the pop girlies.
That's brutal, but okay. We're gonna put some respect on the Swifties.
Also a very big fan of Jack Warren.
Okay, I'll respect that.
They spend a whole car ride listening to the Plankton cover of Pink Pony Club. Yeah.
That shit haunts my dreams.
Ken is just at the wheel, just like O'Leary's secretly kind of into it a little bit.
Also, no, I have not.
I pulled it up
seen
for when
you
we
for-
eventually got to it.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, is this? We were
yeah,
into
yeah.
it, so I didn't want to go. But oh man, I haven't seen anything about the new. Is it an E?
It's an EV, but it's way too
expensive.
pricey. It's like 650K.
I mean, it's a Ferrari.
Yeah, but you can get Ferraris for like 75K.
It's a new EV Ferrari.
Yeah,
What did you
it's like
expect?
1,000 horsepower, has like 4 engines.
Mhm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I also don't like. I should pull up the picture, but the interior of it is like, instead of it being like futuristic looking, it's like very retro.
Oh, okay,
it's like going the
retro.
opposite with it.
Is it like retro futuristic, where it's kind of a mesh of the two, or is it just strictly retro?
You'll see. I'm gonna find that picture real quick while you guys talk there.
All right. So
I wasn't trying to ignore you.
Yeah, no,
I was waiting for you to get into
Yeah,
it.
no, I saw them, and I also saw that they had to leave for ads. So I was like, okay, they're back for ads. Let me, real quick catch up with that. Okay, so now that we know what all your people listen to, so that was relevant information. we're fleshing out a little bit. It's all good. So you see, Ken peels off, and as they kind of they start to get out of range, but you do hear Pink Pony Club playing, like softly. So like Ruby won this one. It was her turn on the aux for whatever reason. Okay, so for the end of the night, you guys are kind of winding down. There's nothing else to really do for the night, so you guys can pretty much. I mean, if you want, you can just kind of like hang out, or
They're like individual little screens, and this like black area is just there unless you like connect your CarPlay or whatever, like Android Auto, that fills there.
Oh, okay.
So it's like very, very minimalistic. The one thing I will say is cool, that your key is just like this little rectangle, and you actually put it into the center console and push it in, and that's how you can start the car.
Okay, that's cool. That feels futuristic.
Yeah, that part.
You just like lay the fucking, the keystone in the fucking plinth and fucking hit it down. Okay, but yeah, your night's kind of wrapping up. I guess realistically, Ken is going to drop off the others, but there's a solid chance that you guys are going to do some night recon, I guess, because that's when you guys kind of operate more so at night. But you guys are pretty much like you're in the base for the night. You guys can kind of just take it easy. Art, I almost said Mark, and I'm trying to like say character names and not
Garth?
Déjà vu. Do you have it planned, like recon tonight with Ken? Like, do you have a thing, or is this like an off night?
I'm gonna say probably after this, probably taking an off night. I'd probably take the evening kind of like, because we were working on the car, like maybe kind of like just going over some of the stuff we did, like some of the work that Ken did, like the pieces that he put together.
Mm-hmm.
Just overall impressed that he's picking it up pretty quick, and then probably just take a night.
Okay. Okay. So. Yeah. Okay. So you guys are kind of having like a not an easy night in, but you guys are. It's been a good hard day's work. You've made good progress. Nothing's really going on, so you're taking it easy. Perceptor is. Once again, you've seen over the last month. I think I've mentioned it a few times, but you've noticed kind of over time that this like old rifle has been like gradually getting like refurbished, kind of on the side in between his other projects. You can see that it is at this point it is pristine. Like he's fully refurbished it. He's cleaned up the rifle. You guys still don't really know what the story is of this rifle, where it came from, or anything, but clearly it's something that Perceptor has been working on in his free time for whatever reason, and he's back at it again. At this point, he's kind of just like polishing and stuff. It doesn't need work done. He's just doing it now, almost like a calming thing, and you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna say like the rest of the night it's calm, everything's good, and you guys just have an easy night in for all intents and purposes. You worked hard throughout the day. What were you gonna say?
No, I was just saying. I feel like I was thinking about this before, and I'm like, I don't know if this is what you wrote for my character or not in terms of like the backstory, but I just want to say, in the back of my mind, since you told me like he's having that flashback, he now has this fear that he's just like a fucking Decepticon sleeper agent waiting to be activated.
I mean, you could be having an internal struggle.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's like
No,
that's like a recurring nightmare he's having now that he's just gonna be activated. And
Okay.
fuck up.
So you're basically having nightmares about that eye, like
Yeah,
Shockwave's
but it's
eye
making me think
flashing.
like
It's
at any
making you
moment
think-
I could be, if I'm activated and I start fucking my guys up. You know
I
what I mean?
gotcha.
Now that you're bonding with Patrick, it's really weighing on you.
Dude,
Yeah,
the
you-
nightmare is me just fucking things back.
It's just you like capping him, but it's like a Cybertronian gun, so he just becomes mist.
No, actually-
no, even better. It's the thing from Witch from Mercury. I just
Oh no, not the tomato, the fresh.
Oh
tomato.
no, I was gonna say like he swings his hammer and actually hits.
Oh no. Oh man.
That's why I was missing so much. I got like programming in there that says I can't hit enemies or hit friendlies. I guess.
Okay, so you're having nightmares. I actually like that for your character. You're having nightmares.
But you know, because I'm stoic, I'm like not letting anybody
Yeah,
know.
for sure. We're gonna say, because you just brought that up, I'm gonna say tonight specifically they felt more intense because you finally actually like opened up to somebody about
There you
it.
go.
Like because you and Pat were bonding today,
That makes sense.
and you were kind of letting him into some of your struggles. They're more potent tonight, and like, noticeably so to you. So
Because I got more to lose now. I made a friend.
exactly. So late into the night, like I mean, really like early morning, like
4 or 5 a.m. something like that.
3-4 a.m. Yeah, something like that.
3 a.m.
You're all awoken from standby, sleep, whatever you want to call it, by an alarm going off at the main console. So you all jump up, run over to the screen. Preceptor meets you guys there, and he's checking it, and there's 2 alerts. There's an actual like alarm alert from one of the locations that you guys set up sensors at. It's actually it's an energon sensor that you guys set up. There was a sudden spike in one of the areas that you can see on the screen. So
Sorry, it's a wife.
something you're fine. Something's going on. At the same time, you're getting an incoming call from Pat. So to the rest of you, Captain O'Leary, unless you also all call him Pat.
I probably just call him Captain.
Okay. So O'Leary is like calling in. And Phaze jumps to answer the call first. Like you clearly are like, you see it's him and you like faster than you would have expected yourself to, but especially because you're having that nightmare, you like jump to hit the button to like see what's going on.
Do we have night sweats? Like, do we drip oil?
I don't need drip oil. That would be a leak.
It's just like going down your
So you answer the communication, and it's O'Leary's on the line, and he says, Autobots, are you getting a reading, on the edge of, like near the edge of town?
Oh, yes, you said Autobots.
He's
okay.
saying to you guys, yeah.
Let me check our sensors. Yeah, it looks like something's on the edge of the
Okay.
perimeter.
Yeah, so you kind of like open up the alert,
Console,
and you
whatever.
see that like you have like the sensors set up based on like a map, and the one that you saw go off is like near the outside of town, and O'Leary also has like a way to kind of check it since he's the other security guy. He has like his own like personal thing.
Mm-hmm.
So he saw it go off, got the alert, and then called into you guys. And he just says, he's like, yeah, I've got it on my end too. It looks like it's actually out near one of the like local military installations. He's like, I can't be sure, but I thought I heard something like far in the distance. It may very well have been some kind of explosion. It seems like it might be bad news. And then he kind of just says to Perceptor basically, he's like, Perceptor, do you want me to get the others? Like, do you want us in on this, or do you guys want to handle this yourself? Because it's a human. Might very well be a human military installation. He's like, I am a veteran. Even if it's the base I think it is, I even know a few guys over at that facility. Like, do you want our help on this, or do you want to go alone? And Perceptor kind of looks to you guys, basically saying, like, how ready do you think they are for this? Is this too much for a first mission out with the group, or do you feel like this is, like, are they ready? Because you guys have been spending time.
I would say they would have to, I don't know how to word this, like, they won't really be ready until, like, it needs to the true experience of it, you know what I mean? Like, it can't just be, we won't know how difficult or dangerous the situation is until we get there, so I would say, yeah, bring them along.
Yeah, I mean, I would think, like, get a hold, because they can always get in, like...
They can always get in your homie's car and get out.
And, like, they can kind of be, like, on standby at a distance, like, not necessarily up with us, but kind of, like, a little bit back to where, like, they could very easily jump in if needed, but they're not in the immediate vicinity.
Okay, so you got, like, you two at least want them, like, nearby, but at a safe distance, but, like, able to,
fight or flight. The option is there for both.
Yeah, like, able to engage if need be, but, like, not necessarily in harm's way directly.
Until we can confirm what the explosion was.
Okay.
What do you think, Rick?
I was gonna say, does G-Force want his new spotter there, or...
I was like, you can
'cause
pick
they
her
decided
up.
to bring Ken and Pat in.
Yeah,
Okay.
she would be helpful.
I was gonna
So
say,
we're loading her up in the Honda
is she
Civic?
jumping in the Civic, or are you picking her up specifically?
Well,
These are free.
I'm gonna say... Well...
It's the middle of the night, but jets are loud.
Well, I'm also going to say, because there's an active situation happening, Perceptor would rather you guys focus on getting to the location, and
Yeah, so Ken could
O'Leary can just call Ken, get the others, and meet you at
because worst case,
near the sensor at least.
the Civic's a little souped up. It's protected for right now.
Yeah,
A light protection.
they're likely safe
Didn't
to...
put transformer plating on the fucking thing?
Yeah. It can't transform. It's not a Cybertronian, but, like,
He
it
did-
has reinforced...
It can't transforming.
So realistically, the point is, like, if a stray shot, like, when we inevitably roll a 1 for something and a stray shot,
They would be safe in the car, yes. You
can
decided
take
on that.
like
but-
2-3 hits.
Sure. I'm not going to give you exact numbers, but
Yeah,
sure.
sometimes.
They've got a reinforced... They've got a bulletproof car now, so yeah, you're good.
Laser proof.
Okay, so... Alright, so... Ken... Pat is going to get a hold of Ken. They're going to gather and head out to the tripped sensor. You guys... O'Leary also says, like... I'm going to see if I can get in contact with my buddies that I think is on... Like, should be on duty right now. He said, I'll get back to you if I hear anything from him. So they're gonna do their thing, and you guys are gonna head to the base. Or at least you're gonna head toward the sensor. Excuse me. It is, like I said, it's like 3 a.m, so, like, pitch fucking black outside. So you guys take off and head toward the sensor on the outside of town.
I'm taking.
Do we roll out?
Yes, you transform and roll out. Thank you, Mark. I almost forgot. You guys, so it is on like the outskirts of town. It's not like in town because it is it's a military installation. But it is not on the far end, but kind of like if the town is roughly here and the base is out here, it might be like over here somewhere. Like it's kind of, you gotta sort of go around town to get to it fastest. So you guys kind of head around the main town area, and head out to the sensor that was tripped. As you get closer, you definitely start to hear what sounds like explosions.
Explosion.
They are coming from the direction of that military base, which is exactly the reason that you guys decided it was a good place to put a fucking sensor in case it was attacked. So good call. Honestly, little sidebar, if you hadn't specifically said we've been beefing up security around town and the base, this would not have been how you found out about this. So you directly affected this.
Nice.
Good stuff.
And you found out faster than you were going to. I'll tell you that. So you guys get close. You definitely hear explosions going off as you get closer. You can tell they're coming from the base. So, Patrick O'Leary, whatever you want to call him, the captain, gets back to you, and he says, he just says, I actually couldn't get a hold of my old buddy from the service, which is odd considering he was just on, like, he's not actively, like, on duty. He should be, like, in the barracks or something right now. Like, he's not like on patrol or at his station or anything. He's on downtime, so like I haven't heard from him, and that's unusual for him. Even at this time, even at this hour, he answers when you call him. So something may be up. And then you guys kind of tell him like, well, there's definitely there are definitely explosions coming from this base. So like something's up. Do you guys have like instructions that you want to give them as far as like how you want them to proceed as they had their way over here?
Maybe like keep a safe distance until we tell you otherwise.
Okay.
Just keep it
Yeah.
in comms range.
Okay. So you confirm that there is definitely shit going down at the base. So get into the area, but stay at a safe distance and just be ready.
And then like, yeah, if we tell you to leave, you leave.
Fair
Kind of thing. Ken knows. He's got it.
And I'm just like, Ruby, you know what to do.
Okay. So you specifically just say, Ruby, you know what to do, and nobody knows what that means. You and Ruby know what that means. Nobody else knows what that means. I know what that means because I'm going to decide what it means. So you head to the base. You know that they're on their way over, and as you get closer, there's definitely, you can't see because it's like pitch black up in the sky, but it seems like there's something maybe moving overhead over the base. You've seen it kind of like dip out of the clouds a couple times, but you can't really make out what it is yet. And there are 100%, there's the usual glow of like the lights at the base, but there's also like, there's fire. Like, shit's going down at this base. As you're coming up to it, you're seeing evidence of an attack, like an ongoing attack on this base. And with that, you're going to roll up to, I'll give a description of this facility. So the facility it's walled in. There are like guard towers around it.
Walls or gate, like the fence.
Walls with like, there would be a gate in the front, but the rest of it is walled in. To get to it, you kind of have to go through sort of a, what's the word I'm looking for? Man, I hate when I draw a blank.
Not a tunnel, not a
Not a tunnel, no.
bridge.
No. Like it's it's kind of like inside of a valley almost. Like it's kind of surrounded by natural formations.
Wow.
So there's like high.
I think
There are like
I know-
more of those like high plateaus, basically kind of around this thing.
Yeah.
It's kind of like tucked into like a valley, essentially. They chose this location specifically because of its like natural defenses as well as the defenses they put up. So there's really only one
one way to get in.
surefire way to get to where it needs to go, at least for you two. So you guys are gonna ride up together. As you get close, again, you see the fire. You can hear explosions going off. You hear gunfire. Like there's commotion. And as you get close, you see that the front gate of the base has been like blown off the hinges, been blasted inward. And there's fire. There's vehicles. Like you're seeing something is or did attack this base for sure. But you think they're still there because there's still noises coming from inside. And with that, I'm gonna flip the map over.
Ah, you already drew it, huh?
Yes. And
Hopefully
most of it stayed and didn't get rubbed off.
Ready?
Which way are we going?
Just. Sorry.
There we go.
Yeah, that way.
No, we good.
Cool.
Sorry for hitting the mic, everyone.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I think I managed it too.
Is everything?
All right.
That's good.
Yep, everything's in good shape. It looks like. So you guys are pulling up on the scene. You're entering from here. So you're gonna be outside of the gates. And
Frank can go wherever he wants.
I
Or
am
G-Force
gonna
can go
take.
wherever he wants.
We're gonna take a minute now. If you do wanna go set up the big back activities, I'm gonna do a little bit of prep for
Yeah.
the
So what
encounter
happened
for the
with
Yeah,
night.
you got it.
So I reached out to support. I was like, "Yo, just cancel the order because like it's already over an hour late." And they're like, "Oh well, we're gonna give you a $5 credit. We're so sorry. We'll assign it to a driver immediately." And they still haven't. So I'm just gonna be like, "Just give me my fucking money back," you know.
All right, I will go
And
prepare.
I was like, it was also kind of fucked that a driver literally took the order, drove around, clearly doing other deliveries for 30 minutes, and then canceled the order.
Yeah, I really hate when somebody picks up my order and then it's like, oh, they have 3 stops to go, and their first stop is 20 minutes in the opposite direction of my house. That shit pisses me
The
off
one that
so
gets
bad.
me is like that, but then like if people are like kind of double dipping on the apps and that happens, but you don't know that that's what's happening. Because I had one like an order, the dude like it was like, oh, heading to you, and he straight went right past my house and kept going. I'm like,
Yeah.
do I need to message him and be like, yo, are you good?
Yeah, I've had that happen before too. I hate that shit.
All right, I'm gonna go get the big back activity sorted while you prep.
Yeah, I
So that shit-
yeah.
They-
I'll
the
I'm just
PC
gonna put the camera probably since I don't know if anyone really wants to.
PC Gamer reviewed 007, gave it a 65 out of 100, but the reviewer is somebody who's known to hate James Bond.
Now, okay, I have to ask a question, right? Why the fuck would you give someone who's already biased against the franchise that they're reviewing that review? Give it to somebody neutral.
Somebody who either passively likes James Bond, likes Hitman, like somebody
Or
who
like doesn't feel either way about it. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe somebody who's like going in kind of fresh, where they're like, oh, like I like action games at least, so
Yeah.
I'll give this one a shot. I have a knowledgeable opinion on how action games go, if
Yeah.
nothing else. Like the guy who just doesn't like James Bond is not the person.
I think
to
the
have
big thing was he
big
wrote an
argument.
article earlier this year saying James Bond should never be in video games, period, or something like that. So yeah, let's give it to him.
Some of the best PS2 games were James Bond games.
Dude.
Like we said, Everything or Nothing is like one of my favorite PS2
Yeah.
games. The mission where you're like diving off the fucking cliff, you know what I'm talking about? You have to like.
It's been a while,
Dash
but I
on
know
the
what
way
you
down?
mean. Yeah.
I feel like that mission is the one that everybody remembers because I also see it posted sometimes online. It's just like, oh, remember this shit? And it was like, it's that exact mission where you're like skydiving down, you just to catch the girl
Yes.
who's like falling, and you just like dodge all the shit.
While
Yeah.
we're on the topic, there was also a whole thing that people were saying online. Again, I don't know if these are real people. These is bot rage farm. Like I have no idea. Saying that the game itself looks like a PS2 game.
I've been seeing that, and it's like, you guys don't know what an art style is. Like, it's just not hyper realistic. That doesn't mean it's a PS2 game. They just chose an art style for it.
But you know what it is? It still looks really realistic.
No, it looks good. It's just, it's stylized just a little bit, and people are losing their fucking minds over. Because I've seen what it looks like. It's like, no, like, they look like people. They're not like cartoon characters, but like, it's just a little bit stylized to be a video game. That's all it really is. It's not that serious.
And I saw a video. It was like, it's like, what do you guys want? Because you're always saying, oh, the best games were the best gaming was the PS2 days, but then you're using it as an insult to say this looks like a PS2 game.
Right. It's like,
They just canceled the order.
Like,
okay, that's, I mean, good, because you clearly weren't getting that shit.
woke comments keep getting me because they don't know that he always had a female boss.
Dude, that shit kills me. Like, what do you mean you don't know who M is? Like, just admit that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. Like, what are we doing here? Doesn't make any goddamn sense.
So like that was happening while I was saying, and then somehow Uncharted in general was getting hate randomly, saying, "Oh, Uncharted's not even a game; it's just a walking simulator," and all this stuff. I'm like, are you guys good?
What are you talking? Oh my god, dude.
They're like, "Oh yeah, and Uncharted 4 was the worst in the series," and all this stuff. I'm like, all right, you guys are just coming up with shit all of a sudden. Like, what?
I swear to God, there are people who will just be negative about anything that comes out regardless because they get some kind of weird
Like,
thrill
I
out of
remember
being
when
negative
Uncharted
about
4
everything.
came out, it was literally like, oh, now it's like Uncharted 4 or Uncharted 2 are the best Uncharted games.
It's just such a ridiculous thing. It's like, oh, it's the worst thing ever made, and like all this shit. It's like, what are you talking about?
It's almost like they think if it's a linear game but it's not actually a game or something. I don't know how to put it. Like,
Yeah, I got news for them. I'm begging for more linear games because I'm fucking tired of open worlds on everything. I don't need every game to be 150 fucking hours to completion.
sometimes you want that.
Sometimes, but not everything needs to be that. Like, I don't need every game to be open world. Give me a game that's like a nice, crisp, fun
And
single player.
what I like
co-op
with Uncharted
experience.
4 is they gave you those little open world mini sections that I thought were nice to explore and stuff, but not every level had to be that.
Right, exactly. Like, it's so ridiculous, man. It's so ridiculous.
Or the argument now, oh, this game's only 12 hours? I'm not paying for that. It's like...
Never mind, like, replayability or, like, quality of it, like, if there's a story involved. Like, it's just, it's just like, it's automatically trash because...
I like how, like, dynamic there's certain sections in the game where, like, you're basically blocked off from your objective. And apparently there's tons of ways to get to it. For example, there's a scene where you need to get into, like, the VIP room in this club. And the way I did it was I literally just hit the guard with, like, the dark phone, which makes him, like, sick, and then he just walked away from there. And then I walked in, and the people were like, what are you doing here? I was like, oh, what's his name's buddy? I'm here for the party or whatever. And that's how I got in. I didn't know you could do this, but you can walk up to the bar and pick up, like a serving thing with, like, alcohol on
And,
it,
like,
and just walk in.
do the classic, do the classic,
So, like, there's
like-
multiple ways you can do stuff, and people are like, no, this game's too linear.
Oh my god, dude. You know what the other thing is? Because there are people who are asking for, like, more, like, linear stuff. Like, not, like... I always see people complaining about the same as me. Like, I don't want every game to be open world. Like, sometimes I just want a nice, fun, linear game
But
to
then the
play.
complaints happen when it's linear.
But then when it's linear, a whole different group of people comes out and bitches about that it's linear.
No, I
It's
feel
like,
like
oh
this.
my God.
It's funny from Paul Hadley. It's like it's very funny to me that this isn't just guy who doesn't like RPG reviews an RPG. It's guy who hates James Bond reviews the James Bond video.
Yeah,
game.
like literally, like the most like. Jesus.
I like what you said. What was it? I can't figure out which one's the first light or something.
Yeah.
Too many lights.
Too many lights. I can't figure out which one's supposed to be the first light. So bad game.
On the positive note, I am seeing a lot of people say they should just make the new live action Bond this guy, and I agree. He did a great fucking job.
I'm not gonna lie though, we definitely gotta get the gang together for some Destiny shenanigans at some point.
I do want to play the.
Can make some busted ass builds and go through and do endgame content.
I do want to play like the Renegades. Renegade, is that what it's called?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Star Wars
was it?
season.
What day was it again that you said?
June 9th is when the expansion or the
final
last
update.
DLC comes out. Yeah, the final update.
That's Tuesday?
Yeah.
Okay, that should be good.
And reset's at noon, so it's not going to be before noon Tuesday anyway.
While we're in the, I guess, the lull here, has anybody else started Spider Noir?
Not yet. No. Jen and I are
Not
gonna
yet.
watch it, but we
So
haven't
I
gotten
should
into
have.
it yet.
So good.
I started working on the aerial rebuild model kit that I've had sitting for a while, and so I was watching Witch for Mercury while I was doing it.
Nice. Have you ever seen it?
I watched the first season. I didn't watch the second season, so I'm almost done the second season now.
That and G-Quux needed more episodes.
Yeah, that is a little bit weird that it was only 13 episodes, right?
12 or 13, yeah.
Yeah.
And it felt like it honestly leaves off on a note. You watched it?
Not yet.
Okay, it leaves off on, I won't spoil anything. It leaves off on a note like we're gonna get more, but nothing's been announced.
Yeah.
Is that how you felt with it, Chris? For G-Quux? Like the way it just like, and like that ending scene. I don't want to spoil it for him, so it just very much seems like, oh hey, we're gonna go do this thing now, like the two of us or whatever.
So I didn't necessarily feel like we were gonna get more. It felt like they just rushed to a conclusion to be like, oh well, that's it. Like I don't know. For me personally,
Listen, all I know is I'm never working on another model kit that's a 1/144th from that series ever the fuck again.
What are they bad?
The G-Quux.
Hand
They're so complex and so fucking tiny.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I just assumed it was going to be like a fucking hand grenade and just fucking fall apart every time you touch it because of all the little bits. That
Yeah.
go into it.
Luckily, it seems pretty well built. Like the one that I have it on display in my game room now, and it looks like all the pieces snap together really nicely. But like there was so many, like I was trying to like sand and stuff like that to like get rid of nubs and stuff, and like I could like I had like pinched between two fingers. I was like, do I need to like get like grippers to like hold on to the piece?
Not the grippers.
Yeah. It was
Okay.
just such a nightmare to actually work on the kit. Like even panel lining it was annoying.
Oh, man. Okay, so bear with me because again I only have limited terrain to use.
But this is essentially the size of all of these because they're all lifted up to like the second level like this. So I put this here just as a reference for these two as well.
Got it.
We can always use the lifts for if you're on either of these, but if you're on this one, we'll just use the platform itself. These buildings are kind of the same height, but a little bit wider off on this side. Anything red is fire, like actively on fire.
Look how fucking big Avatar Kyoshi is in the fighting game.
Jesus Christ. She's like the size of her statue, for God's sake.
Is that woman canonically 7 feet tall, or
Yes,
like?
she's massive.
Oh, okay, cool. So lore accurate at least.
That was the other
Cool as
thing.
hell.
God damn.
Listen, I know what you're saying about the look of it, but the Azula trailer got me hyped that I want to get it.
Yeah, like I don't.
At least it's a what's the word? It's just a cheaper price game. It's $30, so it's not like
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's something about it screams like I would have played this on like
Newgrounds.
not even Newgrounds. Like I feel like I would have played this on like Nicktoons.com back in the day. You know what I mean? Like
Oh wait, see how the reviews do what they say. I mean, again, everything's been super positive preview wise, but I don't know if people glaze that shit just because they like Avatar. You know what I mean? So I won't wait till it comes out.
I mean, I feel like we know the answer to that because of Korra. So I'm gonna say it's probably actually good if people are saying it's good.
Okay.
Between Korra and the movie, people have no problem saying when something's ass if it's Avatar. Also, the other Avatar game that came out that was really, really bad, that was like I think it was like a beat 'em up game or something, or like
Mobile
a.
game or something? I don't know.
It wasn't a mobile game, I don't think, but it was maybe it was a mobile
I
game. I
also
don't know.
remember his Kyoshi lived to be like 200 and something years old.
Did she really?
That wasn't an Avatar related thing. She just refused to fucking die.
Kyoshi is the weirdest character, dude. Like she's just the weirdest character to me.
So I'm confused. Is she playable then, or is she just like an assist thing? I don't even know how that game works, to be honest.
I would assume based on that she's a playable character because she's just out in the player one position. So I would assume that means because she's not.
Make Appa playable.
Hell yeah.
Just the whole fucking screen is him.
But like you know what I mean? Like she's not being called in with another character there. She is like she's not in the player 2 position of like being like a boss. She is the player 1 character. So like I would assume that means she's playable.
You know, I just realized, Chris, we're less than a month out from Starfall.
Hell yeah, dude. I want to play that so bad, honestly.
I don't think we were going to talk about it. I just
Alright.
don't like their feet design.
The feet bug me a little bit. But the other thing that bothers me is like Falco's design.
Damn, I thought you meant you were just making cookies. This man came down with, what is that?
Mozzarella
He
sticks.
said
Oh,
mozzarella
you-
sticks.
I didn't hear the mozzarella sticks, I'm
And
sorry.
infinite paper towels.
Falco's design is
He's a pheasant.
so good, except for his
Never
chicken
gonna be
legs. It's
able
the
to
only
navigate
thing that bugs me. I wish he just had his boots on.
He's a pheasant.
Like we don't have to have the conversation of whether or not they're
Amputees or not. I don't need to know if this is Gundam Thunderbolt. I
You are
just
a gentleman
just
and
don't
a
give
warrior.
him chicken legs and I'd be cool because his like character
like the character art for him, where he's got like his wing out and shit. I'm like, he looks so
Right.
fucking badass.
Right, I think
dude.
that.
Oh, they're little mini ones. Cool.
These are toasty. I appreciate you
Yeah,
so
they're
much.
probably hot,
'Cause
so
I
We
be
only did
careful.
2 for each.
starving.
This makes sense for 2, because it's this is something you might wipe your hands a lot. I
See, I think these are really bomb in the marinara. That's why I brought it down.
I'm gonna do this.
I was careful.
We're double dipping.
No, he hit a piece.
Oh yeah.
Spin for me. Oh my god.
Pretty fire.
Sat down. I gotta piss.
We're gonna have some of these ready to go because I know we're gonna need them.
Did you watch Marriage Box this week?
Not yet, no.
I had to watch the wedding episode.
I literally just got caught up and then I was like, oh, new episode. And I was like, yeah, fucking, of course, thanks. Love that. Appreciate it.
Bro, and cook. They always cook. Half my shit is Buddha shit.
Yeah.
Look,
Built that page brick by brick.
if it's not fucking feet, there's titties on my thing. My feet.
What? Oh, your feet. I thought you said
Yeah,
your
if it's-
feet, and I was like, your feet? What the hell?
If it's not feet on my feed,
Oh,
it's
this is
titties.
fun. I've been on camera this whole time. This usually isn't in frame. That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hope I didn't.
At least you weren't jorking it.
I mean, yeah, that's not something I would do. So it'd be really fucking weird if I did.
No, I think the last time was just funny. You were like, you stood up and were rolling dice, but it was your hands was covered.
Yeah,
so
I
it's just
know.
funny.
Yeah, that's kind of unavoidable when you're rolling dice. At some point, somebody's gonna look at the jerk. One free action. You know what I mean?
Always.
Since you guys apparently have ownership of the fucking plate, I'm coming over there to get some.
Piss complete.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Damn, this shit oozing. I mean that in a good way.
I can't describe to you how much life this is giving me.
Good.
There you go. Look at the statue they're coming out with.
Damn, I love that.
Nice.
Yeah, it was really cool.
$330. I'll show it to you. Sorry.
Bro just said, nah,
It's
Mark.
because I literally went this, and I was like, I'm good.
Everyone, look at this.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's forever cursed, Chris.
What am I looking at
It's
right now?
forever cursed.
Oh, okay. That's wild.
Just feet.
Whose feet are we talking
my
about?
Twitter just thinks I'm a foot fetishist, and just won't stop showing me feet.
This has gotten a lot more advanced than when I went up to make the mozzarella sticks.
Yeah, my game plan was to have the board drawn out and then just like throw the other shit on the field when it was needed.
How much more board setup do you have?
I'm really just getting out characters to use.
So we can cut the conversation if we need to, since we have a little bit of downtime. So since we last streamed, I went and saw Mandalorian and Grogu.
Nice.
Won't
You
do.
haven't seen it, right?
Probably seen it Tuesday.
It's the worst thing ever.
No,
According to the internet.
I won't mention anything with spoilers, but I did enjoy it. I already talked to Chris about it.
Yeah, it's a fun movie.
It's a fun movie. Theater etiquette when I was seeing was out the window, but that's a whole different thing.
I mean, listen, that's gonna happen sometimes.
But it got me on a bit of a Star Wars kick when I watched it. So after that, I went and finally watched the Maul series. That was really good. I really enjoyed that. It's definitely one of like. It's a shame, and I know this is really coming from a disingenuous place for people who like will immediately write off Star Wars media as long as it's like post Disney acquisition.
Yes.
But like Maul was really good. Like I enjoyed Mandalorian. Like a lot of the newer animated stuff has been really good. Maul I was just tickled with, especially like a lot of the things they did just to be extra with it.
Yeah, for sure.
Like did they need to go like, you know, they did painted backgrounds for some of them. They went and apparently like did like watercolor on glass and then scanned it in to give like that watercolor effect.
You're talking about Maul right now, right?
Yeah. That was really, and just like the little things, like, you know, how the lightsabers looked in motion was really cool. Like they had trails to
How
them.
Whitwer's scream was edited into his lightsaber.
It was just, I don't know. I was very amused by that show. I'm excited.
Spybot.
Yeah. Very enjoyed it. And I'm glad that Chris has been working on catching up on Star Wars stuff too, because
People need to grab mozzarella sticks before I eat them all.
Yeah, I'm gonna have another one, and then I'm gonna go grab a soda, and then I'll be ready to go.
Lawson was a highlight for me. I really like Lawson.
I do. Yeah, same.
I'm not eating any more, Frank, so.
I'm letting other people eat.
All you, dog.
Fantastic.
Psych!
Chris, can you grab one for me while you're up there?
Yep.
Thank you.
Try to eat all this marinara.
Yeah,
Two
I
left.
talked about it with Chris already, but like Mandalorian and Grogu, I personally liked it more than all of season 3. I didn't think season 3 was particularly that good. It was like, I don't know, a 6 out of 10 compared to season 2, and 1's like 10 and 9 out of 10 for me personally.
Mm-hmm.
I just like it more when they focus on Grogu and Mandalorian versus all the other stuff that they focused on in season 3.
There's a
But
lot.
Even then, the movie itself wasn't anything
Thank
like
you, sir.
revolutionary story-wise. This is a lot of people were expecting that for some reason. I don't know why.
They heard movie and they said, "Oh, so this is gonna be like a big climactic
this is the new
thing."
episode 10 type of shit, which
Yeah.
is not.
I mean, it's the thing is, I really didn't see much going into. The only thing I knew going into it was that Rada was in it because he was marketed everywhere. That was really it.
Yeah,
And
no,
so, like,
the movie was exactly what I was expecting it to be, which is adventures that Mando and Grogu have gone on now that they work for the New Republic as freelancers.
And then I also read about all the stuff that happened with the writer's strike, and so they turned basically what was going to be season 4, and they condensed it down into basically like a 3-episode arc thing, and then put more budget into it.
And honestly, you can tell that the movie budget is significantly higher than like what an episode would be, right? Like there's constant just like action set pieces and like giant like locations and all kinds of, it's just like there's a lot of scale to it, even though it's a pretty not low stakes. Well, it's a low stakes story. It's a lower stakes story that feels like it has larger scale, I feel like, than most of the Mandalorian show.
well, even like, yeah. And that was the thing is, like, it was Mando being a badass, which only got heightened with the movie budget. Like, the fight in the beginning.
More so than he has been able to do in the show, like, recently. It's kind of like most of season 3 was about Bo-Katan, which I love Bo-Katan, so I was more than happy to have that stuff with her. But, like, you know, there were multiple situations where, like, Mando didn't get to be the badass in season 3.
Yeah,
Which
realistically.
is fine, but this movie makes up for that entirely, as far as I'm concerned. I don't think he stopped shooting people the whole fucking movie, minus
No.
that one portion. that we're not going to discuss.
Yeah,
but, like,
Honestly, because like I haven't really been that like because I really like the Mandalorian. Like I think he's just a very cool character.
yeah, no, I love the character.
But for me, like peak Mando will always be like Beskar spear, Darksaber dual wielding.
Yeah, I fucking love
Yeah,
it.
Like
shit was
dude,
dope.
like that
I was
fucked.
very
That
sad
shit
when
was
that. I
dope.
was very sad when the Darksaber got
And like I get it because like they use it like all. I get why it had to go, but like this, like the movie was the first time like I was like locked in.
Yeah,
Because
no,
to your point, like they really let Mando just like be Mando in this one.
Yeah, he got to be like season 1, like gunslinger, badass action hero Mando for multiple different parts of the movie. I do want to say, I think it's really funny that I've like going back through and like watching The Mandalorian, like having Jen watch all of The Mandalorian for the first time before we went and saw the movie. So I got to rewatch it. And then like just seeing all the conversations about Mandalorian because of Mando and Grogu being out in theaters and stuff. The number of people, like with the decline of media literacy and literacy in general, there has been a rise in like if this character does not do the absolute coolest, most edgelord chud thing that I can personally think of, it's garbage and I don't understand what character arcs or storytelling are anymore. It's fucking baffling because the number of people who are like, I can't stand the fact that Mando didn't keep the Darksaber and like, why did he just like give it to Bo? Like it ruined his whole character and blah 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 blah. He needed to be the biggest, baddest badass to ever badass and like all this shit. I'm like, hey, do you know what a character arc is? Do you understand that like he was never going to be the leader of the Mandalorian people and he didn't want to be and that's why he couldn't wield the Darksaber? It's like all the lore that you guys claim to like so much.
Yeah.
But then you're complaining because he gives up the Darksaber and could never really wield it to like proficiency because it just the weight of what it meant physically manifested, which I thought was actually cool they did that. Because it makes the Darksaber feel more like mystical, which I feel like it should with all of the weight that they give it in the lore and stuff.
And like how Star Wars is supposed to be. It's supposed to
Right.
be space magic. Like
Right, exactly.
some shit is just meant to
I'm probably
not
gonna run
make
upstairs and
sense.
toss it
Exactly. Like,
when we're ready to go.
But, like,
Unless someone wants to drink the marinara.
the number of people that are just like, oh, like, Mando took a backseat in his own show for a whole season, and I can't believe he never really, like, wielded the Darksaber right. He could never, like, wield it right. That was so stupid. They ruined his character. All this stuff, and I'm just like, yo, you guys didn't watch the fucking show. You just want him to have, like, a highlight reel of badass moments. You don't want to care.
Well, that's like,
It's infuriating. Like,
well, that's like even
They just want it to be the first episode of Mandalorian season 1 on repeat.
literally, because like his introduction to him being a badass bounty hunter.
Yeah.
But even in that, like he gets saved by IG-11 repeatedly. Like
Yeah.
he gets the shit kicked out of him and kind of just fights his way through it. Like he has more realistic combat even when he's being a badass in early season 1. Like
Yeah.
he's never been this like overwhelming force of fucking nature.
Oh, you know, it's Boba Fett of it all.
Like he's not Darth Vader. He's the fucking Mandalorian. Like it's fucking
No,
crazy.
well, I mean, it's like Boba Fett showed up and existed for 4 seconds, and people were like, "This is the most badass character that's ever existed in Star
just
Wars."
because his armor was cool.
Yeah,
Listen,
and so people made up all this stuff in their head of what Boba Fett was supposed to be, but like all of it was just headcanon and assumption based
can we
off
take the
of
trash up?
Or
a very small showing of a character.
You wanna
before
hold on
Mark
to your
goes up, I
napkin?
wanted to say the robots towards the end, the way the stop motion, that was sick. That effect,
yes.
that looks so good.
They mixed so many. The people who are complaining about this movie clearly don't give a shit about this kind of stuff, or they would have noticed it. They mixed so many types of special effects to like everything felt like it had its own personality in the way it was portrayed on screen.
Yeah, like
And
there's
I just appreciated it so much for like how different like those droids at the end felt to like the standard droids, or like the like some of the shots where it was just like the very beginning of the movie, where just kind of like CGI of like Imperial type stuff. Like that felt different than the droid stuff, or like the final droids, or the arena stuff. I don't know, man. It just all had like its own personality, and I thought it was like really fun. And then people are just bitching because like Mando didn't like.
He didn't stop the First Order in its tracks.
He didn't like lay with a virgin, reclaim the broken darksaber, and Grogu didn't do a triple axle into a lightsaber fucking
While shooting
flip
Sith
or
lightning
some
the whole
shit.
time.
Yeah, like it's
clearly
they were the
Grogu has
most-
to fall into a wormhole and then get shot back out like 200 years older.
Yeah, and he has, he's got the Yoda ponytail.
They just
and-
want the most nonsense shit, and I'm just like, you guys, like you people are ruining Star Wars. Like you are the ones who are ruining Star Wars.
So
It's
like,
not.
I'm gonna toss this, but I was gonna say like with the media literacy thing, I kept saying things with Rada specifically, being like, oh, like I don't get why he spoke, I mean, Galactic Basic English.
Yeah.
Like he should have spoke Huttese, and like he should have been ruthless like his father. And I'm like,
Wasn't he raised?
did you not pay attention? Where the whole point, like his whole thing was not being his father.
You missed the entire. Somehow he's the only Hutt that spoke English, and you didn't catch a single fucking thing he said. That's crazy. Like,
And then also these people think like, okay, this is a family movie. Are they really going to have the like a main character pretty much speaking Huttese the whole damn time?
it was so. All of the complaints are nonsense to me. Like when you see it, I feel like you'll lay more on our side of things. Where like
I have a few complaints, but they're like, it's nothing that I'm gonna be like, oh my god, this is the worst thing ever. It's just like minor stuff.
they like
I'll just run this to the trash.
yep. There's
Like,
there's minor stuff where I'd be like, okay, like yeah, that could have been slightly better or whatever. But like for
I
the
really
most part,
like. I'll tell you one right now. It's not. I'm not gonna say spoiler stuff. The main like Empire Remnant dudes.
yeah.
I felt like I don't know if they were miscast or something. They just didn't feel like Empire Remnant dudes. Like the one guy was just the stinky villain from
Empire Remnant dude.
from Black
All you
Widow.
just need is white guy.
Yeah, but like
They
it's not.
didn't-
Think
I
of it
will
like the
say-
guys from Mando. Which season was it? One or two? With oh my god, I'm forgetting the guy's name. Like
Gilbert.
no, not him.
Giancarlo Esposito.
Him too, but there's one specific guy. He's a really old guy. He's a director too. Fuck.
Oh, I would like to see the baby guy.
That guy. He had like
he
the.
was
He
perfect
has like
casting.
the presence,
Yeah.
like these guys didn't feel like that to me, so it's just that was
You
a little
just
off.
say that the dude who literally is the only reason why Grogu is in the show, you were like, is he only good season 1 or season 2?
Bro, it's been a while since I've seen it. He just rewatched it, so he knows.
I'm just cracking up. You're like, I don't know if it was season 1 or season 2. I was like, the entirety of season 1 is because the old guy's in it.
You know, I do get that like.
So like that's fine. Those are like the minor complaints.
The
Like
X Imperial. Well, I think the first one, the first X
Was better.
Imperial, that guy fit the role. I think personally, it's the other guy
Yeah.
that I was like, he felt like kind of just a tossed in.
He
like
was the-
they didn't care about his
he
cast.
was the stinky guy from Black Widow.
They didn't give a shit.
Because you also
about-
have to remember, the Empire also had middle management too.
You know,
But
of course.
if the person's trying to be like the big bad, and then you cast someone who's
Yes,
very clearly
exactly.
a middle
That's-
manager of the Empire,
Very much that.
Yeah,
And
okay,
you'll
yeah,
see. You'll be
okay,
like,
okay.
you'll be like, yeah. Realistically, the first guy and the second guy, if they had
Should've switched.
swapped roles, it would have been way better as far as like just the escalation of the.
okay, that makes sense.
You know.
My other complaint is I wanted more aliens. In terms of like, they had the dude with the horns, you know about that guy, but then everybody else was just humans. Besides, like, again, I don't want to spoil anything. There's that big battle scene towards the middle of the movie
Yeah.
on Cyberpunk.
Well, you
One.
see,
Yeah.
there was a nice period of time when after the Galactic Republic fell, and then the Empire fell, where they just did ethnic cleansing like motherfuckers.
I wouldn't even.
I will say though, the one thing, and like I get it with like
They're all minor complaints. That's what I'm saying.
The ex-Imperial
That's-
thing,
no,
though-
No, I
nothing's
totally
great.
understand.
they had that set up for a while though, because like both of those people were in like Giancarlo Esposito's like Shadow Council, like his meeting in like season 1, both of them were there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. There are other members of that Shadow Council I would have rather they used for those
Same.
those named characters.
But I will
Because,
say like
And it sucks
I-
because the alien thing probably is just a budgetary thing.
I was
Probably.
really like, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like the second guy in the
Instead of
movie
using
being
practical
the second
outfits.
guy.
Yeah.
It very much felt like the first guy should have been the second guy and vice versa, because like
Rhodians.
their vibe.
their
telling you.
action and vibes matched each other's
Almost-
characters more. I feel like personally, but that's one of my
The
very
only
few,
Rhodian
like,
you see in the whole movie is the
critiques.
one in the trailer.
Like I said, almost 100% chance that they just
It's a budget
were
thing.
too lazy to do practical effects.
That's the thing. They
The
have
funny thing is,
practical
they have they have a wide variety of impressive effects too. So like, I honestly, I think it's more just like, they just weren't super focused on that
Yeah, I got
aspect of it because of the setting of where they kind of were a lot of the time was sort of.
Yeah, like the cyberpunk planet, that specifically felt like it should have had more diversity because there was like the Rhodian from the trailer, and then Martin Scorsese's character was in the trailer, and like everybody else was just people.
Speaking of random background characters, did I tell y'all that my one friend is gonna be in Doomsday?
You did. You mentioned that. in
Liv's
the chat.
friend's going to be in Doom, or no, worked on it.
You mentioned it in the chat. Yeah, I remember at least.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just like, yeah. So it's for a superhero movie that's releasing in this month and this year, and I checked the calendar, and there's only one movie that's a superhero movie releasing at this time.
It's actually
that's absolutely wild.
It's actually an adult parody movie.
Oh no. It's gonna be a superhero movie.
No, it's funny because now she'll like tell me like what stuff she's in, and then I'll like just be like watching it and be like, bitch, god dang it.
Okay.
All right.
Back in it.
Yes, we've had our successful Big Back moment.
Yes.
I appreciate you so much for this, Mark.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah. So now we can just.
I'm just waiting on those cookies now. Okay.
And hey, they refunded me my money and gave me
A $5
a $5 gift card.
Nice. So that next time, you know what?
Is
just
this
keep
like this, or
ordering
did y'all
and
just
you
flip it for funsies?
I flipped it for funsies.
It says turn on the bottom of this one.
Figured it would be descriptive for the.
By the way, I told them, but like, all of the buildings on that side are roughly that size. I use that more as reference than a literal, like, interpretation of what that building looks like. I just wanted like a reference for size and height and stuff. So.
And then this is basically just like this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's obviously a much larger building, but I don't have anything to like.
I was just say, if you need more terrain, Nate said that because he owes me money, that he just do it in terrain for me because he has a 3D printer now. And I was like, yeah, I'll get back to you. I was like, I definitely am going to need a bunch of stuff 3D printed. I just off the cuff, I don't have anything in particular right now. But if you need stuff, let me know. Mm-hmm. He's got a bunch of STL files.
Cool. Okay. So you guys roll up.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
It was wild. His dad's just like, he's like, I need someone to 3D print stuff for me, and I don't know how to do it, so I'm buying. There's a 3D printer being shipped to your house. I'll pay for all the supplies. You just print the stuff when I ask you to. He said, bet. Apparently, his dad is really into model trains. It's pretty much everything he has Nate print is just like 1900s era Western shit.
I mean, I don't blame him. Like, model train shit is so expensive because it literally is a dying hobby.
Yeah, you go to a hobby shop and that's half the stuff there. That and the airplanes.
Because there's a town. Well, it's closer to you, but like in this area, and like back during the holidays, I went down there because there's a record store right next to, and it was a hobby shop. When I went in, it was all trains. It was like a little train. It was like this big. It was like $90. And like I was talking to the owner because like he was just there, and he was like, yeah, you know, he's owned it for like 60 years and he's been running it, but like it's a dying industry because like everything's getting so expensive that it's kind of pricing out the people who want to take part in it.
Yeah.
And so then, not to mention just the shops themselves closing.
That's the problem with a lot of hobbies, though. Like,
Yeah.
just getting priced out of everything. You have to kind of
Honestly-
pick one that's affordable, unfortunately.
Honestly, like I've been doing that like because I don't do it as much, but like Gundam kits, like the kits that were like $15, you know, 10 years ago, they're all $25 now.
Yeah, they're $25, $30 for now.
Yeah.
For, like, basic. I've pretty much stopped even looking at model kits because like I have so many that I have to make, and I just know that like they're just all the ones I would want are fucking expensive anyway. I splurged real bad like when I first got my job because I had extra money and I was kind of like rewarding myself.
It was that one year that they had that like really big like premium Bandai thing.
Yep. It was the.
I think I bought like 7 or 8 models that time. I know Jeremy bought a bunch. Like,
I think
and
I
they were
bought-
really. It was such a great selection. Though.
I think I bought 4, and 2 of them were.
Because you got the Sazabi, right?
Limited master grade fucking.
Did I
model
gift
kits.
you one at one point? I don't remember. I think I might have gifted you one.
I think you got him something. Yeah, you're right. You got him a model. I just don't remember what it is.
I mean, you've each gifted
It's not
me
a
model
Zeta,
kits.
was it?
You eat no, I don't have a Zeta. You guys have each gifted me model kits.
I
but
thought I
couldn't tell you.
gifted you some kind of Zaku or something. I don't remember.
I would have to look through my kits to be honest with you. I don't remember.
I think
but the 2 main ones that I got is the special finish Epion that you already built,
Yes.
and I got the fucking special finish that Sazabi where
Yeah.
like the box is literally like this big, and I was just like,
God,
I came in the mail and I was like, holy fuck!
I
what did I do to
regret
myself?
not getting that one because
Oh,
it is.
no.
Bro, I saw that box and I was like, this is 3 times bigger than any master grade box I've ever fucking seen. I could not believe it. I was like, oh my god, what did I do?
Bro, the Perfect Grade Unleashed New Gundam, like I said, like the box is like this wide and then like this tall.
Like, that Sazabi that I have is almost the size of like a perfect grade box for like the ones you normally see when you see like a perfect grade.
Well, that's benefit because like even like
Oh my
they have like a 1/100th like destroy, which is a Gundam, but it's really a mobile armor.
Let me use the bathroom real quick.
But like that one, they charge significantly more than normal for master grades, but that's because a 1/100th of the mobile armor is like this fucking big.
Yeah,
Like,
so you might look at a fucking big zombie.
yeah, it's
Or like a nightingale. Imagine a nightingale at that scale. Jesus Christ.
But yeah, I think I'm working on the aerial rebuild now. Then I'm gonna go to the Barbados Lupus that I have, and then from there I'm gonna go to some Verkaz that I have, and then I'm gonna do the Metal Master Grade Extreme last because that's the one that's more expensive, and I want to make sure that like my skills are more finely tuned when I jump into it.
Yeah, I have
Harun on order too.
I started my Crossbones X1, but I've literally only made the fucking what's it called? The core fighter for it. Actually, I think I started the legs, but like I didn't get very far because that one's also a special finish. So like,
Yeah.
it's something. And then I have. Do I have a Power Rider? I can't remember if I have a Power Rider or not. I know I wanted a Power Rider at one point. I don't remember what I have. I have so many now. I don't even know, and I haven't made a lot of them. But I know I had the Titans Mark II because that one I really wanted the Titans Mark II Gundam. I have the Crossbones X1.
Fucking love Crossbones.
Dude, I fucking love that one. It was so cool. I wish they would animate it.
Yeah, that was another thing. Is because like they have stuff for the movies and everything.
Never made Crossbones in anything.
Oh, damn.
I wish they would.
They have like stuff for the movies
Are you caught up on
coming
all your
out.
anime?
So like,
No.
those are so big.
He's probably more behind than I am at this point.
Well, I'm not that far. It's mostly just been this since the patch dropped for Space Marine because like I've just been
That's
kind of
why
locked
it's
in on
like every
Space
time, yeah.
Marine.
But yeah, then I have like a master grade gym that I got. I actually got that at the fucking the one.
Told Chris I'm almost to the point where like I have all my characters maxed out.
You know, they're releasing a new one.
Well, that won't be till next year,
Next year, okay.
and then I
they
can
got
play the
they got a
game.
metal build. Nightingale.
Jesus, that thing must be a beast.
Oh no, it's not. The robot spirit sign. No, it's a model.
$120.
Yeah, no, this is a model.
Even if that's like a real grade scale, that's still gonna be a
What scale is
huge
that, does it
fucking
say?
suit. Because the Nightingale, I'm pretty sure, is bigger than like the big Zom. Like by
It
a
doesn't
significant amount.
give a percentage, but it says that it is 6.5 inches tall and 15.7 inches
Are you
wide.
sure it's not just a figure? Look, it says main body and interchangeable hands.
Oh, maybe. They get goofy with the way that they describe some of
Well, I think the
these.
was it the Metal Spirit?
No, it says the robot spirits.
Robot spirits, I believe, are
Like figures,
figures.
yeah.
$320 for a figure is wild.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
it
was
looks,
gonna
it
say-
looks hella detailed, though.
I was gonna say if that was a model kit, it would be more than $120. I guarantee it.
320 is what it is.
Oh, okay, that action tracks.
All right, are we ready to get back into it?
Yes.
So we gotta get combat going.
Initiative roll. Yeah, you might as well roll initiative.
No, that's the one. The white metal
Freedom.
strike freedom. $787. I don't.
What the
It
fuck?
is $500 markup for the coat.
For the fact that it's all white?
Yes, because the regular Metal Gear
Racist.
Extreme, the same unit but with regular colors, is 180.
What the fuck? They get real crazy with their special coatings, man. The thing is, I know the Sazabi that I got is.
They have a clear Sazabi.
That's cool. You pass your thingy over?
Mhm.
I don't want to use my
That
dice.
is very
My
tempting,
dice,
honestly.
My dice are cursed. What the fuck is happening here?
Yeah, like they have a Penelope, and then the Chi Gundam are both like the high rates are both $100 because of how big they are. Yeah. Roll a 19.
No.
Roll a
1.
Oh,
I'm going last. I got a 1.
we get a story point.
Fuck.
We do get a story point. What are you saying? What the fuck? For what I did or something else?
No. My fucking.
Do you have any shifts?
I don't know what's happening, but like my.
Do you need tech support, sir? You didn't do much better for me.
Oh, hold on. I get it. I have another shot.
Oh, do you?
There we go. 12.
Oh, 12. Nice.
This isn't the worst. It's not the best, though. Okay, actually, this might have to be... I don't know. I think I like the red more.
That looks sick, though.
But, like, clear mechanical Sazabi. And it's a Verka. Yeah, this motherfucker. I did this one. I fucking hated every second of it, but it looks so clean now that it's done.
Oh. Apparently, the studio that made the live action One Piece is the one doing the Brandon Sanderson series, Chris.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Perfect Raid Unicorn Gundam is 260. Oh, they have the double O riser though. If you need any help with support or anything, let us know. You know, as soon as you're.
Yeah, that's what I said. If it needs tech support,
Yeah.
I don't know actually what's wrong. So
And they have the just regular high grade Chi Gundam is 78.
I'm like this close to just making a new fucking Twitter. I'm getting sick of this shit, dude.
That is wild.
Fucking Wuthering Waves cooked it, bro.
That's wild. The Perfect Raid Unleashed New Gundam is cheaper than that white color Strike Freedom.
Forgot I can do this.
Absolutely wild.
I wish this, Frank. I wish this was a permanent thing instead of just 24 hours. Because every entire day I have to freaking snooze all the other shit.
Oh, they have the titanium. Oh no, this is titanium Destiny. I have titanium Impulse. I don't want to spend $100 on a Gundam kit that I already have like 4 of. I just have different versions of the Destiny Gundam. I also really want to get a high grade or like a real grade high new. Looks cool.
So you're behind on all your anime then?
Not all of it, some of it, most of it. The ones I'm behind on ReZero.
Damn, that's been so fucking good too.
I'm not that, but I think it's only the newest one I haven't watched. So like, the last one I saw was when they find him at the base of the stairs, which I think was last week's.
When it wakes
And-
up and he's like, oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the last thing I saw too.
Okay. Dude, this next episode is fucking crazy. That's what's gonna
I'll say I'm not gonna lie. The ending of that episode worried me a lot.
What?
So I really.
I just have a
hope
feeling
this
like-
next episode is good.
No, I get that. I was just because like,
So
if I have to relive the kind of spoilers, if I have to relive the season 1 cringe again,
what's the season 1 cringe? I've seen the episode, so it doesn't matter. Like,
And he's also that thing where like Subaru's character just slid backwards for like a whole season at one point. And I fucking hated every second of it. I really hope we're not getting that because I'll be real fucking.
well,
irritated.
because like most of it is like obviously in the beginning it's him learning Return by Death, and then like he's kind of not a dick isn't the right word. He's just so overly ignorant about things, and it isn't until like Rem gives him the from zero speech.
oh, okay. So you guys,
And
don't,
then-
you guys don't have to worry about that. Then I'll say that much.
Like
It's different. Also, everything I've heard about this specific section, starting from the end of the last episode, was it's like one of the best parts of the manga. Supposedly.
that's what I've heard. A lot of people are excited for this moment. It's just when I saw the ending, I was like, oh no.
I had the same reaction. I was like, Jesus Christ, do not give me this.
Listen, we've just had so much good ReZero for the past however long that I'm not doubting them. So that's why when that moment happened, I
mean,
was like, I'm interested to see where this goes.
We're in for a change. All of last season, there was like no punished Subaru.
Yeah.
So like
Except for his fucked up arm. And
yeah, but like there's no resets in that season at all.
Yeah, I was gonna say for
there was one, I think.
for a ReZero season, it was surprisingly like.
I think there was.
not-
Wasn't there just? I think there was one. No. I could have sworn there was at least one.
I thought there was. I thought he had
Yeah.
He had resets when the what's her name was on the clock tower.
Yes.
Oh yes, you're right.
But
There was-
after
I think-
that point, I think there
Yes.
was.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It was like I think he died once or twice during that.
I forget that beginning part happened.
Didn't he die once to the Dragon Girl or no?
I don't think he died of the Dragon Girl.
No, he just got the effect that
He got
Yeah.
he got the STI.
The Subaru transmitted.
Oh man.
Trying to.
The Julius thing was crazy too from last season. Everyone just
Yes.
forgot him.
What? That's the other thing, man. I kind of feel bad because like
Julius Euculius. I fucking love his name.
I hate his name so much.
It's just so funny to me.
Every time he fucking
It says I'm the
So-
Julius.
Julius Euculius, I'm like,
I'm the coolest.
dude, can you change your name or stop saying the whole thing? Because
Just say Julius.
His last name makes me so mad because his first name is Julius. That like, oh god, I hate it. I hate his name.
You like chopsticks, homie?
That shit. I don't want to be a hater.
Okay, I know why you don't like him because he did the thing to.
That's not even the reason.
Oh really?
That's not even in the top 10 reasons that I don't like that character.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I think that character's cool. Just the chopstick. That man's fucking a menace.
Top 10 was an exaggeration. I just. By the way, I finally got this working. So
Okay.
what was your initiative?
1.
You're kidding me.
We had a story point. And I got 1. I'm going last.
And you had no upshifts or anything.
Nope, I
It's a
rolled
lot.
Did anyone else get a chance to roll for initiative?
He
Before
I did.
What,
Yeah.
what did you guys get?
I rolled a 12.
12. Okay. Mark.
21.
Shit. Okay.
Because of my thing, I get an edge on initiative, and then I have like
I gotta see what's
You get an edge, so you're working it while you're getting an initiative.
yeah.
In the beginning, and they're all afraid to move, so that you go first. Jesus. What?
you fucking about to call it now.
Yeah, I was like, oh no. You talk about your issue with the guy?
Yeah, and this is me nitpicking. Probably it's probably all dumb and like fair enough. Maybe I'm just being a hater, and I'm perfectly comfortable with that. So him being all like Japan-y compared to everything else that mostly happens in ReZero, I was like, okay, because like there is like the one country that's like very Japanese coded that they've referenced a couple times. I'm like, all right, like cool. And then he just him using chopsticks as a weapon just seems so...
On the nose.
That's one way to put it. Corny as fuck is another way to put it.
I think it was just supposed to show how strong he was. That's literally it.
But, like, I get it, but, like...
And isn't the sword that's in the ground, isn't that his sword? And that's the whole point of the challenge or something?
I don't...
He's just the
maybe.
stick swinger.
He's the stick swinger.
Hey, at least I didn't
Also, the fact that he's called the
Could you
stick...
imagine?
The fact that he's called the stick swinger makes me think that he just uses chopsticks as a weapon. Which, like, I don't know.
I mean, he is the first sword saint, so I don't think...
And, like, him, the way he was fighting was just pissing me off. I don't know, dude. I hate that he uses chopsticks as a weapon. It's so corny. It's so fucking stupid. I hate it. I hate it so much.
You didn't like when he went like this, and he's like... And then it just fucking... Against Eucolius?
No, I hate that he's wielding chopsticks. It's fucking stupid. I hate it. I hate it so much.
I don't know, it just didn't bother me.
It's
Well, you ever just
so
use his hands
corny.
or something? Like...
I don't know,
Just
like...
use the fucking,
But, like, you're really having this dude that basically looks like he's an embodiment of, like, shooting Doge from the fucking,
Warriors of Orochi.
Warriors of Orochi games. He's got, like, the half-open kimono, the long hair. He's, like, all red. He's got a fucking drinking thing on his waist. He uses chopsticks as a weapon.
I'm
like,
assuming he's just from the Japan area.
like,
and
okay,
he's supposedly really old, right? Because he's like...
I'm like,
He's like
Listen,
an ancestor
okay,
of Reinhardt.
sure.
It's the one throughput. It all comes back to like feudal Japan.
It
No
just-
matter the genre. Like in every isekai, there is going to be a city that's just feudal Japan, and then the main protagonist
Antagonist.
is going to have like curry.
That's unexpected.
Him being there though, it's whatever. Like, I just thought it was the cool fights. I like Amelia's fighting thing there. That was a really cool scene.
You know, I liked Emilio's fight. That was very cool.
And then because of him being introduced, we also got that little lore of like every country has their own like Reinhardt level dude. I'm like, oh fuck, I can't wait to see those people.
Yeah, they're all just fucking around.
And the tower as a whole is just an interesting place. Like, how the fuck is this guy still alive? Like, is he even alive? Is he just like a fucking soul that's trapped there for the purpose of the test? A lot of questions.
I'm caught up on Witch Hat.
I haven't watched Witch
I have to
Hat.
get
I haven't started it yet. I'm waiting for it to finish to watch Melissa.
loving that show, by the way. I really.
I feel like
heard it's really fun.
so good.
That's the thing is like even when I'm behind, there's just certain shows I'll prioritize, and like full transparency, my like hesitancy with the end of that episode of ReZero has made me like not want to watch the next one because I'm like I just don't want to have to live through like super being cringy as shit.
You don't have to worry about it. I'll tell you that.
So maybe this weekend. Tomorrow I have time, so I'll probably like try and catch up on stuff.
Like, not even me just saying it, but like everybody online's like, oh, this is like the best ReZero episode. It's this long, whatever.
Yeah, I'll probably
It's really
watch
fun.
it. I'll probably try and catch up, and then just play Space Marine.
That's good.
You said you're waiting until the season's done to
watch
watch it with
Melissa.
Melissa.
Yeah, because she's watching with me right now. Damon's, Mao, and Dr. Stone. So we're just waiting for those to finish up. Cause she doesn't want to have like too many anime at once. Like 3's already like too much. For
How have
her.
you been enjoying Dr. Stone?
Love it. I fucking love it. I just watched the newest one today. It is a literal race now of like the past 3 episodes. Like what, a year's gone by, a year and a half, something crazy like that.
3 years. I'm pretty sure like they test the rocket for like 3 years.
I think they said it was a year. I think they said it was
What are they doing with the rocket?
build a rocket.
Like going to space?
Yeah. It's just one of the things because like it was fine reading through it in the manga, but I know that was one of like this period like the biggest complaint that came from it was because like they're moving so quick. But it's also one of those things like they're not going to literally have an arc explaining legit rocket science.
The thing about if they had gone the route of all this stuff taking 3 seasons long, I think that would have pissed me off more because it's like you're going on a glacial pace and this anime's not meant to run for.
No, it moves really quick, and I think I saw like after this season, like there's only 4 episodes that they're doing as like a special or something
No,
left.
this is it.
Oh, they could do that too. It moves like I remember.
This is the final part, unless they're doing a movie or something. From everything I've saw, this is it.
The only other thing that exists is like a little, not even like an epilogue type thing, but it's just like a side story that they release afterwards.
I don't know. That's all I know about that. But
That's all I gotta say about that.
I'm really liking Damon's. I don't know if you've watched it.
I think I'm caught up on that one, but yeah, I've been enjoying that.
Enjoying the show also.
I don't know. It's definitely one of the more likable main characters. Not that makes it sound like every other main character. I mean, I guess because I watch a lot of trash shit.
Oh yeah.
So like in terms of main characters of things that I've seen, like I really enjoy him. It's nice because like I don't know. A lot of people give him shit like, oh, we really got over like the attack on the village quickly, but like I don't know.
Over it, though. That's a whole thing.
That and he's just very rational.
Yeah.
And I feel like you don't really see that much.
The hunter mentality.
But like seeing all the different Damon players.
My theory is just that there's a third group that's fucking with both of the opposite sides, where the sister is and then the village. I think there's a third group fucking with both of them, to make them like have conflict with each other.
They be fucking.
They be fucking each other, literally. I think that's it in terms of like, what story has been good.
That's another one I'm caught up on. The one thing, and it's like I do like it. It's one that I saw like, and it wasn't necessarily a spoiler, because it wasn't specifics, but there was a lot of I think unrest in the community that like, when it boils down, like is Wistoria just a never-ending cycle of people pissing on Will? But like,
I will say the are you caught up? What story? Did you see him? His new
have you
sword?
seen all the Bloom? Or no?
I've seen his new sword. I saw the
Glasses fuck?
the bloom, and I saw the glasses fuck deny him when he had every right to move forward.
Yeah, so you caught up.
Yeah. I
That
saw him
guy-
training with. Is that guy also named Julius?
No. Yeah. Julius.
Yeah.
At least it's not
Guy's named
Euclides.
Julius. It's not Julius Euclides because fuck that. But you know.
Yeah. So my thing was like, it's not even just fucking with Will. I'm like, this tower is like the most elitist shit ever.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you guys are talking
Yeah.
anime, and Chris is getting his stuff set.
Yeah, the most elitist shit ever. It's like, all right, you're here. Now you gotta get recruited by one of these factions, or you can't move on.
Up,
Okay,
JK.
Now there's a tournament or a trial, whatever you want to call it. You gotta do it now. Oh, you know what? You failed it, but guess what? In a week, there's another one.
Well, that's why there's like, and I get it because
And
like
he gets recruited by like 4 or 5 of the factions.
then the
the
colorless guy's like,
Nah, homie.
I do like Julius's answer to him having to be able to channel magic,
Yes.
though. Like, I like that's a creative way to solve that problem. Honestly, Wistoria is a weird series because it's like, it feels like, oh,
thunder pisser over there.
it's just, it's just like, oh, it'll be like, yeah, this feels like every other like fantasy anime I've watched in the last 10 years. And then it'll do something that like I legitimately think is like creative.
It does interesting different spins on things.
Yeah, like I don't know, just like I'm like enjoying it more than I was ever expecting to. And like this season even more so than season 1.
This season has just been sending me with a number of aura farming moments for no reason. Like him fighting. Well,
the fact that you texted me and we were both immediately thinking of the same exact moment.
the thing when I was texting you in the bloom when he catches the ice shard and just goes into his fucking ult, like, and then like the fall
He
into
falls
it.
forward, I was
But
like,
even his
dude.
fucking like ult move when he was fighting the demon thing, like she sends the ice down, he catches it, a fucking big ice cathedral comes out.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my god, my dude.
I do like that Julius is like, oh, I'm just using him, but I don't like that. I like that dynamic where he's like, no, I'm just using him so I can get in there too.
I like that he immediately clocked the fact he's like, oh, she didn't like that I don't like her little friend, so I have to kiss up to him to get in.
She is a chill though. She's a little too obsessed. I mean, she
I
got like
agree.
6 plushies of this motherfucker.
I agree. Her characterization needs some help because I'm like, woman.
Well, the
stand
funny
up,
thing is, like,
please.
they
let
have
the
her
fucker
set up
move.
as more of like an ice queen type archetype, and then like
You see her room and she just got like 8 plushies.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
like,
like
hello?
this is
You good?
unhealthy.
that's her boy, man.
Yeah, and I guarantee you when he does ascend or whatever, it's not gonna be with her thing. They're not gonna let them be together yet.
Well, I don't know because he wants to stand next to her.
No, but he's gotta always be in his black fit.
Something else is going to be in his way, I'm sure.
He's gonna
Well,
be in the
I'm
black
assuming
fit. Oh,
since
we're only gonna let you go with the darkness, people. That's it.
Well, considering they had a specific separate scene for the lightning guy, I'm assuming he's going to come into it somewhere.
Yeah, I do like the lightning guy though. He's like, no, I like when the people Like they struggle.
And plus, they need to officially add the Lightning Girl into the like failed love interest. They already got Colette, so they need to add another one.
All right.
Let's get going.
Yes,
Yeah.
I have this all sorted. Sorry,
So what happened?
My Chrome decided it wasn't going to load any pages and was going to crash all the ones that I had open.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Is it old laptop being old, or is it just like a Chrome?
I think it's old laptop being old. Because I tried to like clear.
That's
like,
not ideal for you right now with how expensive shit is.
I can't afford to replace this.
Uh-huh.
I haven't been able to work on the project I'm supposed to be working on with the guys because I cannot get this to run Unity enough to work on it. So like I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I think this thing's just like dying. Which to be fair, I bought this when I was back in college.
Yeah, I mean it's
so,
an older
like,
thing, so it makes sense.
It's been around for a minute, but
It just sucks with the timing of it. That's all.
It's really bad timing because I'm not getting a new laptop. I'll just not have a computer if that's what it comes to. But yeah, it crashed, so I had to open Microsoft Edge, and that worked at least for this, just so I can have the initiative tracker up and keep track of stuff. And
If my dad is like how he used to be, he might still sell laptop cheap if he has any. I could look into it. Whenever you're.
yeah, I don't have the money, but if I eventually do have.
No, yeah, I mean it's gonna be way cheaper than what they're selling for right now. So like,
Yeah, no, definitely.
because he's not like hurting for the parts to
Yeah, I'll take it into consideration when if I actually decide I need to get a new one. Okay, so unsurprisingly, Mark has first initiative because he got a 21. A lot of low rolls in this initiative, actually, like more than I was expecting.
I know. I can't wait to go last.
Like the fact that you're on the higher end and you only got a 12 is crazy.
That is a little wild.
You know what I've noticed? I'm always last. I always get a terrible initiative roll. Always.
You always get a terrible roll in general, bro.
Yeah.
I
You don't
don't
roll
know.
for me?
I don't want to be responsible for that, to be honest with you. Okay.
What
What?
is this?
That is the gate that's been blown in and it's fallen over.
Okay.
So it's just like rough terrain basically, which you don't have to worry about. But I drew that there for rough terrain.
Okay.
This is a car. I just like drew the rough shape of a car there because I don't have another car to put down in that spot. But
That's fine.
it's supposed to be like the gate's been blown open. There's like a Jeep out here that's like kind of off to the side. There's like containers and shit that are like flipped over. Things are on fire. It's just like mayhem basically. And you guys can see 2 Decepticons currently in the like inside the base. But that's all you can see currently.
And this is an actual shipping container or something else?
Yeah, it's a container or it's a container. Something of that general shape and size.
No.
And weight.
I guess you can choose not to answer this. Is anyone... Because you said there's chaos going on, so no one is currently aware of...
Yeah, they're not. They're actually roll for what the fuck's it called in this game?
Stealth?
No.
Infiltration?
Perception.
Perception.
Or whatever it fucking is. In
Roll
this
for
game.
perception?
The fuck is it in this game? I've
Alertness.
forgotten everything.
There's-
alertness. Roll. Yeah. Is it alertness?
Infiltration? Like, what are you...
How aware of the scene are you? Like,
Oh, that was going to be my first thing. I wanted to, like, ride up and take, like... Because it looks like right now we're in a hallway.
There is an alertness one, yeah.
You're not in a hallway. This is the road, the single road that led up to it.
But you
This
said,
is
like,
all
this is
open areas.
walls, right?
This is walls, yeah.
Yeah,
You
so
can only enter
realistically...
here.
Yeah, so I was going to, like, drive up and get, like, a...
Does this place
Yeah,
have a
sure.
roof?
There is not a roof. No, this is an open.
Alright, so
open
I'm,
air.
because I'm...
Yes, you can be
You have a riser? Put 'em on top of that.
Appreciate you.
the big riser, the 00 riser.
Thank you for
Frank,
that.
Frank's always trying to get a rise as somebody.
Oh, he sure is. Okay, well then, if you're gonna drive in and try to scan that
All I'm
makes
saying
sense.
is the Mandalorian Groove is just not that good of a movie.
It's just a
But
rage
yeah,
bait, Chris.
Right now, where you're at, nobody can even see you. So yeah, you're.
You can go straight through. You don't have the.
35, 40, 45.
Oh yeah, because there's a crate here, so he can't see over.
Yes, that's another like one of these
And
kind
the
of
rock.
smaller. just
Is
in
he
the way.
taller than the rock? Or is the rock?
The rock is meant to be enough to cover him. It's just
Okay,
the
so he
scale
can't-
of the figures versus.
That's fine. So
the
he
stuff.
can't actually see him from there then. He's
Not from there, no. But I mean, he would have possibly seen him come in here. But we'll get to that when we get to it.
Okay.
Like he had a line of sight. It's just a matter of whether or not he was.
But also he's in car mode, so like he.
He's in car mode. The Decepticons are up to other shit. Like.
Okay.
Mark's gonna look around. I'm assuming so.
That's the plan. So since I'm looking around, I get an edge. I'm gonna take the 15. And then I have a specialization on perception, so I'll roll a d6, 4, and 2.
Smart thing here.
Okay, I'm not gonna beat this. So 19.
You rolled a 19. Okay. Sorry, I changed some things last second, so I can
Nah, you
make
good.
sure I'm getting pictures of the right stat block, so I can not have to flip back and forth all the time.
You good, King?
Actually, I'm gonna leave that like up because I feel like that's the one with the reference the most.
Oh, and that's also moving in standard.
This one, like the two I'm gonna have to reference the most. For now, I can actually probably stay here. Okay. Sorry. Just doing a little bit of personal prep for this. Okay, so you drove in, rolled a 19 on your alertness, right? Okay. And you are getting a lay of the land, essentially.
Yes. What I can see, obviously.
Yes. Okay. So as you drove in, you see obviously the gate's been blown off of the hinges. There is fire spreading throughout the area. Looks like there are probably like craters near some of these fires, so like explosions have gone off in those areas. You can tell that this facility has been turned over quite a bit already. You know, there's shit all over the damn place. There's debris. There's, the gate being blown off. You did catch a glimpse of this guy when you came in. This one you're not really aware that he's there. You do notice, however, because of your line of sight as you drove in, you did see this guy. This is a soldier. You saw this soldier ducking behind these crates. You saw this dude, and you saw those two guys. Again, this guy is behind a crate, so you can't really see him. But, so you've noticed there are soldiers spread around the facility. They seem to be fighting back against the Decepticons. You see at least one Decepticon, but you're sure there are more because of just the amount of damage. Like, it's clearly not one guy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forget. Is it for the what mode we're in? Is that at the start of our first turn, or is it just at the start of the scenario?
It's the start of the scenario you get to pick, which
Alright.
mode you're in. That's all.
Oh, I want to be my guy.
Or you're gonna be in.
I like to hover around.
Gotcha. Okay.
That and my kit's
Yeah, I mean,
better
I gotta remember
geared
one thing.
towards me being in bot mode when I snipe than being
That is fair.
in fly mode.
Yeah, that's the general gist. So I will say, because you're looking around, you're gonna want to see like the what everything is. So these are guard towers, which is why they're up 4 and up 5. It's like the walkway and like the center of the tower. So there is a soldier still up in this one. This one's empty, but there are 2 guard towers. The gate's blown off. That's what this is. There's some supplies here where this guy's ducking behind. There are containers that have been flipped. This one is on fire, and that's kind of blocking your view. This one's blocking your view of the main building behind it, but you know there's a building back there. These seem to be like
maybe like supply buildings, and these longer ones seem to be like barracks. Like they're probably the soldiers' like quarters or something.
Oh boy.
That seemed like not a great time. You can't make out what the
rolling the jork it a little.
you can't make out what the point of the building in the back is, but it's clearly like the center thing. It's like the largest building by far, and you're just seeing like the general mayhem. And everybody, all the humans here are soldiers. Like all you're seeing are soldiers fighting back. That's the vibe.
Okay.
That's where you're at. And you can see the one dude that's closest to you.
All right.
Physically.
So I'm gonna use a free action, I guess, to communicate it to them.
Okay.
Acknowledged.
Give them a sit rep. Cool.
It's like, got it.
Nah.
Do you also want to pass that on to like Perceptor and?
Oh, you know it.
And the crew.
Okay, so you.
I'll even use another free action.
I was gonna say if you're gonna call everybody, I'm gonna have to make you use second free action. But okay, so you basically give the sit rep to everyone. You explain to them the situation inside the walls, and then you explain to Perceptor and the humans what's actually going on here.
What's their group name? Omega Crew?
They're collectively known as Omega 1.
There you go. Nice.
They have a call sign.
Sick.
All right, so they know the situation. Perceptor knows the situation. Omega 1 is aware of the situation.
For some reason, also called Bumblebee to let him know.
Yeah, I'll use another free action. Let everyone know.
Beta Squad.
I just
you
imagine the humans in like the seed like Zaft outfits, but it's like an Autobot. On their
It's like an Autobot with like an Omega symbol like behind it. It's like the Autobot rested on top of the Omega.
There you go.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah,
I
Scott
should say
Warbands.
this is like walled in entirely, but around you, like outside of the board, you're still within like that valley. So there are like high cliffs all around the outside of this thing. So you're kind of like there's no ceiling, but like you're still kind of like enclosed as far as like leaving in any direction other than like straight up, essentially. Granted, you can fly, so like it's not a huge deal, but you know what I mean. Like
We're still playing.
everything's kind of landlocked here, is what I'm trying to say.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'll use the rest of my free actions. So since we communicated with everyone, I think I just want to kind of like, it's an open channel, but like kind of see if Ken is able to find a way on top of the surrounding plateaus. Like, I don't know, there's a road that might lead up there or a path to give us some visibility from up top.
Okay. All right. So you say to the humans, to Ken specifically, like, see if you can get see if you can get a vantage point, give us like a bird's eye view of kind of what's going on, just kind of be our eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm down to the last case.
All right. So he just says like, all right, Autobots, roger that. I'll try to get us in position, and then you can hear O'Leary and Ruby kind of chiming in because like Ruby's been training as a spotter and O'Leary is a soldier, so they're kind of like weighing in like ways like good like where he should go, kind of you can tell they're trying to guide him to like a good location for that. So they're all involved in trying to get a bird's eye of the situation.
Makes you feel any better when I said, Ruby, you know what to do? That's literally what to do. Get a good vantage point, start.
I was going to say, hopefully y'all don't mind having Ken...
I'll say, I was fully intending on them dropping off Ruby at least at like a vantage point to like... So we're all on the same page with that.
Can we give Ruby, remember that fucking sniper that Lock-On used in the fucking show? It's like, listen. It's that one where he has the actual like trigger, but it's just like fucking in the air. You know what I'm talking about?
How would you like
Just put it on the
to
mountainside.
get that here?
There.
No.
What the fuck are you don't remember what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, right?
I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about,
that
but
thing.
no.
Which thing?
That would have to
What are
be
we
like,
talking
what's the top
He
tier,
has-
like
he
the
has,
legendary
like,
or
an actual
whatever?
thing that he's holding.
Yes.
But, like the fucking gun was like off to the side, and he was on aiming it. You know what I'm talking about?
I want the orbital cannons from Space Marine with a little laser, the little servitor guided thing.
No.
We'll strap the cannon on Ken's car.
Oh my god.
Bugsy Malone?
Okay.
I don't even know who that is.
So they're trying to find a vantage point to give you guys like more of an overall view of the situation.
That's it for me.
That's your okay. That's your.
I got nothing else.
So next, some of the
fuck are we?
soldiers are going to go.
That's why I'm hoping Ruby can tell us how fucked we are.
I'm glad you're not holding grudge anymore.
Okay, so for no
He's got his boy toy.
no particular reason, I have these soldiers kind of split up into groups, so I don't have to do 6 separate turns. So half of the soldiers are going to go now.
They're very fast soldiers.
Yep. Okay, so this guy kind of repositions himself, and he's just got like a
transformer killing gun.
So what is this little box again?
it's like a
Watch
Like a
out.
watchtower.
watchtower.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Like a guard tower.
It's a tall tower.
So he's perched up there. He's just got like just a rifle, and he takes a couple shots at this Decepticon. This guy
A little chilly.
sees homie here and fucks his way right back behind.
Oh fuck.
fucks his way.
So he's kind of like taking cover back here. And this guy back here is also firing. So these two are kind of firing at
Good
this
for
guy
them.
to kind of like scatter his attention, and this dude's just trying to get out of his line of sight and hiding behind these things. So that's their turn. Okay, next is. Oh, I forgot to leave this damn big. Okay, there we go. That's what happens when my whole fucking page gets reset.
No.
Okay,
I just wanted to flip it for reasons.
so.
I was being just flipping this too.
Okay, so he walks out chasing after this guy, sees you pulling up, or sees you like pulled up to where you stopped, and he immediately tries to engage you. So he's going to
Wait, hold on. What's the wedding?
Oh my god.
Do, 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 do.
Okay, just making sure. It doesn't be like fucking crazy.
It doesn't have to be like fucking. You're just getting engaged. No one said anything about getting laid.
The Decepticon runs at you completely bricked up.
Does an 11 hit for?
No, either way.
I was gonna say I don't think it does either way, but he was firing at you, so it would have been. I guess
It just
Easy.
went right across the nose.
Yeah, my evasion's 17, so.
Alright, cool. So he steps out, he takes a shot at you, misses. And you can see he like kind of taps his like the side of his head. And it seems like he's communicating with somebody, but you can't make out. There's just too much going on, you can't make out what he's saying. That's his turn. Next is G-Force.
Alright, from where I am, do I see this guy?
From where you are, do you see which guy?
This guy.
Dang, so official.
And realistically, if this was here, because that's roughly like the height. It's smaller than this by a little bit, so you could probably see his head. Like you can kind of tell he's back there.
Yeah. No, he'd be technically be in cover.
You can tell he's back there, but he's at least in partial cover. If you
Yeah, so you can take a shot.
Use yours.
I can
Use your
move a
training.
bit, so I'm gonna go. So here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Gonna go right in the opening here. All right, I gotta do some things.
Shall I get comfy?
No. All right, so I'm gonna use one free action for straight shooter. If I use a weapon with a downshift, I get a free upshift. I'm gonna pay another free action to aim my long range rifle. And actually, it's gonna be harder to explain the things.
I'm gonna use my heavy hammer. Since I got that last time, I didn't get to use it yet, Chris. Real quick, what's your HP? 6.
6. Sorry.
Mark says 4.
Yeah.
Just make sure I keep track of myself.
25.
I'm built for speed.
Until we get to the point the enemies start doing 4 damage. You're right at the top of your health.
All right. So I'm
What's up, X?
using to
Yo,
aim
X.
Hey, man. What's
my
up?
long range rifle.
Yep.
At him.
Him?
The one on the right?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, my right.
All right. I am literally just far enough away because I forgot my one thing's ability has a distance requirement. To shoot for 4 damage from my long range rifle. So it's 3 downshifts.
What's the distance you need to be away?
It's 30 feet.
Oh, yeah, you're more than... Because you're like 40 feet plus the incline, so yeah, you're beyond 30 feet.
So it's 3 downshifts for 4 damage, but because of straight shooter, one of them goes, an upshift cancels out. And then sharpshooter's grace, I get 2 additional upshifts, because of the range. Because I'm far enough away,
Okay.
so they cancel out.
Okay.
And then I'm aiming, which adds 2 upshifts.
Okay. So you have to...
So
So you're doing 2 upshifts on a 4 damage attack.
yes,
Okay.
and I already have 3 in that, so I'm actually rolling a D10 on top of the D20.
This man's just gonna obliterate. I'm just gonna disintegrate one shot.
All right.
I don't know if the shot hits, but. Oof. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
You're 10. Let's see
Bro,
what
I don't even know. Do I even need to roll the 10?
Yeah, just do it.
This is a 10. Yeah, this is 10. It's technically 100, but all right. A non-natural 20.
Okay. So you got a 20.
Yes.
Sorry, 1 second.
His evasion is 21, so you're fine. he sees the ball. He's like,
He pulls like a Neo.
Okay. I mean, a 20 definitely hits. I mean, yeah. So he's taking 4.
Yes.
All right. Well,
how do you want to do it?
not quite.
He's just got the Kingdom Hearts low health sound right
He does take a heavy shot, but he is still just barely moving.
It's got 5 HP. Maybe 6. Who knows? All right. And just because I can do it, I don't have anything else to use free actions for. I am going to use an additional free action to reload my gun. It has reload.
Is reloading a free action?
For me, it is because I have rapid reload.
Okay. I was gonna say I'm pretty sure you have an ability that does that. I
Yep.
just wanted to make sure.
Otherwise, it's a standard action,
Gotcha.
which is why the mounting thing sucked because mounting is a standard action, and then you can't move. But because I got the auto mount, I no longer have to mount the gun. All right.
Evil man.
So is auto mount? You don't have to mount the gun physically, or you don't have to spend an action to mount.
Auto mount is just removes mount from the gun.
Okay, just want to be clear on what the ruling
Yeah.
is. All right.
All right, and that is going to be my turn.
Okay.
It's great too because if I choose to just do like normal damage with the long range rifle, then I am rolling 3d6
Jesus Christ.
as my upshift. I am one away from automatic success.
All right.
I have built my character.
Start. I was like undecided how I wanted to start.
So
If that's okay.
Was it?
No, that's
I
fine.
wasn't
I-
decided on if I want to start in fodder.
Yeah,
Okay.
fine.
Honestly.
Okay, remembering which 3 soldiers go now. Okay, got it.
Oh, 3 soldiers. Next 3 soldiers are going.
Yes.
I didn't even realize there was 2 over there. I couldn't see them because of the container.
All right. So
If you need me to move these guys, just let me know.
G-Force's shot rings out, hits the one Decepticon, does him massive damage. Then the soldiers go. This guy is going to move around there. Could you move the one further away in the direction of the back building?
Is he so he's to go around, right? How far?
Yeah, I think he has. Actually, good question. I think he somehow still has like 30 feet of movement. But let me double check. Yeah, 30 feet.
All right, so
So 30 feet toward the building as much as you can.
15, 20. He's at the building.
Just move him like toward the center of the building. Oh, sorry, I should have drawn where the.
25, 30.
Well, actually, no, you guys can't see that. Ed.
So it's, sorry, I was actually.
Can you erase the 2 right where the eraser is? Just those 2 squares.
This.
Yes, those 2. Just erase those. That's where the doorway is to that building. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then that dude, he is going to move in this direction to kind of come behind this guy. Perfect. And that is their turn. Next. Okay. This guy.
So what's. Sorry, I'm trying to figure. For cover,
Yes.
what does that mechanically do?
A target in cover, you get a -2 downshift on range attack against a character that's considered taking cover.
Good to know.
If they're in total cover, they cannot be targeted, except through special attacks. They're considered completely concealed. So like, Mark, to you, that Decepticon is
full.
completely in cover. To you, he's probably in like partial cover right now.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So, this guy just saw you shoot at his buddy, and he sees you flying up there. So he's going to immediately take a shot at you himself. He's going to...
Can he hit that?
Yeah, well, he's going to move first.
Oh, okay.
So he's going to...
Look at you. 10 steps ahead.
10. It's part of the rest of his movement to get on here. He
Dang, look at homie.
pops up on top of that building to get a clear shot at you. And then he is going to take a shot. Actually, not going to take a shot. What he's going to do is use an action to mount his gun on the wall.
Oh, homie got a mounted weapon.
Frank, you better go after him next.
So his standard action he's using to mount his weapon. And then that's going to be the end of his turn. Okay. I have to roll for something real quick. Okay. Next is... So, I mentioned earlier you could see something kind of dipping in and out of the cloud cover overhead. You see, just for a moment,
John Cena.
an enemy swoops down out of the cloud cover. Get over there.
No, he's dive bombing my boy Vu.
Okay. Pretty decisive.
Pretty decisive miss.
Okay. So.
Hi.
Sorry, 1 second.
My brain really just clicked in there.
Fucked up my back. I don't know do what, but
No, I can help it get worse.
please don't. How's your back been doing, Frank?
It exists.
He got kicked by a horse years ago, so.
I have like 3 torn muscles in my lower back.
Permanently?
I mean, they heal, but like part of the healing process is to not basically just lay there and do nothing for like a month, and that's literally impossible to do in this day and age.
I mean,
So
you
they
have a
probably heal back
PTO, you're always
poorly.
talking about your PTO. Just take a month. Take a month off and heal.
I didn't have the PTO in.
Okay, so he flies down for a second. He drops a bomb, actually.
Oh, no.
No, he's gonna shit on me.
Yeah, good shit on you.
I saw that true social.
He
post.
said bong, not
But-
bomb. You're good.
His trajectory is off. He comes out of the clouds and is surprised to see that there is. First of all, there are Autobots here, but also there is one he's kind of like locking eyes with another, flyer as he comes down.
Seeker.
Throws him off his throws him off his game a little bit, catch him by surprise. So he drops the bomb, but actually misses his target.
Oh, fuck.
What he is gonna do.
Dang, we're gonna have some nasty terrain. I was gonna, you should have the markers over there. If that's what you're looking for.
You heard him, Ken. Fuck.
He dropped the Cialis bomb on me. Now I'm just bricked up the entire rest of the match. Wherever I drive, there's just like this.
What do you release? White phosphorus? No.
When I drive, I leave a trail, just a carved out trail in the ground.
What?
Okay, so he dropped the bomb a little early, and it missed you, but it did take out that little chunk of area there. So now there's more debris and fire and stuff. So now you have an answer for why there's craters and fire and everything all over the place. It's not just the guys on the ground, there's a guy in the air. He's going to use the rest of his movement to go back up
To
into
fuck
the
off.
cloud cover.
Wow, look at Mr. Stealthy here.
Frank
God.
says, I'm using my next action to fly up into the clouds.
And then next is Phaze.
We're going
Finally.
up.
All right.
You got it, King.
As always, my first movement is doubled.
Yep.
Because of the thingy, the one skill. So I get to move 60.
Pop off.
I'm gonna try and finish off homie over here at Frank.
Just remember, we got rough terrain.
Not if I do it right. Is it 5 or 10?
5. We're back to 5 squares.
10,
Yes.
15, 20, 25, 30, 45. Is that rough terrain doing this?
No,
45.
that's 35.
35? Wait, you're fucking me up, Frank.
Oh my god.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45.
You keep.
40. Stop jumping by tens.
It's fucking me up from last time.
It was literally
40.
one
It was
map.
one- it was
One
one map.
encounter
40,
was
3,
10.
45 then, right? Or 40?
You're at
40.
40.
40. 55, 60.
Okay, so you ran all the way around behind
Yes.
Jeremy.
those crates
What?
to get in.
I was like, why didn't you just go here? Do the terrain here, but then just go right up to him.
Being sneaky.
He's trying to sneak up.
I guess that's fair. Valid.
I mean, he can still shoot from that range.
What is the
My favorite, you want
my
to
reach with this? Because I'm gonna do the 2 swing if I can. What's the reach on this then? It would be
What is the range is 2.
so it would be
So it's 2 squares.
The range is 2, so you can reach from there.
okay. So then I'm gonna
It's diagonal, but you can reach.
two-handed my new hammer, whatever the
Okay.
fuck it's called.
Yep.
I wish I remember.
The one you don't have to reload.
Yeah, I remember. I'm trying to remember what all the different elements do here. What's the one that gives me extra damage? Just to.
Extra damage on blunt damage is acid, I believe.
You gotta look it up.
Yeah, I will.
I think electric gives you like an upshift or something. Fire is only an extra damage on precision attacks.
Also, to close the loop from the beginning of the stream, pretty much electromagnetic, you know how we were talking about EMPs,
Yeah.
against anything computer related or a non-protected Cybertronian, it gives you a triple upshift.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so fire is evasion,
And I also have rapid attack, so I can attack again.
acid,
Because I'm probably gonna miss.
acid is toughness, cold is stun, electric is upshift.
So what was the one with the extra damage?
What are you swinging? Is it hammer?
Yeah.
So then, yeah, it'll be acid
So
is
then I'm
defend
going
with
to-
toughness.
Use the thing. But I forget what it's called. You all know I have it. The thing that lets you change the weapon. Manifest enhancement. Yep.
Yeah.
That's a free action to do that. Free action to do that. To change that. Then the standard action to attack. So yeah, I'm swinging. So that'll be 2 damage plus the 1 for the acid, right? If I hit.
If
That's
you
it. That's how it works.
Yep.
So now I gotta do, and then I'm trying to remember. Sorry. I would do the might roll, right? On top
Yes.
of my. Okay, so that is D6. This was a thing of confusion last time. The specialization thing, weapon bludgeon. Does that mean I do all of them and then take the best one? Is that how that works?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
Alright.
You got it. I believe in you.
That's not bad. Then I go.
That's probably one of your better rolls.
Yes. D6 is just a normal one. Or which one's 4 again?
Looking for the pyramid looking thing.
This one? No.
No.
This one.
Yeah.
Ah. Sorry, Frank.
That's okay.
Also a 2. I'm not gonna do better with the coin flip, right? It'll be
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
So 16.
You rolled a 16. Okay, you hit.
Hell yeah. So hitting for 3.
All right. How do you want to do it?
Where is the bullet hole from Frank?
Frank, where were you aiming?
From G-Force?
Yeah.
Uh,
G-Force, yes.
Like, where did you aim when you shot at him?
Honestly, it would probably be upper torso, so like, probably like somewhere around here.
Okay, so we're gonna say because you hit him really
I
fucking
didn't
hard.
kill him, so definitely they couldn't be like.
Yeah, it wasn't center mass, but it was probably like
Yeah.
up near one of his shoulders. Was probably just a giant fucking chunk taken out of his shoulder.
Okay, I stick the hammer in there and just fucking.
Okay.
Slam it through his chest harder. Listen, there's a hole. I gotta.
All right.
There's a hole I gotta hit.
I gotta fill it. I gotta
Not
plug it.
Not that. Okay,
Gotta get my
so-
goo in there.
All right, you you swing at his weakened shoulder and just fucking crushes his torso in, and he's
Fatality.
fucking done. He's done.
Teamwork.
He dead. There's no like
Love
talking
it.
to him later. He's dead for sure.
Finally
That was overkill.
Look at
by,
you go.
by like 2 damage.
And I didn't even have to use my rapid attack. I'm out of movement, so I guess free action to jerk it a little, work it a little.
I mean, you're not out of movement. You still had 10.
No, I used 60 to get there.
He used 60.
Yeah,
Oh, did you use 6?
Yeah,
he did.
That was his 60 to get there. All right.
Although I don't know, occasionally he kept jumping by 10.
Oh,
Who
and
knows
free
what he's
action
got?
to tell the dude, the homie, we're Autobots and we're here to help.
To tell which homie.
This one specifically. is
This one?
close.
Okay, that was specifically cool. Gotcha.
I mean, I guess he could hear me. I don't know how far. 2 free actions to yell it to both of them, I guess.
Sure, you can yell like, we're the Autobots.
I put the volume up a little bit higher.
Manifest enhancement volume button on. Let me crank that up a little bit. Okay, cool. So now it's Deja's turn.
There's no end of there's no end of turn thing that you usually do, or is that
This time, no, because
Okay.
it's just the order of which things are happening. Like,
oh,
Yeah.
cool. All right, Deja, what you doing?
Alright.
Every time you aim at fire.
So you said when I did my observate, like I know that this guy exists and these 2 guys exist pretty much.
yes.
Okay.
I mean, he did know about the other guy, obviously, but he got shot and then crushed. So you know where they were.
Alright. So what I'm going to do...
Since it all happened so fast, I imagine Frank shooting him doing this, and then me just running up in like a split second. Just fuck that guy in particular for no reason.
Yes.
Man didn't get to say a word. Rick, you could do something fun and then come up off the tower since you're high enough.
I think what I'm going to do is do 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'm going to come here.
Okay.
And then, so pretty much what I want to do is kind of like patch O'Leary in to talk to this guy.
Okay.
To kind of like explain. The intent is to like explain the situation and try and get like kind of like a brief, like what's going on. Like, is there a priority? Like, what should we be doing?
Yep.
I don't know what combination of actions you want for.
How many free actions do you have?
5.
We'll say this is 2 free actions. I'm gonna say 3.
I'll do-
'cause You're like.
I'll do
waiting
1
there
for
a
the
while.
patch in, and then
1
2 for the
patching in,
conversation.
2 to like sit and like let them kind of talk. Okay. So you patch them in. You get O'Leary on the communicator. But you just tell him like, I have one of the soldiers here. Like,
Yeah.
this is, Captain O'Leary. Okay. So he just says, he gives like his old rank and then just says like, like name and rank officer, and the guy says back, like, he like gives his information, confirms that he's one of the soldiers, and it's not the soldier that O'Leary knows specifically. But they basically have a conversation. He says like, "Oh, I'm an old squad mate of Jones.
Opie.
I'm an old squad mate of Jones's. Is he, is he there? What's the situation? He's basically just trying to get information out of the guy. So the soldier just says, because I haven't seen Jones since the fighting broke out. They literally hit us in the dead of night out of nowhere. First thing we saw was an explosion in the middle of the courtyard. Next thing we knew, the gates were getting blown off, and we were getting swarmed by Decepticons. He basically says like Jones should be here somewhere, but I haven't seen him since the fighting started. So he's not sure which of these guys might be Jones, but he's probably around or something.
I forgot to ask, are they? I guess we could have asked. I guess their communications are not working. Like they don't have walkies or something. That would be something I guess to ask them, right?
That would be something to ask them. Yeah.
If you want to throw an extra free action, hey, are your walkies not working? Can't talk to each other. They jam at comms.
So the soldier tries his walkie, and right now he's just getting static. Like he can't
Interference or something.
Yeah, there's some kind of interference. He can't get through to the other soldiers, but he's not sure why, because as far as he knows, like the Decepticons have attacked, but like there's no reason that he's seen that like their communication shouldn't, like short range communication shouldn't be working. So he's kind of confused as to why he can't get a hold of anybody. So Leary just says like, if you can make contact with Officer Jones, then I mean, I guess you don't really have to talk to Jones specifically. He asks you if you can keep an eye out for Jones, since like that's his old, squad mate buddy.
Jones.
And he just says like, see if you can figure out what's causing the attack, because like this guy clearly doesn't know. It seems like he was kind of woken up out of the middle of the night for this shit, so he wasn't really aware of what they were up to other than blowing shit up. So yeah, that's that. You want to do anything else?
Pop a sick wheelie for no reason.
I'm going to. So I did 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just kind of going back over here.
Okay, so you're like repositioning.
So I think. Alright, I'm going to use 2 free actions to push to move here.
Okay.
And then I guess for the standard action, I'm going to check in with Omega 1 to see like if they found positioning Like, what's their situation?
Okay.
That's something.
Okay, so O'Leary like just got off the comms a second ago, so he's still kind of like tapped in. And he just says, "Yeah, Ken found us a good spot on your left-hand side, up on the ridge. So they are over here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So they're looking down from this situation. They're kind of parked up on the ledge. They can see down into the area. You want to follow that up with anything? Or?
So yeah, I'd probably like, is Ruby able to identify anything from where she's at?
Okay. For right now, just because you're using free actions to have this and
Well,
talk-
this one was a standard.
Oh, using standard action. Okay, this conversation's fine. So Ruby is looking down over the thing, over just the courtyard in general. She says, "Yeah, you have one hostile on the center supply building on our side of the courtyard. There are." She says, "I see 6 soldiers throughout the courtyard. One of them seems to be running toward the back building. And other than that, I'm not sure what else is going on. One of them is running toward the back building. The one hostile on the ground is on the center supply building, and I can't see the flying the one that was flying up in the clouds because he's just above. He's above where she can see.
Then that'd be my turn.
Okay. Next is some soldiers. So this guy is going to once again shoot at that dude. Let me just see what his. He actually gets to attempt something.
Is he rocking a 50 cal?
He does not
Does not hit or
damage
does not?
him.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't. He misses. It's kind of a long
Yeah.
thing for where he's at. So he's firing at that Decepticon. He misses. This guy moves around. And he just yells out,
Jones.
Yo, Chuck! The Autobots are here!
he's not screaming Jones. He's just saying, like, Autobots, we need to check on the main building. I don't know if anybody's, I don't know if there's any Decepticons back there, but we have to make sure the building is secure. He's just trying to, like, get you guys, like, kind of help with the back right there.
Yes, we have a nuke back there.
And this guy is going to, he's going to get around, so he's kind of
Like,
still behind
behind
cover,
cover.
and then he's going to take a shot at this dude that's up on the thing as well.
Brave men.
Seriously.
He fucking hit.
Nice.
That's amazing. Okay. He's not really made to hit these guys. He just got a really good roll. Okay, so the one soldier has actually hit that dude.
Good for him.
So that guy's taking his first damage.
Does he just hit die ball? Ah!
He just kind of, he catches like a pretty lucky shot on the like the back of the Decepticon's shoulder, and you can tell the Decepticon's kind of like, he's surprised that the human actually
He's like,
managed to
"Wait, what
like
the fuck?"
damage him. Like, he's like, what the hell?
What the heli? What the heliante?
He's using El Diablo from Uncharted.
And then next we have G-Force.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna shoot the fuck out of this guy.
Okay.
Alright, so I reloaded last time, so it's one for straight shooter, one for aim.
I need like a flow diagram for your moves.
Yeah.
Just know that from when he does all this stuff, he gets 2 upshifts, right?
He's still getting 2 upshifts after all those, yeah.
Yeah. Oof.
Upshifts need to be good.
It's not. I rolled a 7.
Well,
It's unfortunate.
So you got a 7 overall.
Yep. I rolled really low on the d20.
Okay. Yeah, that is unfortunately that is not gonna.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna hit. But it does. Oh, do I have it on that one? Oh yeah, no, it's on covering fire. I missed the attack, so the target suffers a snag if they attack next turn.
Okay. Cool. I mean, yeah, you did just fire a big fuck you gun at him. You missed, but you still, Also, he's just been shaken by the fact that a human actually punctured one of his plates.
And then again, I'll use a free action for rapid reload.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yeah, that is my turn.
Okay.
Other soldiers. Soldiers and shoulders.
So that dude is gonna move into the building, and I'm actually gonna take him. We're gonna take him off the board while he's inside the building because you guys don't see inside there yet. I'm trying to be better about hey, if you don't need to know what's happening in an area, it's probably better if nobody's fucking inside the area to not.
I hope they're
show
fucking
everything.
inside.
You just roll up and they're all just screwing.
You know what I mean?
I know. It was orgy night at the military base. Jesus. They got all this fucking club music going on. They don't know what's going on outside.
Okay. That guy moved. This guy is gonna step here. And then something's going to happen. We're going to see how this goes. I'm going to do 2 rolls. And I'll explain why in a second.
Like 2 chains.
To succeed, but something is about to be revealed.
Dun dun. This massive fucking airship descends.
So,
Unicron comes down.
at roughly the same time, you witness this soldier aim and fire at this soldier.
Oh, fuck.
Dun dun.
At right around the same time, you are fired at but missed by this soldier.
Dun dun.
Okay. So something's going on. 2 of the soldiers on this base just took shots at allied people for reasons unknown.
Yeah.
Okay. Next is going to be the guy up on the tower there. He has mounted his gun. He's going to aim, so he's going to get an upshift for the action. Make sure it's not more than 1 upshift. It should be 1.
It's going to get a quadruple upshift.
So he's going to aim.
It's going to be tough because we don't know if they're mind controlled. They're actually bad. We don't know what's going on with you guys.
Oh, that just means I full force run into them. Just missed. I leave missed behind.
So he's going to suffer a snag because of your thing, so he's going to roll 2.
Oh, he's just got a little like spider bot in his neck. Controlling him.
I mean, the chances of him hitting are pretty low, but
I mean, you.
What's that?
Realistically, I feel like it wouldn't be difficult for an Autobot to subdue a human.
yeah.
Just go like.
Just lift him up by his shirt.
I was gonna say I could try and transform and shoot him with my stun, but I imagine this big thing and a stun.
That's something that'll give him a heart
Just
attack.
electrocutes him.
He's actually
Okay, so
fried.
thanks to the snag, he aims and fires at you. Oh, actually, fuck! I rolled the wrong die. Hang on. I don't think he's gonna hit you, but I have to make sure that I do it correctly. I actually don't even think it's possible, but nah, he still fucking misses. Cool. Okay, so he does take a shot at you, but he misses. Because he's still shaken from what just happened in the last round. That is his. his standard action. He can still move and has free actions. I really feel like there's something. No, I guess not. Okay. So he can't really do a whole lot more, but he is going to use his free action to unmount his gun, and then he's going to use another free action to. He also you can tell he's also calling somebody for something. You can't make it out in everything that's going on. And then he is going to jump down here. 10. So he's going to tuck behind that crate, and that's going to be on his turn. Next, I'm going to roll a d20 for reasons.
Some probably uses a free action to unmount his gun, then uses another free action to mount his gun again, just as a power move.
Yeah, right. Okay. And now, Homie's coming back from the sky.
Bro, him and his bombs.
We don't know his name yet, right? Did you tell us the guy's name?
Nah, he hasn't been identified.
No, he's just a bomber.
Bombshell.
Oh, bomber?
So he's gonna fly down.
Okay, at least he's hitting a lat spread.
Yeah. This one is very confusing to me. All good. Does he not have weird? Oh no, he does. Okay. So he's gonna come in with a.
Steel chair.
He's gonna take a particle cannon shot at G-Force.
That's rude.
Particle cannon. Oh, actually, no, it's not. That's not the fucking range for that. Oh no, it is. Sorry.
No love. It's just like a fucking railgun.
Your evasion is higher than 12, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah, my evasion is 18.
Okay, yeah, I figured it was pretty high. Okay. So he fires at you, he misses. He is going to.
My dude's schmoovin'.
And he's got fucking 900 rubies.
Actually, realistically, he would have had to come down from the clouds. I forgot to include his downward flight, so he's gonna stop right there. Actually, okay. So he kind of comes down out of the clouds, shoots it. G-force misses and kind of swings around.
So how high up is he? Technically? 30 feet, 40 feet.
Like 30 feet probably. I would say that's where he and Frank currently are, about 30 feet up.
He's actually in orbit right now.
Yeah, the parker cannon was actually the space laser that you were asking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's his turn. Now it's Phaze's turn.
Okay.
You got a king.
I'm going to move 5, 10, 15. 10. I'm just going to kind of protect him for now from this guy. So then that was 15 of my... half of my movement, basically. So I'll just do, like, halfway. I'm going to use one free action to, like, try and talk to this guy and be like, what are you doing? What's going on? Like, trying to figure out what's going on with him. And see if he replies or if he just... see how he acts, essentially. Would that be another extra reaction to try and figure that out?
No, it's a free action. Just call and be like, "Whoa, what are you doing?" Okay, so you call out to him and say like, "Whoa,
I'm out of drink, man. I'm sorry.
what are you doing? What's going on?" The soldier gets kind of like, he's like very not stoic, but like he's like kind of emotionless. Like he's just kind of like doing this. He does not feel any type of way about it. And you just hear him say, "Death to the traitors." That's all he says. He doesn't give you anything else. He looks very serious. Says, "Death to the traitors," and that's all you get out of him.
Okay. What would I need if I wanted to do this? Well, how would I use my actions for this? If I wanted to walk up to him and disarm him.
I mean, you could just go up to him and do
Multiple free action, standard action, like I'm just trying to figure out.
that's gonna be a standard action because it's gonna be essentially like you have to focus on like
Not killing
kind
him.
of like attacking but not killing him. So like it's not gonna be something you can just do easily. I would say you can probably just attack him like barehanded, for the sake of just like seeing if you like grab him and like.
Okay, so then move me right up to him, Mark. How much is that?
10.
10. Okay, then I'd have 5 less. Doesn't matter. All right, so then I'll use my standard action to try and
Subdue.
subdue him, whatever you want to call it.
Give
So I
him
need to
a
roll
kiss.
attack still.
You do have to roll an attack. Yeah.
But what would that count as? A might thing or just a regular d20?
Yeah, it's
It's-
D20. It's just a non-lethal attack essentially.
Yeah.
But it's not a might thing where I roll the extra dice then.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
If you're using your fists, technically.
I think an unarmed attack. Of course, none of the stat blocks right here have unarmed attacks, which is like the thing.
Mark is searching.
Unarmed strike is finesse, I think.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's finesse.
I have no finesse. That's just
So you're just gonna be a d20.
It just, this says finesse or might integrated melee.
oh.
Integrated melee.
Natural weapons or simple wearable weapons that hit with blunt basic impact, punches, kicks, headbutts, knees, elbows, and bites. Classification just says finesse or might integrated melee. I guess it's up to you depending on like, is he using more? I mean, finesse. I guess you're using more finesse.
This is the finesse thing because if you were just trying to smash him,
It
like
doesn't matter. Actually,
like
I roll
aerial?
19.
you rolled a 19.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you definitely got him. Okay, so you.
Accidentally, if I rolled a 1, I used too much strength to smash him.
Then you do actually do the.
Then you'd actually do the thing.
Also, for reference, the effect of an unarmed it's a 1 stun.
That makes sense. Okay. I mean, yeah, you definitely got him for
So
sure.
I disarmed him.
Yeah, you've disarmed him. You've like kind of like knocked him out. You just like.
Okay, and then I use a free action to like put some cuffs on him or something. Tie him up, whatever you want to say.
Okay.
Just so he doesn't move.
He's knocked out and bound.
Yes.
Cool.
You put him on his side.
That's your turn, right?
Yeah, there's one question I have.
Sure.
Well, I guess I might answer my own question here. Yeah, never mind. It was gonna be the rapid attack thing, but I already have attacked, which then I can't. You know what I mean? Because it says additional with the use weapon.
Oh yeah, you would just be swinging at him again, but he's already knocked out.
Yeah.
So
just to be insulting.
okay, Déjà vu, your turn.
Alrighty.
Banking on that coffee that I ordered with my food.
I mean,
There's ice coffee
there are
out there.
these upstairs if you want one. They're free for any of us to take. I'm just the only one that ever drinks one because I use them to get me through DMing.
Y'all are
Can you
heroes.
grab me one? Because I'm feeling it. That fucking Alani didn't do shit.
I was gonna say I have Celsius up there too. If you'd rather that.
But
versus
also, it's
coffee.
more just my brain making my eyes off. I'm still paying attention.
I don't
want to
do
still
2
keeping
energy
pace.
drinks. I
It's
can get
just-
coffee though.
You're good.
So just grab me
Honestly,
one of those
as long as
cups,
you don't
Frank.
start snoring, I'm gonna assume you're listening.
Nah.
Frank, did you hear me?
What?
Can you grab me one too?
Yeah.
I think there are exactly 2 left up there.
Oh, sorry. Are we taking all your stuff?
I literally get them before the
He
stream.
gets them for the stream, and I'm the only one who just drinks.
Yeah, I don't drink coffee, so
Oh, you don't really?
it's just not my thing.
See, for me, the coffee's not even about like the taste. Really, I always just get it for the caffeine. But lately, I've just been doing tea, like
See-
doubling up tea bags, and then that gets me through the day.
I now like the taste of coffee. I especially like the taste of coffee if it is flavored in some way.
Mm-hmm.
So like I love having like our K cups that we get because I get like really good flavors. So I actually like enjoy coffee now, which I didn't used to. I'm gonna be honest, iced coffee hits even if it's just regular plain coffee for me. So like,
Yeah, my issue was I had to stop because that was one of the things also pertaining to weight gain. Was I was drinking a lot of coffee and iced coffee.
So there's a lot of these up there, actually.
I thought that, for some reason I thought there were like 2 left in the thing, but maybe they're. No,
Thank you, sir.
The I don't know. My family really likes coffee. Like my parents, when they were like up, like getting like stuff redone, they got like the coffee maker where you like grind the beans and everything.
Oh wow, they're good.
Because my sister's like really into making her own coffee.
I enjoy going and getting a coffee. Like I like going to a cafe and getting like a latte or something or like an iced coffee. Like I actually like coffee a lot more now than I used to. I like tea, but like I don't drink tea for caffeine.
Yo, Dark Alias.
Hey.
Also, X revealed a hydration time.
I didn't have a drink at the time, so that's why I couldn't do it.
I just drank one because I was trying to figure out those terms, but I did take a hydration time.
I was about to 100% just dox us and be like, yo, there's just one coffee place. And be like, I really like going there.
I've heard that's one of the things. Like, I'm not a coffee person, but like
I
they
know
always.
which one you're talking about. I like the one that I like that one because I think it's the one that we went to with
Yeah.
you and your wife, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
There's the other one that's near you that Jen and I went to a couple times. That ended up being pretty good. My personal favorite is still the one that's closest to me and
Yeah.
Jen that we go to pretty frequently. I like that one personally.
Every time you go and you mention something about it, it's always a positive, like, good time thing.
It's a good vibe in there, man. It's just a nice little place.
Yeah, I
My
haven't.
dad drinks black coffee. I don't know how he does it. Like straight up.
That's sadistic. I don't know why you would ever drink black coffee. That's crazy. There needs to be some sweetener and
No, it's
cream in
nothing,
there.
bro. He just pours it.
Nah, that's
Yeah, my
that's fucking Great Depression.
my family keeps meaning.
Technology. You can put cream.
My family keeps meaning to go to the place that's near me, but they're like never over here when they're because they close. They have very like early hours.
Yeah, they got weird hours. They also get like random bursts of like hyper busy
Mm-hmm.
time. Like the first time Jen and I went, I don't know. Did we even get? We might have got coffee. We were gonna sit in and like have food also, but like it was so packed in there. I think got our coffee and left. It was pretty good. The one near us, we've been to a lot, but like that one gets randomly busy because it was also like it also went like local famous on like TikTok and Instagram and shit. So like that one just gets random waves of business, whereas the one we go to is like pretty like standard. Every time we go in there's like plenty of like seating, but there's like enough people coming through the door that I'm sure they're fine.
Also, X said, "Has Chris Rance met his era of peace? LOL. Everywhere he goes is for the good vibes."
Dude, I've always been about the good vibes. It's just other things, other stimuli set me off. Oftentimes, those stimuli are stupid fucking people, but you know,
He already went off on the Mandalorian stuff earlier. So.
that wasn't really going on.
No. I mean, in general, like you were saying. How,
Oh, we like had a
Yeah.
I got some of my energy out on other topics before streaming earlier.
But like shortly after Mandalorian, we saw it, and you were like in the chat, like, "Oh, I keep seeing all these people streaming."
That shit set me off.
Like I can't even open up TikTok or whatever.
I've gotten back to Zen because I've mostly I've avoided seeing more of that shit. But also, even when I see it now, it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, I started seeing more positive stuff coming out to combat the negativity. So I'm not. When we went and saw it, it was just like nothing but negativity. It seemed like everybody who went and saw that movie opening weekend just had nothing good to say about it. And now I'm actually getting people being like, no, like, you guys are fucking crazy. It was a great time. Like, thank you.
Real quick thing, because it's Star Wars. Did you see that
Your
supposedly that one director that's working on his trilogy is basically going to be episodes 10 through 12? Did you see that shit?
I heard it, but I don't know
I'm just
how,
like... If it's planned from start to finish, okay. Because that was the main issue with the last one.
I mean, the main issue with the sequel trilogy is the fact that it was not planned the way it should have been.
Originally was, but then it was just like chopped up with the different...
chopped up, given to different people. None of them were, like...
they didn't communicate.
Beholden to each other. They just did whatever the fuck they wanted, and then the middle one fucked up literally everything.
And then the first one tried to come back and make it make sense, and it didn't.
You know what the crazy thing is? Episode 8, if it wasn't the second movie in a trilogy that derailed the entire story, wouldn't actually be that bad of a movie, like, on its own. It would still have problems, but it wouldn't be nearly as hated if it wasn't the middle movie of a trilogy that derailed everything that was set up in the first one. Like, if they didn't completely just, like, shit on the whole 7th movie, that movie by itself is not as offensive. It's actually, like, there's a lot of good shit in there. But it just fucked up the sequel trilogy so bad, like, trajectory-wise, that, like, it's really hard for me to forgive that movie. I still enjoy it for the good things in it that I think are cool, but, yeah.
I can think of as episode 9, though. It's just fucking... They've really ruined Finn. Ray! That's all it does.
They fly now? They fly now.
Finn,
Somehow, Palpatine returned.
Finn is the biggest wasted potential in all of Star Wars, and I stand by.
Mm-hmm.
More than any ridiculous extended universe person that got taken out of canon, more than any, like, random glup shitto. Finn is the most wasted character with the most potential that didn't get realized at all. And I hate it because, like, I wanted him to be such a cool character and he just didn't end up being a cool character at all because they ruined him.
Finn!
But,
sorry.
Anyway.
All right.
Sorry,
So pretty much all I'm going to use a couple, just do 2 free actions for the culture. Basically kind of just like an open comms, like you guys hold it down here. I'm going to head to the main building.
Okay.
And then...
Just try and grab him, throw him in the air, and then...
Just continue, and then when he falls down, you catch him.
I'm going to remember he's here, but I don't want to knock him over while I'm moving. Alright, since I want to do finesse points, you know? Like, I want to get back there. I'm spinning the tires, so, like, I, like, swivel out this way, and then I can, like, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, and then probably, like, 25. And I kind of got to stop, and then I guess 30, 35, 40, 45. Sure. 5, 10, 15.
Okay, you see him there now?
Alright, so you're getting into the building?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you like to move the boy back?
Yes.
I think he was one this way. Like there, yeah.
I really want to use that piece, but it's not really usable at this point.
Okay. Oh my God, there's a line in here.
It's Doodle Bomb.
It's really weird how none of the walls in this building are straight.
Alright.
It's almost like someone drew them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be hype as shit if something infamous related gets revealed on Tuesday.
If I hear the word infamous, I will shit myself. I'm just gonna let you know.
Why is there like a thing?
There's rumors, yeah, that
There's always rumors. I'm not
well,
gonna
this is
get my
from
hopes
one
up.
guy who's like pretty good with that stuff.
I feel like it's always one guy
He's-
who's pretty
well,
good.
no,
with
I'm
stuff.
saying this reporter guy. He's like, he's got one source that said it. He's like, I don't have a second source yet. That's why I haven't actually written an article about it. But he said he's hearing there are infamous things in the works. So whether that's a remaster bundle of 1 and 2, or a remake, or a sequel, or something, he doesn't know.
Okay, the dotted line, by the way, is like a window, so like it's
Okay.
you can see in that room.
It's a
Yeah.
particle
I'm
accelerator.
gonna leave that as is for now. I'm just setting up like the building, because you're still like there's a wall there, so you can't like see beyond that. I'm just setting up the building in general. Oh shit. Okay.
So basically, I'm just so I pull into here, and then I just see it's like wall and then hallway.
Yeah, wall that splits into hallways in either direction.
Yes, a wallway.
Do I see this guy?
You can see that guy. Yeah. That's the soldier that ran into the door. Obviously.
For the culture, I'm gonna use. Well, my movement's done. All that's done. I'm gonna try and transform.
Okay.
Because I don't think, as a car, I am fitting in there.
Yeah, I mean you're good at drifting, but it's not exactly the best way to get around inside a building.
Should be drifting.
Right, like you can barely fit, but it's like, oh, I'm gonna hit this corner, fucking Italian job this shit. Weave into these tiny little
Let
hallways.
me just double check.
Call Marky Mark.
Yeah.
Using a tech check.
Dude, I
10 plus half your
loved
12.
that movie as a kid. I was like, this is the coolest movie ever. And then my dad got me like the PS2 game that was specifically. So I had the PS1 game that was based off the original Italian Job that I did not know was even a thing until I played that game. And then I saw the new Italian Job, and then my dad got me the PS2 game of the new Italian Job, and I played that. And, like, I didn't beat it in a weekend because I just sat there all weekend and like played it.
I did not transform.
Oh, Mark, can you turn this on? Because I have it plugged in and forgot to tell you that that I needed the power on for it.
Battery's dying.
Yeah, my battery's low. I had it plugged in for 4 hours. Forgot to tell you.
Is it charging now?
It is charging. Yeah, thank you.
I failed at transforming, so that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Now that hang up is rough, huh? I feel like
It's
every
like-
time you try to transform, the first attempt is always like not working.
The car just like starts opening up. Nope. I'm too nervous.
Okay.
Yeah, because at this point I need to roll high. I need to beat a 12, basically. And I have nothing invested in technology, so it's just like raw dogging it.
Oh no. Okay, so also he was there.
Oh, okay, we were slightly up.
This guy is actually gonna take a no, he's not. No, he's not. He's gonna move over, take another shot at this dude.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's not enough, but he tried.
We all can't be as successful as random soldier number 3.
Okay, so he took a shot at that Decepticon back there, missed. This guy,
Wait, anyone tell Perceptor about the humans?
this guy is still kind of shaken up for being shot at. And he still can't get anybody on his walkie. Like, he tries the walkie again to try to like contact somebody, doesn't get anybody on the walkie. He walks out here. And he basically calls out to this guy. Well, he aims at him, and kind of like, just like
demands that he like prove that he's friendly, essentially.
What the fuck, boy?
Stand it out. And Mark, for all you know, that's Jones. He's the one hitting shots.
Because this guy,
I would love
this
that.
guy didn't see this guy shoot at you. He was too busy being shot at by this dude. So like he's trying to confirm whether or not homie's a threat or not. And unfortunately, because it's his turn, you can't tell him that he shot at you. So I'm just gonna.
He said Reaper Doomsday advice.
This dude doesn't even fucking try to hide it at all. Didn't even attempt it.
Just held up a middle finger.
He just says, he repeats what the other guy said. He says, "Death to the traitors," and then he says, "Death to the traitors, long live Unicron." Specifically, is what he says, and then. He's unable, like, it's not his turn, so, like, he's not, like, gonna ready his gun, but, like,
Dark Energon.
the dude, he's now gonna take a shot at him.
I heard that.
Wait,
though,
who's
right?
taking a shot at who?
Green guy's gonna take a shot at Arnie.
Okay.
Because he just said some Unicron shit.
Did I hear that?
Wait, you're right above him. I assume you heard it.
But yeah, he wasn't quiet about it. He rolled a nat 1 on his deception, so he just screamed that shit. Like, full yell. You, at the very least, you and this guy heard him. This guy probably fucking heard him, honestly. Like,
The Harbinger's out here assuming direct control of these humans.
what's his fucking... okay, it's gonna hit him. Okay, so he's gonna shoot this guy, and he takes him out.
Damn, he just killed him.
He just straight, he killed him.
Well, at least I kept one alive.
That is an immediate and concerning threat. He was just shot at by a friendly soldier, and now this dude's also threatening him and saying shit about Unicron. So yeah, he just took that dude out.
Having one alive will be good. You know, we can see what the fuck's going on.
That green guy is gonna move toward you as close as he can get.
5, 10, 15, 20. Is he going in?
He's gonna stop there at the door, and he's just gonna sit. He's just gonna call to you like,
He's gonna turn orange and attack.
Autobot.
My name is Jones.
I mean, that is Jones.
He was the one making the shots?
Yeah.
That's great.
The funny thing is, I decided that was Jones before he made the shot, so it just kind of worked out that he was like that guy. And I was like,
Hell yeah.
oh, cool.
You get a Sharpie with a jam? No, you can't Sharpie these. He's a cool hat.
But he just calls out to you. He's just like Autobot, I'm Officer Jones.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Well, no, he didn't get a hold of O'Leary because of the communication thing. He's just like, my name's Officer Jones.
What kind of
whatever.
first name is Officer?
But he basically like he's gonna take his like standard action, his turn to like explain what he saw go down. So he basically tells you that he saw the first bomb drop, which you can assume was from the bomber guy. And then he said he saw 3 Decepticons come through the gate when the gate got blasted open. You guys have only seen 2 other than the bomber. So there's a 3rd Decepticon somewhere.
Probably in there.
He says, I'm pretty sure I saw one of them rush for this building. We cannot let them get what's inside. And that's all he really has time to say, but that's his turn. So now it's G-Force's turn.
Okay. So first things first. I need a free action. And I'm gonna, go on the open con and be like, everyone, there's something going on here. This guy attacked his own people, and said, death to the traitors, long live Unicron. And then he got dropped by a friendly.
Concerning, but I have captured one who was also betraying
I
his
guess I can
teammates.
use another reaction to keep the conversation. Well, I'm going to be like, this... What was it, Kickback?
Kickback was the
The one,
Insecticon.
yeah.
I was like, this is giving me straight up vibes from Kickback. I think something's going on here, and they're moving against their own will. It's like, just say, working to clear out more Decepticons so we can see what's happening. I'm gonna go about my life here.
Just finish motherfucker off.
Is it an angle that I can just like dome him?
Not particularly. You'd have to like move over him.
Just move over.
Yeah, so you can just like move to the side also and like get around the thing too without too much trouble.
25.
You're also high enough that you could just flown directly over top of the thing.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But you can just go over it.
Yeah, you're right. 20, 25, 30. Yeah, 'cause my thing, I have to be X distance away for it to,
So you do all your bullshit, right? Your actions.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
I mean, this is 40 feet, so
Yeah.
you're definitely more than 30 feet.
Alright, so I'm going to use straight shooter for one, aiming again. I'm going to use my attack. However, I'm not going to do the 3 damage for a 3 damage. I'm going to do the 2 damage one instead. Because with deadly, it becomes 3 damage anyway. But I get 2 extra upshifts, so I roll 2d8 for my bonus.
Okay.
Alright. Well, 7. Hold on.
He's rolling 2d8. He can still definitely hit most things.
That's an 8.
So you're at
15. 16.
Does he hit?
Oh, wait, you got 16?
Yes.
You missed.
Bro.
When I tell you, I thought you had it after the 8. I was like, oh, he's got this. The fact that you just barely missed.
Yeah, I
is
rolled an
crazy.
8 and a 1 on the 2d8s, which is
man.
Does the
wild.
Yeah,
one
that's
give us a
rough.
story point?
No.
No, it's
No,
not a
it's
critical
gonna be
failure.
20.
Alright, and then I'll just reload again. And then that's my turn.
Okay.
Does he do the rough terrain? Because you, or whatever? Then?
Yeah. It's the snag.
He gets a snag when he tries to attack them.
Okay. So, these two guys are down.
No, he dead.
Well, he's dead. He's down. Yeah, this guy's like dead. Well, I mean, his body's still there, I guess.
Throw the corpse at the Decepticon.
Just take it, beat it over the canister. Like, okay. So for this soldier turn, the only character that's gonna go is the guy inside the hallway. Could you swap that out for me?
Oh, great.
He was here.
Yes.
He a bad guy. That's great. So half of them were bad, basically, right? Because that's.
I just the transparency. I was like, okay, there's gonna be 6 soldiers. I'm not having 6 soldier turns in the initiative, so I split them into like groups of 3, and I was like, all right, these are the traitors, and these are the not traitors.
I'm glad Jones wasn't a traitor.
That would have been rough, man. Okay, so he's gonna turn. He's gonna repeat death to the traitors.
Fire a shotgun. I'm assuming they all just have like service pistols or something.
They have armor-piercing rifles, actually, which is why the one was able to actually damage the one Decepticon. Yeah, he says like death to the traitors. You won't stop the return of the Dark One.
You can't stop the music.
And then he's going to fire. What's your evasion?
17.
I thought so. Okay, yeah, no, he misses. You're only partially poking in the door anyway, so you were kind of behind cover regardless. But he takes a shot at you and like pings off the door frame. Barely misses Jones. Like kind of goes just over the hood of your car. And then he's going to run deeper into the hallway, just 30 feet. Okay, so he's hiding behind there. That's that turn, because he's the only traitor left. Now this guy.
Now you just got non-lethally slam into him.
That's the thing is though, like I don't even know if my car can fit in there,
Yeah.
because I'm like 3 blocks and these are all 2 blocks.
What is it, large and long?
15 feet long.
Well, no, but I guess technically, yeah. I'm looking at this.
Because don't forget, the car itself isn't your actual size.
That's true.
Okay. So this dude is going to go next. He's going to...
I am long. I'm 14 feet.
He's going to just step out a little bit so he can see you clearly. And then he's going to take a shot at you.
With the snag.
Hmm?
With the snag.
Oh, true. You attack him and miss, so he's going to get sniped. Good call. Oops. Let's see, do I even bother rolling the other die? I do not. He definitely fucking missed. Okay. Okay, so he moves out, he steps out, takes a shot at you, misses. He's going to use... He's going to use the rest of his movement to... get back behind here. He's just gonna like hide in that corner, kind of. He's not gonna run back toward the other Autobot who's behind him. So just you have him around the thing, but then he'd just be like directly behind you. Actually, no, that makes way more sense. He is gonna move that way. 25. He had 25 exactly left, so that's as far as he can get, but that's fine. He's hiding behind the thing. He's closer to the building, closer to you. But he's out of action, so that's going to be on his turn. Nope, okay, cool.
What's it, Obama's turn?
Yeah, it's the bomber's turn.
Bomber.
He's just going to fly straight at you. And he's going for a flyby.
That's rude.
His flyby is...
Would that be your toughness, right? For evasion.
I did not roll that flat. That was such a skewed roll. Jesus Christ, man. I gotta take some of the fire off of that. Jesus. Okay. What's your toughness?
13, I think.
13.
Okay. He does not damage you. So he goes for a flyby. He like kind of bangs into you, but doesn't do any real damage. And he's gonna end his movement and his turn just as he passes you. He's not gonna get any further away than that. And that's
Alright, Frank, next turn. Put the rifle right in his mouth. Just fire.
next is Phaze.
Alright, well, this guy's unconscious and tied up. So,
I'm gonna step on him.
no. Can you move me? What do I have? 30? Can you move me just? Can I reach just past like here-ish?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. You can go past it if you want.
25,
25.
30 is come this way, right there. And how many spaces am I far away from?
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 blank in between you.
So that
He's-
would be my range of my gun.
She's 25 away.
He is just in range. So okay. So what do I use? A free action to switch weapons, or is that a whole standard action to switch weapons?
I believe it's a free action. I think. To switch weapons?
Can you check that? Or yeah, that-
It's 1 to put one away, 1 to take one out.
That's what it is.
So
It's
two free actions. I'm going to use 2 free actions.
Yeah,
So put
because
my hammer-
one of my abilities, quick draw, is you can do a swap with one
With
free
one,
action, not
yeah.
2.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to aim and fire with the blaster. And that's sharp and deadly, so it's 2 damage. And I can't add fucking acid to my shot, can I?
No.
Alright, do your rolls.
That would be. That's also my thing, right?
No, it's
Your gun is
targeting.
Oh, targeting. Shit.
Yeah.
Targeting. That's still a D4, not bad. You fucking bitch. You know, I'm just gonna say I don't hit, but you know.
For the culture, you can roll it.
It's absolutely wild that this
I got a
happens.
3. But guess what? I'm gonna use rapid attack and try the attack again. No aiming this time though.
Oh wait, does rapid attack work on ranged weapons?
Just says 1 additional with used weapon at cost of 2 free actions.
Wait, I'm gonna counter.
With the aiming, I was supposed to do an upshift, right?
Aiming should have been an option.
I mean, let me just see what the difference would have been. It would have given me 1 more damage. So
You would have
at a 4.
been, you would have been a 4 instead of a 3.
Jesus.
So I'm not doing the upshift this time. If I can fire again. What does it say?
Yeah, you're well versed in using non-integrated weaponry. When you attack with a weapon in an external hardpoint, you can spend 2 free actions to make an additional attack with the same weapon once per turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack
yeah,
again.
fire twice.
So it's just gonna be this and a D4.
You aren't allowed to play this game.
What did you roll?
I got a 3 and I just got a 2.
So 5.
5, yeah.
So you rolled a 3, then a 4 as a correction, and then a 5.
So all we need is like
We like
16 more turns
6
and-
more turns, and you
Bro.
might eventually hit something.
I am the shittiest security.
I just want to
bot.
let you know I just rolled it.
You got a 15.
That's crazy. All right, well, I mean, you run around the corner, you see the Decepticon,
Take
you
2 shots.
You take 2 quick shots, and they ping off the they ping off the storage unit by his head, but you don't hit him. That's your turn, right?
Yeah, I don't have anything left though.
Okay. Deja vu.
You try and transform again, or are you gonna
I mean, you can
Bring-
just drive in if you really
Well,
want
no,
to.
that's probably what I'm gonna do.
Omega 1? They're gonna be like, hey, I got Jones.
Well,
Like,
because-
perfect drift into knocking this
Well,
guy
that's
out.
because Jones, my boy, my guy,
Jonesy boy.
came up and was just like, we cannot let him get there. So what I'm realistically going to do is probably use 2 free actions to basically like open the door and be like, get in, we need to stop this guy.
Okay.
So Jones is with me.
Because of the type of car you are, isn't your passenger seat technically on the left side?
Yeah,
I guess it would be, yeah.
Nice.
I'm just gonna put Jones here for a
Yeah,
second.
just keep it in front of you.
Alright, so then full fucking send it.
Gonna give him a love tap and then drift.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm going to say I can't drift. Like, there's not enough room for me to drift. It's kind of got to... I'm too long for that.
And how long is your...
14.
Oh, yeah, no, you can't. Yeah.
So you just bump it. You give him a
So,
look.
like, I can go here and, like, pretty much, like, clip him with the side. Like that.
Okay.
That standard action type thing.
Yeah.
Is,
Oh, so hold
is
on.
that a non-lethal?
I mean, it's gonna be a ram.
Oh shit! Let's just kill him.
Yeah, fuck it. We ball.
Let's end it. You murdering him.
Although, I don't know. If I'm that good at driving... Although that'd be a finesse roll. That probably wouldn't be a driving roll.
For what?
Like, you
Just
know,
hit
to
him
pin
enough.
him more so than, like, full on, like, full force.
So like,
Oh, I
just
mean,
like hit him enough to like
doesn't
knock him down.
doesn't ramming have a thing where you can, like, as an alternate effect, you can like remove the damage and just do like
Trip.
pushback instead or trip?
Let me see.
So that's a specific ability, just like an unarmed attack is stun damage.
It's like, does the Transformer Sailor RPG not allow you to assign non-lethal damage?
I think that just stun damage is just non-lethal damage. I'm pretty sure.
Because like in D&D, when you're doing an attack, you can be like, I want it to be non-lethal, so if the attack would do enough damage to kill something, it does enough damage to take them down to 1 HP.
Okay, yeah, it's, I can, it's trip. It's one if I was doing, I mean, technically I could opt to do an additional damage if I want, because the one thing, but I'm just going to go for the trip. I'm going to trip him. X said, you can do this, Mark. You don't have friends. You've got family. All right, so I'm going to do...
Jones is secret.
Is Jones like buff and bald?
He can be.
Hell yeah! There you go, Mark.
Jones is just Vin Diesel.
Oh, and then if you knock him down, then like Jones can
Jones
hop out
should be
and
able
time
to
up.
get him, yeah.
You knock him straight into the air. Jones flies out.
I'll
Catches
see. Will
him.
he have enough space to drift around this one though?
In case, though, the one mystery Decepticon is, like, right around the corner. Testing all 2. I just gotta check. Sometimes I can't remember what is... Like, what is drift specific versus just my normal shit. Okay. So I still get the 3. It's just I don't get the specialization. Which is fine.
Yeah, you're not drifting, so you don't get your specialization.
So I don't get like the edge or the specialization. But that really, because I'm rolling a d20 and
You start driving.
10, 1, 2, 3 d6s.
Yeah, you're fine. I think.
Hopefully.
You should be.
One.
Wow.
Well, we just got a story point, so do you want to re-roll that?
Yeah, because like
Yeah.
I might have unintentionally clipped this man into, or just completely whiffed.
Realistically, I would have had you hit the corner of the fucking wall instead of, like, you just missed and hit the
Alright.
wall.
So we're using a story point.
14.
Okay. Yeah, that's better.
17. 19.
You got it.
21.
You got it.
Okay.
You were after 17.
So his ass is getting tripped.
Yeah, okay. So he's gonna get knocked down. You just like land down. And
Push her back like.
yeah, I mean he did just get clipped by a car. He can slide forward a little bit. Okay, so he's on the ground. Do you have any other actions left over that you want to use?
I have 3, so I'm going to probably like see if Jones can secure.
Yeah, I can like hop out.
Yeah.
Well, his turn is next, so you can just have him hop out of the car, and then any actions he takes on his turn, he'll take on his turn.
All right, then
He's the other ones to contact. Whoever.
yeah, then I'll use my So then if I do let him out, do one just to kind of update, just like general update on what's going on in the facility. Captured
Us and Omega 1 or just us?
everyone. No, everyone.
Okay.
You know,
You got Jones.
we apprehended another. I'm with Jones, just so O'Leary knows that his boy's in good hands. Call me Allstate.
I need to go there.
Apprehended.
Vin Diesel fused with Allstate.
Apprehended the guy. Currently, no sign of the third Decepticon, but we'll keep advancing into the building.
Fun fact: Allstate guy is the voice of the one Jedi homie, the Jedi Master in Maul.
Oh yeah, he is. Yep.
Then I'll probably use the rest of my movement just to kind of like 5, 10, 15. And then one free action to jork it a little.
Sure.
And that's my turn.
All right. So next, this guy's gonna take another shot at this dude.
Aiming straight up.
I mean, the dude is like 4 things high, so he's already
Was
like
that 40
20.
feet high, right?
He's 20 feet.
20.
High. So he's realistically like here.
Okay.
Like he's looking. He's not as like craning his neck as much as it seems.
Gets a nat 1, hits Frank, or hits G-Force.
Happens.
No, he aimed and I didn't upshift him. Whoops. I gotta really stop sending these dice so hard, man.
I just noticed X's last message.
It's better than having a Mark Wahlberg character sword fighting Decepticons.
Jesus. Okay. What's this guy's? Okay. He fires again. He just barely misses. He got a decent roll, but his second die failed him really bad. All right. So he fired again. He missed. There's nothing else he can really do.
They need Jones up there.
This guy is kind of beside himself, but he's gonna move in to just like confirm that dude's actually down, and then Jones is gonna move over. Okay, yeah, so yeah, he successfully like grabs the guy and like cuffs him, and so you have two of these guys in custody, and one of them got fucking shot because he tried to shoot at another soldier. So like, kind of what you get. G-Force, it is your turn.
Your turn. Just the cop didn't do much.
Actually made me feel a little bit more. Not the human turns took long. Human turn took longer. Okay. Yeah, I pretty much am going to just start going 5, 10, 15, 20. And then I'm going to shoot at him. So I'm going to
Start blast.
You have the 4 damage one or the 2 damage? Or 3, whatever it is.
I'm going to do the 2 damage one. So
3 technically, right? Because of the deadly?
yeah, because of deadly.
So why don't you do the 4 damage one?
Because it's 2 additional downshifts.
Gotcha.
So doing the 1 for straight shooter, 1 for aiming, then away we go.
Do you want to use the story point?
Oh my fucking god.
He had that 1.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a story point.
How many do we have?
Well, he gained 1, right, from doing that? Or no?
No, it's
Right now, if you use that, I think you have 2 left.
yeah, because we gained 1 earlier.
You gained 1. You would have started with 3, I believe.
All right. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. 11 plus 6,
17.
17 plus 2 is 19.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, and that is 3 damage.
3 damage. Let me see where he's at. Okay. All right, you hit him pretty good, but he's still running. Still good.
And
He's
then
still a bomber.
I'll use one more free action and just be like,
Reload.
slap the next one in. Ready to go. Anything else I can really do to help in this situation? I don't think so, so that is my turn.
Who's next? I like that you have Jones on top
Mhm.
of this guy.
I figured I'd leave this guy to you.
I am running over. Well, we'll see what he does on his turn, but I am gonna.
I assume you probably try to run in here.
I'm gonna try and run and hammer. And
Or is there like an ability we can get it that would allow you to do like a counterattack?
Well, isn't that like the thing where like if this person attacks, then I will attack? Or are you talking about like a true counter? Like it's not even like a.
Yeah, like if there was anything like oh, they attacked and they missed, so you get like a counter on them. I don't know if there'd even be something like that in the game or not, but you know. That's kind of cool. Alright.
Sorry, what's happening?
I don't
My
know.
turn's done. I think it's I think it's a turn you need to take now.
Okay.
But you were in your computer, so figured you were.
Yeah, I was dealing with Microsoft Edge crashing, and I'm hoping
Oh,
it's
no.
the fucking initiative stuff that I had set up. It did. Okay, cool. Or at least some of it. God fucking damn it, dude. I've never had this many problems with my laptop before. This is like a completely new issue here. So your turn just ended.
Yes.
Okay. The other soldiers can't do anything. I mean, I know what the other two were.
Yeah, there's a general perk that lets you defend as a free action. But there isn't one for like the predetermined action. Good to know, though. I think. Is it 7th level we get another general perk? I want to say it is. Level. I get that rapid attack thing, but I also get a second attack at level 7, so I feel like that'd be goofy. Although then I could attack 3 times in 1 turn. And that would be kind of wild.
Alright, sorry, I had to fucking fix
Nope,
this shit.
you are A-okay.
This is really making this a lot harder than it needed to be this week. Okay. So, this guy, because he's being directly attacked, he's going to shift his focus, I think.
I think my boy here needs to hit some shots.
Actually, what he's going to do is use a standard action to transform. I don't even know if this guy's going to... Yeah, he's not going to lay down great. So, he's going to be standing up, but he's going to be in...
Oh, he's a plain boy.
Yeah, he used a Seeker. I should have grabbed the Seeker guys, because they make makes more sense for this, but... Alright, so he transforms, flies about 10, 15 feet up. And then he's going to kind of position himself around here. And that's going to be his turn, because his standard action was to transform, so he can't do anything else.
Will we eventually learn who the great fuck is?
You eventually heard who what is?
This guy. You never gives a name for him. I just
He's just a bomber.
Oh, okay.
He's just Obama.
Obama, yeah, that's his name now, officially. Obama.
Okay. Speaking of the bomber,
Obama.
it's his turn. Or at least my best guess is his turn, because I lost half the fucking initiative list on here when it crashed. It saved half of it and it lost the other half, so I just kind of like...
Well, you know that
Honestly,
last
that seems right.
I would say they were roughly in this order, and I know you were last, so like...
Yeah. Did our white guy go?
What guy went, yeah.
Okay.
I feel like White Guy's pretty early in the rotation.
I think he is. I think he's after you and before me.
He's going to aim fire at you.
I don't like this at all.
He does not hit. These guys have not hit a fucking thing this whole time. Like their rolls have been god awful this entire game. It's been real rough. These were actually much more threatening enemies than you guys have dealt with prior. But they haven't hit the broadside of a fucking barn yet, so you guys haven't really witnessed it. Because every time I roll for them, they just completely fucking whiff.
That's okay.
I don't think I've rolled anything higher than like an 8 over here behind the screen as far as for their.
Jeremy.
attacks.
No, I rolled higher than that before. I hit with my hammer, I hit it.
Alright, I mean, all he's got now is movement, so.
Obama, right? That's your mom?
Yeah.
Coining it. That's the name. Obama. Head of the bomber squad.
Oh, bomber.
Obama in disguise. guess 5 of my movement to get right up next to him. This guy right here. Which will be right there. And then can I reach him with my hammer? I'm going to switch to my hammer, so that's 2 free actions to swap.
How high is he?
Is 15 feet up.
So I have a reach of 10 technically because it's 2. So what, I just need to use 5.
What's your height?
My height?
Yeah.
Oh, isn't it? I think I'm pretty sure I'm the same height as you or taller.
You're considered large, right?
Yes.
So it's 14 feet.
So I guess I could just swing, right? If I'm 14 feet
Well-
and he's 15 feet up in the air,
No.
and I'm swinging with a 10-foot long thing.
That's not technically how that's supposed to work.
So I jump using 5 movement.
Because your reach is 5. You increase your reach by another 5, so your reach is 10.
But if I'm
So
14
realistically, then it would only be like 19.
19 reach, but if he's 15 feet high, you decide how that works. I mean, I have the movement. I could just jump for the 5, right? Because we've done that before.
Yeah, I would say you have to jump.
All right, so I've used 5 of my 30 to get there. Another 5 now to then jump and swing. I use 2 free actions to switch over to the hammer. I'm gonna make an acid hammer.
So it's 3 actions, right?
Uh,
Is it a free action to put the juice on it?
Yep, 1 free. So 3. So I am going to do that. So I'm going to need 20 and then a D6.
You got this. 4.
It's a 17, I think.
I thought it was a 17, bro. It's a fucking 4.
Oh.
Man, this would have went a lot faster if
7.
everybody, including my guys, would stop missing everything
Okay.
all the time.
I'm gonna rapid attack and attack again. I can't do the acid, so it's just a regular.
I'm so glad I didn't put more enemies in this scene. Jesus Christ.
It's just a regular.
I thought I was gonna like, oh, they're gonna blow through this in like 20 minutes.
Regular 2 damage.
I did not foresee the rolls tonight.
Did you get a 5?
16.
16 on might.
Yeah. How tough? Like that toughness.
He not tough enough. Actually, nope, that's the wrong guy. Hang on. Sorry. Fuck. 15.
I said it's 16.
Hmm?
I had 16 for the.
You had a 16.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool. Thank God.
So I swipe and hit him for 2.
You swipe and hit him for 2.
I just love the idea of you sitting there like jumping and swinging a hammer.
Frank, you never hit that guy, right? You shot at him a couple times, but you guys kept missing each
Yeah, I
other.
think.
No, I thought you hit him. Didn't you?
No, Jones.
Jones hit him.
Jones hit him. You hit the bomber
Yes.
for 3, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm making sure I put the health back. in.
Yeah, that guy has taken one health.
Okay.
4. So now he's an additional 2.
Yep. Okay, so you got a good swing on him. You hit him out of the air. I'm gonna say he drops. Actually, just knock him like one space to the right and have him drop to the ground.
I still have 15 of my movement. Could you move me 15 towards the entryway there? Best you can. There you go. And that's it. That's all my shit. So it's back to Déjà Vu, right?
Do you? Oh, you're out of action.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's back to you now. Do you want to try to transform to move around in here?
Yeah, but I'm gonna do like 5, 10. I'm on this spot that
The one that wants to keep rolling you off of.
Yeah.
there. And yes, I'm going to once again attempt to transform.
So who's gonna win?
I mean, hopefully
us.
Autobots always win.
If I can manage to transform once in my life.
If any of you can manage to roll a successful roll for the first time in like 8 turns, it would be a miracle.
I transform. I rolled 19.
Okay, sweet. Jesus.
Sweet Jesus, indeed.
Yes. And how much have you moved so far?
15, so I have 15 more movement. So, the rare appearance of Déjà Vu in bot mode. So, 5, 10, 15.
Okay.
This fucking.
And that's...
That's your turn.
I guess retroactive. I told Jones to, like, stay with the guy.
G-Force.
Also, 4 free actions to have one hell of a jork.
And I'm gonna do the 2 damage shot again. So I'm paying 1 free action to erase the downshift, then 1 to aim. 4 up shifts. This one. Nah. Phaze got him.
Nice.
Alright, I feel like I don't really need to roll more, but okay. 19. I didn't even roll again, but 22.
You hit him. You're doing the 2 damage, what you said?
3 damage
3
because of deadly.
Okay. On the bomber.
Yep.
Oh, bomber.
Alright.
No bomber.
How do you do it? Finally. Nothing against. I mean, just the bomber's been fucking
Yeah.
doing shit. this
Bomber
whole time.
is in alt mode, correct?
Yes, it
Shoot
is.
one of his bombs and it kills him.
Oh, I just want a straight, just big, and just hits the nose and just right down the middle and just goes.
Okay, well, if you're gonna hit right down the middle, I mean, yeah, sure.
Splits in half.
So you just literally punch a hole straight through.
I
his-
cleave him in twain.
Mark Twain. All right, well, that dude's dead.
That was a line from Robin Hood Men in Tights. Alright, and then I'll use another free action to just reload. And then... I think that's it. Alright, cool. And I am done my turn. And I felt good about that.
All right.
I just like that that guy in the tower's just been there.
Soldiers can't go because they're all incapacitated or dead. Okay. This dude's gonna use half his movement to stand up. Could you stand up the guy on the ground, please?
And I'll probably stand up next to Phaze. Kind of like they're about to hug.
He's going to
Use the persuasion check that tell him to come to my side.
He's gonna use a free action to switch to his melee weapon. And then he's going to.
So now we're boxing.
Okay, yeah, no, he's not. He's not fucking.
Was that on toughness?
Yeah, he rolled an 11.
Yeah, but 17.
That ain't doing shit. Okay, so he tries to take a swing at you and just like you kind of deflect it.
I parry it.
That's that. I mean, that's it for his turn. He's not really getting away from you or anything. Okay, we just have to do one more of these.
What's that? That was the Obama roll.
Okay.
As he rolls it, but I can't see, so it's just like.
Okay, so as you're kind of rounding the corner, take that guy. That dude comes bursting out of the room that you were about to turn the corner and see, and he's gonna run. I think 3 to toward you, like toward you, the human, not you, the character.
Mm.
Let me just make sure. Oh, okay. He actually moves further. He's gonna get like around the corner. Right there. Yeah.
He's running. Perceptor.
Well, perceptor, but also because in D&D it's perception. I'm used to just hearing roll for perception. Because he just sprinted past you suddenly, but we're gonna see how much you actually saw of him taking off.
So this is a visual-based
Yes,
alertness?
which I know you get
I do.
a bunch of buffs to, but he took off and ran around the corner as you were rounding the corner, so we're gonna see what you saw.
I just want to make sure I'm reading this right. I already did that. Okay. Perk. Okay, so here's another question. Did he see me?
I mean, he knew you were there.
Okay. That's
That's
fine.
why he bolted. So, yeah, he kind of saw you turn the corner. And then booked it.
Okay. Alright, so I basically get edge. And that's kind of where it comes. Awareness skill to make sure sense. Yeah, so it's just edge on my normal. This is just okay. We're good. Figured it out. Shit. Ugh. Okay. 10.
You rolled a 10 after all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because my 2 die rolls were a 9 and a 4.
Okay. Alright. Well, with a 10, you saw him bolt out and run around the corner. You think he might have had something in his hand. Couldn't make out what it was. Can't really tell. But it seems like he probably had something in his hand. That's all you're getting. Okay. So then it's Phaze's turn.
I'm gonna swing the hammer.
Bringing it down Donkey Kong style one.
Hell yeah. So that is 20d6.
I think you get an upshift when you swing on a prone enemy. Or no, he's
You
not
stood
prone
back
anymore,
up,
so
yeah.
That's right. I was thinking he was still.
You rolled a 2, by the way.
He rolled a 2?
A 3.
3, my bad.
Rapid attack.
Yep. Doesn't one of them give you like an upshift to shit or something?
Yeah, electric.
Okay.
I'm gonna use it with electric this time. To get an upshift. What would that give me then? A D8?
Or
So
you
a
a
D6?
D6? Yeah,
Yes.
it would be a D8.
Which one's a D8, Frank?
I
This?
still don't think it's gonna matter, but like.
This one?
No, that's the next one.
Oh. For fuck's sake, dude. What is... Kill me. I had a 5.
This bro cannot. No matter what
It's-
dice he touches.
It's a real bad night for dice rolls. Is all I'm saying.
I'm sitting here with the hammer. Just
Um,
fucking swinging.
Good lord.
So who's gonna win? He's not.
The
No.
dice. The
The
dice
dice
have
are
won. They're the only ones that have won so far.
Is it opposite day? Maybe those were actually...
Yeah, the dice have really been like no. The fact that we've made it this far with the
Can we
rolls
give
we've
give
had.
me a handicap and just add 10 to my rolls?
Well, that's the thing. It's like we're rolling like shit, but like
They're
So
they're
am I.
rolling.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm also rolling like shit. Like nothing's happening. It's really frustrating.
So I still have some free actions.
And what are you gonna do with them?
I'm gonna use one to tell G-Force would be like, I can't hit this guy. Just finish him off, please. And then the other one to work it in front of this guy aggressively to intimidate him.
How many hits has this guy taken?
I don't remember. 3?
Uh-huh.
3 damage, I think.
Well, I don't care about damage. So damage is not something necessarily Chris has to tell us or keep track of. So
He does keep track of it though on his thingy.
yeah, but he doesn't. But he doesn't have to tell us that
No,
because
I
he's
know.
the DM.
I know that.
So
I'm
like,
saying,
if you're like,
I'm letting
oh,
you know it was 3.
so if you're like, oh, I hit him a few times.
No, I know. I'm just letting you know that he got hit once from the dude,
He's been clipped a couple times.
Yeah.
and then I hit him. So
All right.
I think
Cool.
it's a total of 3 damage.
Yeah. So we can probably get mobbed then. All right. Cool.
That was my turn. So it's back to Déjà Vu.
Back Déjà Vu.
All right.
Start chasing him.
See, the issue here is if I was to chase him in my preferred form, I wouldn't actually be able to attack him. So I'm gonna have to like raw dog this one. So I think what I'm going to do is use one free action to just say like, I found the last Decepticon. Looks like he's holding something, but is trying to escape. I'm gonna chase after him. Can someone try and catch him at the exit to the building?
All
right.
Did you see Déjà Vu go into the building?
I mean, I said I was going into the
Yeah,
building.
No. But like, did you see what path you took so that way
No,
he can
because
go?
when he went in, I was still all the way over here.
Okay. So yeah. All right.
All right, so I'm going to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You could radio us and be like, hey, you guys come in.
Then I'm going to
Right.
use 2 free
Well,
actions.
My plan is I'm going to post up
do.
outside the building anyway, so if anything comes out, I'm just...
Or you can push yourself to bot move too, can't you?
Yeah. Then I'm going to use a free action to aim. My movement's on, and then a standard to shoot with my hand blaster. The hand blick. This is completely raw, so... Or can you make the argument that me shooting uses my eyes?
Because there's a whole section of the game for like targeting and stuff that already covers that. So no, we're not going to say, oh, you're using your eyes, therefore you get to like do whatever.
It does get an upshift on non-alertness skill tests where your chosen sense can be applied.
Just roll your dice.
The thing is, unfortunately, that is a convincing argument. Because, like, technically, yeah, like, he's using his eye. Fine, you get an upshift. Mark, you happy now?
And then I get 1 from aiming, so I'll take it. So I get a D4.
So you don't really have much for targeting. So
No.
like, I'm going to give you that because, yeah, like, it's hard to make an argument against, like, oh, targeting doesn't use your eyes. All right, fair. Well played.
He uses the CPU.
All right, 16. I gotta see which side it is. 420.
420?
Because this is the one where like the 3, it's like flipped. So I always just go which one has like the majority.
Okay, so you hit him. That just does 1 damage, right?
Well, this is I have stun, so it's 1.
Oh, it's a stun.
So he can't move.
Yeah, so I have 1. I hit him with a stun.
So he has basically one turn of being like not being able to leave.
Yeah.
Do you
the
have any
spot
free
he's on.
actions left?
He can still like retaliate. I think he just can't walk. Like
Yeah.
he can't walk away from
Yeah,
that area.
loses movement, but can do other things.
I have 1 free action.
You want to radio us? and
So
tell us to
yeah,
come
I'll
into
do a
the-
free
take
action
right?
just to say like,
If you come in, take a right.
you know, I landed a shot. We're in the right-hand corridor.
Alright.
Because I know we actually know where to go, but we
Yeah.
wouldn't in the
Yeah.
All right.
scenario.
And is that your...
Yeah, that's all I can do.
And it goes to me?
I think there was somebody before you, wasn't there?
That's the soldiers.
The allied soldiers, which are all they don't really need to.
Do anything at this point?
Yeah, I mean, I told Jones to stay there.
All right,
Someone,
so
he's having like a mental breakdown.
5, 10,
Yeah, you're good. This guy's up in the tower, so he's not coming down.
25. Should go there. I'm gonna do my my 2 things. I'm just gonna do the lower one
The 3
again.
damage.
Yeah.
Wow, what a crazy slow roll that was.
8, 10, 11. Unfortunate.
We cannot hit this fucking guy.
It's crazy.
Oh,
I mean,
reload
they
again.
have decently high stats, but you guys aren't even getting close. to most of these.
All right.
It's not even.
And that's my turn
Did you
again.
reload too?
Yeah, I reloaded.
All right.
This guy's probably just wait. Does he? He makes it so he gets a downshift, right? When he
Snag.
Snag.
So
Sorry.
it's a snag if he attacks you. It's if he attacks anybody, right?
Man, this
Yeah.
man's just laughing at us for missing.
his next turn, it's a snag.
Okay. Well, he is gonna swing on you because he still has his like weapon out.
My dude's a pro. He's like Ultra Instinct Goku over here. No wasted movement.
With how bad our rolls are, I just imagine the guy going, just barely moving. And we just can't hit him.
It's like you ever seen that video of the dude who's like, I think he's like making coffee behind the counter or something, and he's like acting like he's moving fast, but all he's doing is like moving his head back and forth really fast, and he's like actually not doing anything.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's like that. He's just like doing that, but you guys are just like missing. You're shooting down by like his legs, and you're not hitting him, but only his head's moving back and forth, and he thinks he's like, gotcha.
Those were all warning swings. Now I'm gonna hit you.
I don't think this can hit, but I have to check.
What?
No.
Everyone's just having a bad time.
Yeah, no, literally, you're all nerfed. There's like some fucking infection in the air or something. It only affects Cybertronians. None of you can hit the broadside of a barn. But Jones can pull a fucking shot and pierce the armor of a Decepticon on the shoulder, apparently.
And Nurse Cybertronian.
Honestly, maybe I should have brought him with me to face off on this guy.
So
Just put him on
yeah,
your shoulder.
that guy swings. He misses. He is then going to book it inside the building.
5, 10,
How much?
15,
He can move 30. He's going to head to the right towards where you guys
20,
are.
25, 30.
My turn?
It's the spy's turn. He can't. Sorry, the spy is the guy that you have.
But he can't move.
He can't move, but he can retaliate. And you're within range of something, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm like, there's one empty block between us. So I imagine, yes, there's got to be something he can do.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna aim and fire at you and try to take a shot at you.
Cosmic Rust.
Yeah, honestly, the cosmic rust in them joints, man. It's not good. Bro, what the
Did he
fuck
miss?
is happening? Like by a lot, dude. It wasn't even close.
Well,
I have
you know,
not
I feel
rolled.
better because it's not just me now.
I have not rolled double digits like this whole fucking time. I'm not kidding. Like all the d20s basically haven't fucking done anything higher than 10. I don't know what's going on.
Can't do anything else.
Christ, literally, it's not gonna do anything. So yeah, I mean, he tries to shoot back but misses because he's like fucking stunned from the shot you took at him. So he tries to just like, you know, pull out his blaster and fire, but he can't aim currently, or ever apparently. Now it's your turn.
All right, I'm chasing him in there. I move the same amount, so I'll be right on his ass. Swinging again. I'm gonna do the acid this time. Try and get extra damage, but
Wait, hold on. Is it worth to do electricity for the upshift?
I was gonna say
I have an attack again. So
we've discussed that we haven't hit a single fucking person this whole time. We were like, I'm gonna get rid of the advantage on hitting, and I'm gonna go for damage instead.
17.
17.
Yeah.
God, that might actually hit.
Did we have a breakthrough?
Might have. Oh my god, you hit him.
3 damage.
For 3 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he still alive? Cause
No, you how do you do it?
Because he was running, or no, because I was missing so much. I'm gonna do the good old fashioned undersweep through his legs and above. Just fucking.
For old time's sake.
You're gonna acid crotch shot him.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You know, the acid will burn a little bit. I'll lift them up into the air and throw them against the wall or something.
Good God. Okay. So he's done.
Lifted into this ceiling.
Can
Awesome.
I keep him just like on my hammer? Just swinging his body on it.
I don't think that's how that works. It's not a spear. It's a hammer.
Yeah, but he's just like on it.
You trying to say you punctured this man's
Yeah,
fucking
and I'm
exhaust
holding.
pipe
He's just
with
in
the
there,
fucking hammer?
and it's just
no,
on there.
dude, no.
He said, "How do I want to do it?"
Yeah, but
That's how I
that's
wanna do it.
beyond ridiculous. I'm already letting you nut shot the man. Like,
I use all my movements, so I have 4 free actions, and you can't push yourself unless you're in the bot or the car mode, right?
I think it's a scout. I don't. It might be any movement, honestly, as long as it's like a continuous thing. Wait, that's pushing and
I
shoving.
hit Frank. I killed him.
Oh, I'm so happy. You actually did something.
I got 17.
he also switched to acid for unnecessary damage because he would have killed him anyway.
Well, I don't
and,
know.
And gave up the electric thing to.
You don't
do
tell
the
us.
upshift?
You don't tell us how much health they have, so I don't know.
You're right. I'm not supposed to, but. It was just funny because you're like, we haven't hit anything in 4 turns. I'm gonna give up the upshift and go for just raw damage swing. It wasn't necessary.
And
I
it
worked
worked
at
out.
the time. And like, luckily, you just happened to land the hit finally.
If not, it's not a big deal. I was just gonna move up a little more towards the corner.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything. I don't see anything about like mode specific.
So every free action is how much extra movement?
5.
So I'm gonna use 4 for 20. If you could just bring me up 20 towards and around the corner.
Let me just. That's. Difficult. Yeah, I don't see anything about like a mode specific thing.
Wait, what are you trying to do?
So just move me.
1, 2.
The
3,
push
4.
yourself thing where you spend free actions to move extra movement.
I wasn't
I
sure.
think with the scout team you get more though, right?
Yeah.
So with us it's just the 5. Alright, that's my turn, so it's back to Déjà Vu.
Yup.
All right, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a free action to bring out my shotgun.
Oh. Oh, by the way, at this point you can see that he is holding, like you clearly, he's stunned in front of you, he hasn't moved. Like you can see he's like holding something in his hand,
Okay.
which he more than likely stole from the lab.
Then I'm gonna use a free action to aim. I'm just gonna shoot him with a shotty.
Alright. Man, I sure hope you don't roll an at one. With a shotgun while he's holding precious cargo in his hand. But go for it, Mark. Let's see. Maybe you'll break the mold today and we won't get an awful roll on this one.
16. And then I get the 17.
Okay. Your shotgun just does 1.
2. I have deadly.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, how do you want to do it?
Oh damn, he's weak.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nope. He still has 1. I forgot the other attack was stun only. He hasn't taken damage yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so you hit him with the shotgun, just dead on, and he's clearly like weakened significantly. He's not particularly beefy boy, so that did quite a lot to him. But he's still hanging in there.
I guess I'll use a movement to like move. Actually, no, I'm going to stay there. I'll use my free actions just to kind of give an update. Like, you know, he's weak. The spy is weak. He's holding something that looks of value. I just risked it for the biscuit and went full force with a fucking shotgun.
Alright, G-Force. What are you doing, Frank?
All right. There's really not much I can do from where I'm at.
He blows a hole in the ceiling.
I'm gonna just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm just gonna post up.
I'm watching the exit. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm going to do the thing that we really rarely do. Do contingency action. If an enemy comes out the door, I'm gonna shoot them.
Alright.
And then that's my turn.
Okay. This guy's in a really bad situation right now.
Great situation for us, though.
I mean, yeah, for sure. Okay, he's going to his stun's over. He's gonna run around the corner.
This way?
Yeah. He's gonna see you, and then he's going to attempt a trick.
Trick?
Yes.
What is that?
So he's gonna do a deception test against your willpower or cleverness.
Specifically one or the other, or? do I choose?
It's either one. I think I pick. We're gonna go with cleverness because realistically this should be cleverness.
I'm dumb.
Okay, so he rolls this. Plus this. I think he's somehow still gonna fail this fucking roll, believe it or not. This is like the worst night of D&D or TTRPGs for rolls I've ever seen.
Your TV randomly came on. And yeah, your PlayStation's coming on.
Okay, he rolled an 11.
I'm at 12.
Okay, so his trick fails.
Bitch.
Your PlayStation, come play Space Marine.
Well, I mean, if I'm getting enough to get over there, I might as well run a quick decap, you know?
I like how there's two of yours, of your names.
One of them is specifically for Southeast Asia.
Ah.
Yeah. Okay, so he moves 10. So he's gonna he's gonna actually rush you and go for an unarmed attack. So he's moved what, 10?
Yes.
So he's gonna move 10 more within range and then do an unarmed combat.
Surprised he's not just swinging at me. I guess because he's holding the thing, right? He's gonna try and basically like shoulder charge me, shoulder check me.
Okay.
What do you get?
He rolled a 19.
So what do I do? Toughness?
It's finesse. So I guess it.
No, evasion. No, I'm at 16,
Evasion?
so yeah, you got me.
Okay, so he basically just like took a swat at you. You took 1 stun damage, so you're just stunned for 1 turn. You can't move. He's gonna continue running around
How
the
much?
corner.
How much more movement does he have?
He's moved 20, right?
Yeah.
He has 20 more movement.
He's 40.
Yeah. He's gonna have to use 10 to get around you though. So like getting past you should be, I think, 10.
So this is so he gets one more movement.
Yeah. He just gets to the other side of you, and you can't move on your turn.
Which block do you want him to move?
What do you mean?
Like, is he hugging the wall or out?
Oh, he's gonna hug the wall. Yeah. So the trick was to attempt to make skill checks against you easier, but then my first good roll of the entire night was him like fucking bitch slapping you to catch you off guard and get past you.
I want to get a
Okay.
grappling hook. So they're like, get over
It is your turn, but you can't move. So you have to be. It's to be something you can do from that spot.
Oh,
Am I in range still?
that's range, I think. Range is 2 blocks.
Yeah, but that's not direct reach. He's like around the corner and off at a weird angle.
so
I don't know that he can hit him.
I'll
from
just
there.
switch to my gun then. And
That's not the problem.
what?
You don't have a direct.
But I'm all the way on that wall, and he's on this. Like I still think I can see him.
You explain to me where the straight shot is from there.
Here.
On the board.
Jeremy, come hither.
Okay.
Board grid rules. You show me how you can shoot him from there.
All right, Jeremy, you
Not the
flush
live
up against
action.
here,
I like how I said board grid rules. And
Yeah.
they're enacting this.
and then you go there like you're like I'm here, I'm running away.
Yeah, I can take a shot at you.
Okay, again, I said board grid rules. You can't shoot a catty corner like that. It has to be a direct line.
Yeah, like he's got a line. He's right there.
Yeah. Because I'm against this wall. If I was here, I would agree with you, but I'm here.
Yeah, he does have. There's significantly more of a visible angle.
I would say he's at partial cover at that point. Then. That's just the argument.
That's 2 downshifts.
That's the argument I'm making.
I don't think you're gonna be able to hit it even without the downshifts.
Okay, sure.
All right. I am gonna aim,
Yep.
so then I only have 1 downshift, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. Oh wait, this whole time I've had a blaster scope, so I should have been always getting 2 upshifts.
No, that's
No,
scope
that's
is
just
range. The red dot, the laser
Yes.
sight.
Oh, I do
is-
have the laser sight. Yeah.
Oh my god, this man.
I've only used my gun once though, before down.
All right.
So it just cancels out the
Y-
downshifts.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking miss anyways, guys. Let's be real.
He's gonna miss and gonna be wild.
So that's still, and that's a what? Targeting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Wait.
There's hope.
What did you roll?
12.
15.
15. Yeah, you had him.
Fuck yeah, 2 damage.
All right. Well,
Like you hit his left arm. Like,
As he's running, ah!
Yeah, he's running away. He bitch slapped you, stunned you, but you managed to spin around and shoot him as he's running around the corner. You catch him square in the back, and he just fucking drops over dead, and you can hear something skip along the ground as he drops. At this point, all the enemies are gone. We don't have to do initiative anymore.
Rolls into the hallway. My targeting. This last old man enemy.
all right, I'm just gonna be like.
Alright.
I'm just gonna close this before my whole fucking computer fucking blows up. 'Cause I don't need this anymore.
I want to see what he dropped.
I guess
We're all gonna group up and see what if will fell out of his hand.
also signal to
The humans.
Omega 1 and
All
everyone
can pull up.
that the Decepticons are down.
Some weird shit is
You
going
didn't
on.
do Amazon 1 hour shipping, so the Civic 10 bar Hot Wheel could be here.
Alright, yeah, I guess we need to
We're gonna group up first, investigate whatever the fuck he dropped.
All right, we should also update Perceptor on what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, that's what he said.
yeah,
Update
just
everyone.
updating
Omega 1, everyone else.
Bumblebee,
Perceptor, Bumblebee.
Hound. Windblade.
Perceptor, Hustle, Lovely.
Ark, can you hear us?
Arc.
Optimus! We did it!
Did Kickback get his 1 phone call?
We specifically asked to be patched into Kickback. Kickback is what? We beat the shit. It took
We
5
figured out
years.
what happened to you.
Kickback, it took like 3 days, but we finished this fight.
Okay.
Is it now like 9 a.m. in the morning for how long it took us?
No, because turns take a very short amount of time, so it would have really been maybe an hour with you like driving out there the whole fight.
everything, maybe an hour. Okay. Sorry, I should pull up the notes for this. Okay, so you guys inform Perceptor that you stopped all the Decepticons, and you have picked up the thing that the Decepticon spy was trying to get away with. The soldiers, well, we'll say Jones, because Jones is a G. Jones comes around, he has the one guy in custody that's like knocked out, that, you know, got hit by a car.
Got the other guy over there too. Let's not forget.
They got hit by a car in a hallway, but he's got that guy, and he comes over and he hands that dude off to one of the other soldiers to like take him out of the room before he starts
Are we
talking.
bringing these guys over?
Yeah, sure. So he like hands off the.
We'll say they picked up this guy too.
Yeah, they're like escorting them kind of away. Because Jones wants them clear before he says anything. So he looks at the object that you guys have, and he just says like, well, that confirms it. They were trying to steal experimental technology that the military has had scientists working on, and scientists and engineers working on in this facility. He said, I can't explain much about how it works or what it was, like what the uses are for it. He says, I just know they kept referring to it as a temporal tether. What we really need to know now is where these moles inside the military came from, how they got onto this base, like, you know, what their situation is.
Interrogation.
Because clearly the Decepticons were given the information that the tether was there from the humans who turned and tried to help them. You guys have a. Did you guys capture any Decepticons, or did you kill all of them?
They all did.
They're all dead.
They're dead. Okay.
One no have dick no more.
Yeah, the one got split down the middle. The one has no peen.
The very, very first one we took out, I like.
So you
shoulder
guys.
shot him.
You guys kind of stay on location for a while. They bring, once everything's clear, they take the traders away and all, get them out of the way. Jones brings out he gets one of the lead scientists to like come to the facility. Because this was in the middle of the night, so nobody was working on this. They come to the facility, they see it just in fucking ruins. And the scientist basically comes to check on the tether, since it might have been jostled or something during the fight. So after they inspect it, they turn to Jones and say, Officer, I'm concerned with the security of this base at this point. If what you're saying is true, and they had people inside, like your own soldiers in this place, they know that it's here, they know we're working on. We can't trust this to stay here, where they're gonna know to come for it again, because they will come for it again if they came for it once. So, do you guys have anything to say in response to that?
We suggest taking it to our own base where we have better security.
Okay.
And better analysis.
Okay. So,
We could bring one of the scientists with us too, since he's the one
I was
working
like,
on
do you want to ask them what this thing is? Because so
Yeah,
far you know
yeah.
it's a temporal tether. You don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Explain what it is. What it does.
What it is?
You're like,
What's
yeah.
up?
Why did they go through all this effort for this?
So, the scientist, she just says the temporal tether is an experimental project that the military's had us working on. The intended purpose is to lock in a location in not only physical dimensions, but dimensions in time as well. It's basically a way to. It can be used. The applications for it were numerous, but essentially it allows for technology. In layman's terms, it allows for the potential for like time travel to be, developed further, because it allows you to lock in a physical point in space and in time, which is why it's called temporal tether. She says if the Decepticons know this is here, if they even have an idea of what it is, it's just like an absolute no-go for them to have access to this. So
It's a time loop. It was kicked back from the future.
so I think that
That's what I didn't know.
so
I
I
mean,
think that
possible.
if the Autobots are willing to protect it until the issue is resolved, then that sounds like the most secure place that the thing could be kept. So she basically says she's going to get clearance from her higher ups to allow you to take it into custody, basically.
We bring in one of the scientists with us too. That know about it, or is it just
We would have to probably check with Perceptor. We're like,
Well, you guys can check with Perceptor about it. He thinks it's a good idea. If it's something that's that potentially that powerful or that unpredictable, then we definitely can't let the Decepticons know where it is, or have access to just another run at stealing it. It says everything that I can imagine that the Decepticons could possibly want to use that for
They're all
and
bad.
not be good. All basically catastrophic. And you guys have told him that like the guys were saying, like the human traders were saying Unicron's name. He says, and with the discovery of the Dark Energon and humans mentioning Unicron by name, my calculations can only confirm that it has to be the worst possibility that they want this thing for. So the scientist gets clearance from the higher ups with the caveat that one of the scientists goes with the device and is allowed to stay with it. O'Leary also, the group drives down once the dust settles, and O'Leary gets them like onto the base because like again he's a veteran. He's like he has certain clearances for some of the things that he did during his service. And he talks with the lead scientists and the higher ups, and they're like, okay, like we're basically gonna have you kind of on special assignment, even though you're not active military. Like we're trusting you to kind of be like the contact point, and like because you're involved, we're going to trust this a little bit more. Instead of trying to insist on sending a bunch of troops with this thing to your base that you don't want us to know about. But the lead scientist has to go. So Perceptor,
approves it with the condition that the scientist needs to be impaired on the way in. Like, they can't know where the base is, but once they're there, they're allowed to, obviously do their thing. So he, you guys get clearance to take the temporal tether back to base. The military keeps custody of the humans that we're talking about, Unicron. Do you want to say or do anything with those people before you guys leave with the temporal tether? Like ask them a question or
kind of want to
Ask
Look
the
if
people
they're,
like the military or the people
infected.
the method people.
Infected, but the traders.
the traders. Do you want to try to figure out what their deal is before you leave? Ask them any questions, like get to the bottom of this, or just like
Yeah, we want to question them.
okay.
Yeah.
Just be like, first, I guess we gotta find out if they're like of sound mind, like they know who they are, ask their names, like, or if they're just like mindless drones. I guess you know what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So be like, state your name, that kind of thing.
Okay. So you ask.
There's two.
Two
Let's
of
ask
them?
Two of them are alive.
One of them was fully unconscious, so we're gonna say the one that you have the card that wasn't technically unconscious is the one that you're talking to.
Sure.
Wait, the asses though.
So you ask like name and rank and all that stuff to try to get the guy to give you some idea that he's
Himself.
himself.
He is him.
Cough, cough, please. Oh, Jesus. The guy still seems like the other one, very calm. He doesn't seem worried. He's not panicking, but he's not spaced out. Like he's just acting like he's fine.
Nonchalant.
But he says, I'm not going to give information to the traders of the Dark One. Unicron's power will shake the planet, and you treacherous Autobots will meet your end. So he's reciting very zealotous type
Definitely seems like he's brainwashed.
shit. He's talking
Yeah.
he doesn't seem out of it, but he's saying crazy shit. He basically just told you to kindly fuck off because Unicron's the boss, essentially, is what he's saying. Any follow up to that?
I feel like we need to get medical in there, get a brain scan done, all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? Tests, do tests on him and the other one to see if they see any abnormal brain waves, anything weird going on.
Also recommend a quarantine as well.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you explained that you're not sure if they've been affected by alien substance. You guys are thinking potentially the Dark Energon
thing,
Okay.
whatever.
So you're saying you don't want to say Dark Energon, but you're you don't know if they've been if this is them, if this is
Super small mini bunch in their brain.
if they've been exposed to something, but we basically recommend that they be quarantined and examined. So they kind of make an impromptu quarantine in one of the storage rooms, the storage buildings outside, and they have an MP come in, and they start kind of inspecting the guy while he's still chained up. Oh, excuse me. shit, man. God damn.
He needs a hug. I just like a good pat on the back too.
For something.
Last time I had a cough like that, I just got that fucking throat spray. Numb that shit up. That was good. For like a few hours. Until it wore off.
Well, so they're getting like a physical examination just to see if they have like head trauma or any kind of anything weird going on. And the medic who's like looking them over, they take off like their shirt, and there's a what looks like a brand or a tattoo on their chest, and they confirm that the unconscious guy also has the same tattoo on his chest in the same spot.
Is it the same mark that Phaze has?
It is not the same mark that Phaze has.
Crazy.
It's not the same mark that Phaze has, but it does look like it. The tattoo resembles. So it's not the Decepticon symbol. It's a badge like that, but it looks like Unicron. Like it has like the horns that Unicron has. So they basically have like a sigil of Unicron's head like tattooed on their chest. Other than that, nothing is wrong with these people. They're
just fucking zealots.
It seems like they believe the shit they're saying. Because like this whole time they've stayed calm. They're not like they're not out of it. They're not they don't seem brainwashed. There's no like weird readings on them. Their heart rate's fine. Like everything's fine. But they have these tattoos and they're talking about Unicron like he's like their savior. So
Unicron zealots.
other than that, they're not giving up any information. They refuse to talk. And
We gotta find some truth serum.
Just start breaking their bones.
the good old truth serum. And the soldiers are not going to let you break their bones. So basically, they just confirm like, no, these people are like doing this of their own free will for whatever that is worth.
That's great.
And then they send you off with the tether and the.
What's it shaped like? Is it like an orb type thing? Is it
The tether?
Yeah.
It's essentially like
Cube.
it's like a sphere with like a small
Combo
cube
games,
inside of it, and then it basically has like connectors on either side that are meant to like be plugged into
Shaped
something,
like an Xbox Connect. Got
like
it.
adapters of some kind that so it can be used for stuff basically. So it looks kind of like a. I mean, it doesn't look like the Matrix of Leadership, but it's
A similar vibe.
got the kind of shape, you know what I mean, where it's like kind of like oblong this way because it has like stuff poking out of either side with the thing in the middle. And because it is 1:40 a.m.
It's 250.
2:50 a.m. Oh, cool. So my clock's not working on this either. That's fun. Because it's 2:50 a.m. We're gonna stop there and say that you guys took the tether into custody. You inspected
And we're on our way back.
the people, and you're on your way back to the base with the tether and the researcher.
Where's Omega 1? Where'd they go?
They came.
were with us.
They came down for O'Leary to talk to the military, and now they're heading back as well.
Cool. Sick.
Real fun that my fucking clock on my laptop froze.
All right.
To the point where it says it's still 1:41 a.m.
We're going to end this here. So thanks to everyone who tuned in for any amount of time and for those who watch us in the future. It's going to be a couple weeks before we revisit Omega Squad, but we should be back next week for whatever it is we decide to do. But I got nothing else.
All right, nothing else either.
Peace out.
Bye, everyone.